everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to my channel, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the streams. And I have to tell you, it's great to be back. I didn't actually, it's only when I was talking to the three lads here, it's hard to believe that it's been over half a year since we actually done a stream, which is crazy. It's crazy. Where did the time go? But before we get into anything, naturally, I want to introduce my guests like I always do. So up first, we've got John Perry, aka Mondo Chkelevic Movies. Thanks, John, for joining me.
That's no problem.
G'day, John.
It's been great to get back and start doing this. Yeah,
couldn't agree more, mate. Couldn't agree. I know, delighted. I think we were all delighted because you're the only one out of the lot of us that we're not sure of whether you'll be available for these streams. So it was great when you said yeah to it.
I didn't know what was going to happen on the weekend, but we've had that squared up now, so it's all good to go. Excellent.
Happy days. Happy days. So yes, we've also got Conor Gray returning, and thanks again, Conor, for joining us.
4 a.m. from Australia. We're in the World Cup this morning against Egypt, so that game is on in the background. I'll be keeping an eye on that, and hopefully Liverpool's Mo Salah doesn't come to haunt us. So yeah.
Do you know something, Conor? There's a rumor that they were saying at the start of the game they don't even know if he's going to be starting.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't know how true that is.
I had difficulty getting it kicking off, but I've got it on in the background. But yeah, thanks for having me back, Keith. It's been ages. I was just thinking last night when I was getting everything ready that it was I think a week before Christmas. So as in last Christmas. So it's actually touching seven months, really. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Well, we all speak, chat, and watching my movies and stuff, but it's still pretty crazy that it's been where the hell is the year? Is nearly half a year gone,
It's unbelievable. Incredible.
Absolutely crazy.
And of course, we have the returning Steve Court as well from Dusk Till Dawn. Thanks again, Steve.
No problem. Really, really chomping at the bit for this one, Keith.
Oh, mate, so am I. So am I. And
again.
if there is a few of you out there that hasn't already subscribed to Steve and John's channel, if you go into the description of this stream, you'll see their channels there. Go on over and throw these lads a sub. I think they're definitely worthy of your time.
For sure.
So, lads, we'll start off like we always start off. Let's talk about a couple of movies that we've seen just to let the comments get through. And then we'll get working on the comments. So, John, do you want to start off with some of your recent watches?
Yeah, I'll just have to have a look through them because I never remember what I've watched. So I haven't watched much like this week. But what we've been doing is we've finally got round to watching for the third time now. We're going to do the Star Wars from start to finish.
Right.
We've been doing a few of the TV series and we've enjoyed the whole lot of them. Even though a lot of them don't get very good reviews, we just go in and we just think, we're going to enjoy it and we just like it for what it is. And we've really enjoyed the TV shows. But what we've done is we've finally got round to going back. We're going to finish off the films at the minute. So we're up to Star Wars at this point. Next one, we're at Empire Strikes Back.
Sorry, I just want to interrupt you there just for a second. You touched upon it there on a message you sent me. Why is it that you don't like calling it A New Hope?
Why do I not like calling it?
Yeah, I think you touched upon it. You said something about it. You said to me, "We're watching Star Wars. I'm not going to call it A New Hope."
Well, yeah, because basically when it came out with Star Wars, there was none of this expanded universe was even a thing.
Right.
Nobody knew there was going to be a second one. At that point, when it came out, it was just like, wow, there's another one of these things. But I think that Star Wars for me will always be, when you say like A New Hope, I always call the other ones by the Phantom Menace type of ones. But for me, Star Wars, I just can't get used to calling it Star Wars A New Hope.
It's Star Wars, isn't it? You grew up with it being Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, the crawl as well, when I have the crawl at the start, that was never there when we went to see it at the cinema. So
right.
That there was no kind of telling the story what was happening because this was the story to start off with. So for me, it's just a thing that's, I'm not going to be kind of like on my soapbox about it, but I will always say, I've watched Star Wars. And someone will say, which one? Well, Star Wars, basically. So that's what I was doing. So we're going great guns at this, of course. You get to the one, the sort of, when you slip on the rug, and this is when you come up to The Last Jedi. So that's what I've always faulted. The other two times we've done it, but we're going to do it this time. And then we're going to rank them and see what's. I'm ranking them already on my phone. And Yeah, the only one we missed out was Solo, because we should have watched that before Rogue One.
Yeah,
love
that's
Solo.
right. That's
I
correct.
love Solo.
Yeah, but
I like
when you
the movie.
watch Rogue One,
Yeah.
you can't watch Solo because you're set up for exactly Star Wars happening.
Absolutely, yeah.
But saying that,
I
though,
do
watched,
think Rogue One is the best of all the new films as well. I say new
agree.
films, the ones that are not the original 3 from the 70s and 80s.
well, you know, Rogue One, every time I see that, it gets better. It's
Yeah.
great. I like it.
Yeah.
And then I
Right.
watch it again, it gets better.
I liked
Good.
I liked Solo though a lot, and I actually saw it in America. I saw it in 3D over there, and I went and saw it about 5 times. I think I kept going back to the same cinema because they served popcorn dipped in butter, hot butter.
Oh,
But
nice.
I saw Han Solo like 5 times. I think it's
Wow.
an ace movie. Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed
We
it.
saw it
I
in
think
cinema.
I feel a bit sorry for it because I think it just came out at the wrong time. It came out where people were just fatigued when it came to Star Wars, and it suffered for that fatigue. It bombed at the box office, you know. So
Didn't it change director as well? Ron Howard wasn't he brought in?
he was brought in. That's
It
right. Yeah,
started under somebody else, didn't it?
that's correct. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, Ron Howard was brought in.
Hmm.
He was. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah.
So-
Sorry, Don.
So watch the Star Wars one. The other one we watched was Cocaine Bear. Watch that, and it's just brilliant. It's so stupid. It's like a throwback to another time because the stuff happening there you wouldn't imagine it to happen.
yeah.
It's so over the top, and the injuries that people get in that film that they're just like no other ones. You know, and you're wincing at half the things because people are getting these things when you know it would like absolutely kill. You know, like I'm not going to go into it, but the things that happen to them, if it happened to yourself and they're still alive at the time, you think,
Yeah.
my God, if that was me. So that was great. And Deborah watched it halfway through. She says, "I've watched this before." I'm not, but I didn't let her in on that because I wanted it.
Yeah. I've
see
seen it.
yeah. So she goes, "Oh," I says, "Oh, yeah, you might have done." But yeah, so I've got the 4K of that, and the 4K is unbelievable. I watched a couple of the Vinegar Syndrome ones that I got. I watched Corpse Grinders, which is, I think it's going to be one of my favourites. You know, these really obscure, like Herschel Gordon Lewis type films.
Okay.
Yeah.
This Corpse Grinders is probably one of my favourites of that whole type of genre. These
Is it one of
so
his
bad
movies?
it's
Is it one of his movies or just of
It's
that
not,
kind of
but
genre?
it might as well be. It's basically like a film he would have made. I'm trying to think who it was. He's a director who gets quite a lot of films out, and they're all bad. But it's
The
so
sound of
good.
that. I'm in.
Yeah, but it was. I'm going to watch it again because it was that good. It's only a short film. The print's not too good because I can't find the original negatives. But apart from that, it's such a good watch. And basically, it's this they've got this cat food business, and they're running low on sort of things to use for the cat food. They've got no money for the cat food, so they just go next door, go and get all the corpses, mince them up. Now, when they put the corpses into the mincer, I think the mincer's made of cardboard. When they put them in the mincer, they've got like, they keep all the clothes on when they're shoving them in, and there's no clothes come out the other side, just like mince. And then they put them into the cat food, and then everybody who gets this cat food from this company, when the cats taste it, they go crazy and they just start attacking the owners.
The owners.
Yeah, and it's got great cast in it. They're all nobodies, but it's so. There's another one. There's this woman who's in it, and she's got like, I think she's got like one leg. So you know she hasn't got one leg, and she just kind of.
It sounds like a spiritual sequel to fucking Silent Green.
I was going to say that. The animal version of Silent Green with Charlton Heston.
It's if you like that sort of thing, you would love it.
Brilliant.
It's great. So that's me.
That's
me.
No problem at all. Great watches, John. How about yourself, Conor?
So I've had a great week actually. First off, this week we watched a Netflix show I Will Find You, and had Sam Worthington in it, the Australian actor, and it was great to see Madeline Stowe in it. Although she wasn't in it very much, it's great to see her back doing stuff because she was in the recent Welcome to Derry TV series.
Yeah,
Madeline Stowe, and she hasn't been in stuff really since the 90s, and I really liked her as an actress. So it's great to see her back. Yeah, it's a really good show, and it's about Sam Worthington he's from a Boston Irish family, and he gets sent to prison for like bludgeoning, basically killing his toddler son. And that's what he gets convicted of. But when he's in there, he obviously says he didn't do it. But when he's in there, he finds out through his sister-in-law that the boy is actually, she thinks she found a picture of him at a theme park on the other side of America. And it kind of follows him trying to get out of the state penitentiary and get across America and find out if his son is alive. And we watched the first episode. It's short and sharp, which is what I liked. And it was all wrapped up in 5 episodes. 6 episodes, and I'll tell you, it was 10 out of 10. It was so much fun, and every time I thought I worked it out, it changed it again. And I thought Madeline Stowe, although she plays very small parts in it, I thought she actually stole the show. I thought she was really good. And it was great to see her back, because I liked her in the Welcome to Derry. She plays Bob Gray's I think his daughter. Is that right?
Yeah.
Daughter, I think. The guy who obviously Pennywise takes his persona and becomes Pennywise. But
spoiler alert, by the way, Keith.
I was just going to go la 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 la.
Yeah. Anyways, there you go. So I watched that. That was good. The other one I haven't watched, but I picked this up today. Was
It's not Perry.
Yeah. Now I went to see this in the cinema at the same time John did. But what happened was Henry decided he'd take on the hallway by running at it, and ended up in hospital. And so 15 minutes into the movie, I got a text message from Sinead saying, we're in ER and Henry's face is busted open. So I had to leave the movie, and I didn't get to see it. So it came out today in Australia on 4K, and it was like $30 Australian, which I think was pretty good. So £15. And I only saw 15 minutes of it, John, but I know you really enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah.
How many times did you go see that on the big screen, John?
6.
6. Wow.
I've seen it 7 times now, but I've seen it in the IMAX. I saw it 5 times in IMAX and twice in.
Have you picked up the 4K, John?
Well,
you picked this up?
Apparently, the 4K. I was going to pick it up day one, but allegedly, according to like Elvis fans, there's a steelbook coming out at Christmas, and the steelbook that hasn't got any extras on it at all, which I'm quite surprised about, because I've got
it's got nothing on it. Got nothing, yeah.
That's right.
Which I found quite surprising, because I had a read of it, and it's just basically the production. So I think what you're saying, now that you've told me, makes perfect sense, because I was expecting some kind of information on here where they would explain how Baz Luhrmann found this footage, why he put it together, how difficult it was, what avenues he went through. Because although I didn't see the whole thing like you did, the 15 minutes of it I did see in the cinema, I thought was I was actually nearly crying at some of it. It was really emotional, the beginning of it.
There's some bits in there.
I realized what a superstar he was, but yet down to earth.
I think it shows as well. The thing that got with me and Deborah got from that was the fact that how much he was exploited by the Colonel. And the Colonel just used him as and I think Elvis on that part, especially the 71 and 72 footage, doesn't go past there. He was enjoying himself and he was having a ball doing what he was doing. And then it would start to get to be like his movies was, and they were kind of killing him. And then obviously they
were just milking him. They were filling him full of drugs and sending him on stage. And he was a cash cow, wasn't he?
Of course,
I liked it.
No, it's absolutely brilliant.
Well, if you end up wanting a copy of it, let me know, because like I said, it's like £15 here. It's next to nothing. And
what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for the steelbook, because apparently the steelbook might have extra stuff on with it coming out late after. Yeah. So I'm hoping they're going to put, because I don't know if you see, well, you won't see it. You won't seen it yet. There's only a clip of him when he's lying on the floor with his red suit on.
Yeah.
And the red suit bit is they've got the whole show. They went and got the whole show and they've done it, which is like legendary. I've never seen it. No one's seen it. Yeah. But they're talking about they could have put that on, if they've got, they've got all this stuff remastered, so they can put all the extra footage on. Even there must be tons of outtakes. I don't know there is. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, for a good release of the story.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Next up, I had a bit of a Billy Wilder week this week, and I had bought this movie quite a while ago, and I hadn't watched it. So on Monday evening or Tuesday evening, I popped it on, right? And I've watched it twice this week. Sunset Boulevard, and I'm beyond blown away by it.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the best kind of almost anti-Hollywood movies I've ever seen. It really shows the evilness of Hollywood and all its warts, the taking of youth, casting you away when they don't need you anymore. And it's just an amazing and a beautiful 4K, right? What do you call it is in it? Swanson. What's her first name? Gloria Swanson was a big actress in the silent age.
Yeah.
So she had been nominated for Academy Awards, the whole lot. She'd done really well. And then when the talkies came along, it just didn't work out for her. And she was basically cast aside. And Billy Wilder made this movie in the 50s, and he ended up casting her in the movie. Yeah. And what's crazy was he went around to all these silent actresses from that era, and none of them would do the movie, right? They all wanted to keep, they all felt it made them look like they were nuts. But she took the role on. She ended up getting nominated for an Academy Award for it. The movie itself did win an Academy Award. It's a frighteningly good movie, right? William Holden is absolutely epic in it. And the story basically is he's a down on your luck writer. Can't get a gig for love or money. He's like got debt collectors at the door, the whole lot. In fact, they're actually going to take the car off him, and he's like trying to avoid them. And he ends up driving into this house. And in the house, when he gets there, it's like this dilapidated mansion, really crazy mansion, right? Beautiful. It's got everything you want. And this woman's in there, and she basically, it's got this crazy scene where she asks him to take care of her friend and make sure that he gets a nice coffin, and she'll pay whatever. And I think for a moment he thinks, I'll probably con her and get a bit of money out of her. But then he kind of relents and says, I'm not who you think I am. I found this place by mistake. He pulls back the sheet, and it's a dead monkey, a dead chimpanzee that she must have had as a pet. So this bizarre Hollywoodness. Anyways, he ends up finding out that she's this like silent era movie star that everyone forgot about. And he's this down on the luck writer who can't get anything. So they kind of like, he kind of latches onto her in a way at first, and she kind of becomes a sugar mom to him. And she's like yearning for the Hollywood of yesterday. And she's always criticizing Hollywood and kind of bagging it out. And the talkie movies came along and they ruined my career. And I think it was iconic that, that Swanson, the actress herself, was like the biggest thing in Hollywood in the 1920s. And then when the talkies came along, her career finished. I think between her last movie and this movie was like nearly 30 years or something, or 25 years or something. And there's a load of extras in the scene at a scene. They do a card playing scene in the movie. Cecil B. Mills is there, and a load of other silent era actors are there playing extras. It's almost like a slap in the face to Hollywood anyway. But what I found out in the movie at the end, it goes down these Warren holes. He starts telling her, I'm going to write this story. I'm going to bring you back to Hollywood. She returns to Hollywood, and it really exemplifies all those things we hear about youth and beauty being your currency. And the minute it's gone in Hollywood, you're no longer bankable. It's got some fantastic scenes in it, guys. And it's got scenes in it in the end that I didn't realize have been used in like Family Guy and The Simpsons to great extent. And I never made the connection. It's got iconic scenes in this movie. And the 4K was next level. Wow. Absolute fantastic movie. William Holden's amazing in it. The ending of it is even better. And it, apparently I found out Billy Wilder, it nearly ended up costing him his Hollywood career. MGM and Warner, Jack Warner and all them, they were going to shun him because when he was getting the money from Paramount to make the movie, or Universal, I can't remember, he basically was lying about the script. He wasn't letting them read the right script. And he was lying to them the whole time. And then the movie came out, and it was basically saying movies are great, and it's a great industry, and I know everyone at home loves it, but it's actually got a nasty side to it. And it ends up this tumultuous scene at the end. So if you haven't seen it, Sunset Boulevard, Billy Wilder. It's got nearly 3 hours of extra footage on it with like interviews, documentaries. Fell in love with it. So when I watched that, I had to rewatch my favorite kind of like 17, and this is a Kino Lorber release, and I've got quite a few Kino Lorber releases, and this is one of the few I have that has Dolby Vision on it and HDR. A lot of them don't tend to have them, but Have you guys seen this one?
No, I can't believe you just took that out. I can't believe you took it out, and I'll tell you why. I'm going through a lot of movies that were sent to me by a fella named John Bell. He sent me 10 4K titles. One of them is that.
No way.
We've gone through 5 of them so far, and all 5 have been incredible. We still have to get to Stalag. We do. So that's going to be watched very soon.
What's interesting about Stalag 17, right, is it was made very early 50s. It was made 10, 12 years, 13 years before all the other POW movies were made, like Escape to Victory, all these not Escape to Victory, The Great Escape, Catch 22 was a later on one. But anything to do with POWs was really not something they wanted to show people at home. They kind of shunned them. Anyone that came back from being a POW, they kind of shoved them in either mental institutes or they just left them. No one at home wanted to know about being a POW. And this movie is great because there's 2 reasons I like it, right? It's the only movie I know of, I'm happy to be corrected, that is all to do with senior NCOs and junior enlisted. There's no officers in this at all. All the POWs are enlisted men. William Holden is like this anti-hero. And very quickly, there's some stuff going on in the camp, and it actually won Holden the Academy Award in the end for Best Actor, the only one he ever won, although he'd been nominated many times. And this movie, Billy Wilder used it as a bit of a poke at the McCarthy era communist witch hunts.
The witch hunts.
The people who were naming names, in Hollywood and bagging out their friends and that kind of stuff. So there's a little bit of that in the background when you watch it, but the movie's ingenious, and I think you'll really enjoy it. And obviously it won an Academy Award, and it's phenomenal because it shows what happens when you have this male alpha-dominated group of people who are shoved together, almost locked in 24 hours a day, and then they get a sniff of a bit of controversy. They all jump on it. He's like a ferret guy. He can get everything. And he's kind of friendly with the Germans because he gets stuff from the outside that he sells on for a profit. He's kind of his own man. And what happens is some people get killed in an escape, and then things kind of go from there. Everyone suspects he's a rat, and he's been getting his cigarettes and chocolate and alcohol off the Germans because he's obviously been feeding them information. The movie's powerful, and it's a great 4K. So yeah, did a double Billy Wilder. Next one I won't hold on for too long, but I rewatched The Bride. I know a lot of people don't like it, right? And I get the criticism, and I understand it. But cinematography, audio, visual, the dresses and outfits they wear, and the music, and amazing. And it's probably the best 4K I've seen this year. It blew me away. Sinead and I loved rewatching it. The story's got lots of holes in it. It goes everywhere, and it's a bit arty farty, but don't let it stop you from at least seeing it. You know what I mean? It's worth seeing, I think. And then last but not least, physically, I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, the Japanese anime. If you're familiar with the video game, it's basically based on that. It's about a guy down on his luck at college, out of money, in a Blade Runner future. He gets into bed, basically, metaphorically and physically, with a chick who's a hacker. And then between the two of them, they start hacking and doing things. And it's really cool Japanese anime. And in fact, they've just announced a season 2 for it. And that was a lovely edition, collector's edition I got from JB Hi-Fi here in Australia, imported from Japan. And it was really good. And the last 2 I watched, last night we watched Obsession.
Oh, okay. How'd you find it? Yeah.
We were still talking about it this morning. So that to me, we were still chatting about what ifs. Sinead, fair play to her, worked out the ending about an hour from the end. I didn't. She said, wouldn't it be cool if, and that's all I'll say. And I thought that actually would be cool, but I know Hollywood and they won't do that. And I ate my words. The movie's good. It's fun. It's dark. Has a few moments in it where you're like, gee, my God.
It's got one really good jump scare in it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. And it's funny, scary, and you're unsettling. And it makes me think of those teenage years where you see somebody or like somebody and you think, oh, I wish. Beware what you wish for. And then last but not least, Masters of the Universe. I streamed it on Wednesday. and I had a lot of fun with it. It kind of laughs
It's
at
a
everything
great
that's going
film.
on in the world today, whether you like it or don't like it. It did make a few jokes of it, and it was, and I'll make no excuse for saying this. It's a blokes movie. It's
Okay.
music, passion, muscles, funniness, and everything I remember about the cartoon and better. I really liked it. I thought I know he's been in a bit of controversy in Hollywood with some stuff going on personally. They didn't bring him on the tour. Jade Leto, or I can't remember his name.
Jared Leto, yeah.
Whatever's going on there, I know that apparently they paid him $5 or $6 million not to come on the promotional tour. Why they would hire him and then do that makes no sense to me. But I can tell you, for me, every scene he was in, which was few and far between, he stole them. I thought he was really epic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow, very good. I heard good things about him. Yeah.
I think it's a great movie, and that's been my week. But definitely highlight for me, anyone out there who likes noir movies and something that is not what you would imagine it to be because it's black and white. Everything historically about it, Sunset Boulevard, without a doubt, absolutely blew me away as a movie. I thought it was emotional, scary, heartbreaking. It was psychotic in scenes, and really shows about Hollywood can you can be a star today and you can be gone tomorrow.
Very good. Very good. Great watches, Conor. What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah,
What you
nothing
got
quite
there?
so highbrow for me. I got stuck into the Rambo box set.
Oh, very good.
The 4K box set that is the Amazon exclusive from Lionsgate. So I've seen the first three. First Blood, I have not seen that in such a long time, and you
Great
forget
movie.
how good a movie it is, how good a representation of PTSD it is,
Yeah.
and how good Sylvester Stallone can act.
I find myself going onto YouTube every now and again and going to the ending of that movie.
When he
Just to
breaks down,
Yeah.
I was welling up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that is superb. Brian
Yeah.
Denny, what a bastard he is.
Oh.
You know,
I've always said it on my channel, Steve. Every good hero needs a great villain.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
thoroughly enjoyed that. The 4K in this set is unbelievable. It's
Good
really,
stuff.
really good.
Good.
Then I watched Rambo 2. First Blood Part 2. I mean, come on, it's a VHS classic. When I was growing up, I was more of an Arnie kid, so I'd always watch Commando over Rambo. Let's get a Commando 4K. Come on. But I really enjoyed it. And again, it's spot on. The sound's great as well.
Great.
Because it's got the Atmos soundtrack. And then Zach and I sat down and we watched Rambo 3 the other day.
That's
Again,
my favorite one.
pretty
Oh,
good.
wow.
It's my favorite Rambo. Yeah.
Because again,
Yeah, I love it.
that one, it started off and it had Russell Mulcahy, the Australian guy who directed Highlander and Razorback. He was the original director.
right.
I think he started on that, and creative differences. So he got shit canned, and they brought a new guy in.
It's got
so I
a
haven't seen
Russian
four-
hind in it, I think. Is it the
That's it.
helicopters?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah. And obviously, Sly gets a bullet in the leg from that, and his leg's still attached. So realism is paramount.
Do you know what's ironic about that movie? There's a scene in that movie where Rambo says to the Russian, "We've had our Vietnam, and you're having yours now."
You're having yours, yeah.
And then 15 years later, America was in there for 14 years.
They were there, yeah. So I thoroughly enjoyed that. So still got 4 and 5 to go there. The Escape from LA 4K. Is it the 30th? Yeah, it is, isn't it? 96 30th anniversary Steelbook. Picked that up, so I've watched that. One that I picked up from Vinegar Syndrome, Unmasked Part 25, which John, I know you've got a copy of that.
Yeah, great.
Have you seen it?
Oh yes, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's good fun, isn't it?
It's different to what I thought it was going to be.
Me
but,
too.
But it's better than I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was going to be a little bit like. Do you remember Comic Strip Presents? Those films, with the comic strip guys. I thought it'd be more like that, but it's not, and it's a
a
good
bit more
time.
like Scream, isn't it? It's got like a Scream vibe to it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. So I watched that. Obviously, Day of the Dead. I'm sure we'll be talking about that at some point. I watched that. Out of the Spielberg set, I watched Jurassic Park and can confirm that it is Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos on there, and it's Jurassic Park, guys. It's just you just sit there just going, this is great. This is such a good time.
Movie annoys me.
Japanese Godfather, I cracked the first of that trilogy, Connor. So I've started my journey on that one.
A lot of characters happening in it. But I think when we get to the third one, you'll really look at it. And you know something? I'm not saying it overshadows the Godfather movies in any way. I'm not saying that. But it's got a storytelling about it all of its own. And I'm so glad you like that box set. And I'm hope you enjoy the rest of it.
I'm in there. I've drunk the Kool-Aid, brother. I'm in there. Nice. So there was that, and then
beware. Once you start that Warren hole, they're very addictive.
I can believe it. Last night I watched People Under the Stairs. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I picked up the Scream Factory steelbook of that.
Oh God!
I've not seen People Under the Stairs since VHS.
May they burn in hell.
It's just great. It's just great. I originally gave it 3 stars on Letterboxd. I bumped it up 3.5 because of Everett McGill's. You got him, I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him.
That's right. Yeah. Vic Grimes. Vic Grimes is in the beginning. Is he?
Vic Grimes is it? Yeah, he's in it. He's in it. And then you got Everett McGill, and I can't think of her name, who's the partner.
I called that. I called that
Twin Peaks together.
I called that. I kept saying to her when me and Ellen watched it the other night. I kept referring to her as Julia Roberts' mother.
Oh yeah.
But every time I looked at her, I could not think. I kept thinking of Julia Roberts. There's something about her.
It's great because they play a couple in Twin Peaks as well.
Well, I did not know that. Now.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Which is around the same time. So that was great. And then the best one that I saw, which was last weekend, was the recent imprint edition of Boys from Brazil.
Oh, boys.
With Gregory Peck, Laurence Olivier.
Peck. What a cast!
It's unbelievable. Denham Elliott's in there.
Did you get the new imprint one with the slipcover and stuff?
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, that is just.
You haven't seen it, Keith?
No.
It's
the next package has got the slipcover one in it, Keith. So
unbelievable. Thank you so much, Conor. That's amazing.
You'll really enjoy that movie, and I think it's a great picture. What actors in it? Denham Elliott as well. Yeah,
he's in. So basically, you've got Gregory Peck, who plays Joseph Mengele from who was the angel of death, wasn't he? From Auschwitz. Who, like so many of the Nazi war criminals, apparently were found in South America, and it's all about them cloning Hitler's DNA and making clones of Hitler and all that. It's just
very good story.
Really, really good, and God, I enjoyed that. Yeah. So that's me, Keith.
Unbelievable, Steve. Unbelievable. So I said it to Ellen there. Like I think we said it around 2-3 weeks ago. That I've been sent so much. Whether it's Connor's package, John Bell's package, even Steve as well has sent me stuff. And I said to Ellen, you know what, we have to start now, making a good effort now at starting to try and get through some of these movies that have been sent to me. So, that's what we've been doing. So I definitely have been going out of my comfort zone, and no question about it. Good. But it's been paying off big time. And I have to tell you, John Bell, and I said this to Steve when I sent him a message yesterday, and I just thought what John Bell said to me about these movies. He sent me 10 4K releases. I have the video. The video's done. You're gonna see my reaction to that video. But John said something to me, and it just kind of hit home. He was like, Keith, he said, I sent you movies. I didn't send you movies that I love, that I hope you will love. He says, I know you. I've known the way you speak about movies. He says, I think I get a good understanding of you. And I've sent 10 movies that I think you will enjoy. So he sent me a movie starting off, he sent me a 1971 slasher, if you want to call it, called Fright, which was, apparently that's the first movie to ever have that kind of dynamic where you have the babysitter in the house, somebody stalking the babysitter. Apparently, this movie was the first to do it. And Steve, what's your one's name? I fucking it's gone out of my head. The young girl that's in it. Remember me and you were talking about her. She's so beautiful. She's so
Susan
beautiful.
George.
That's the one. That's the one. You're just looking at her and you're just engrossed. She is just so beautiful, and I think she's fantastic in the movie. And even though it's not what you call, it's not one of those things, oh, who's doing it, who's outside the house. That's all revealed very early on. It's just, it's tension filled. It's tension filled. And it keeps you on the edge of your seat from, I won't say start to finish, but you know, a good chunk of the way during the movie. It's a good watch. It's a very entertaining movie. Then we finally got around to watching From Here to Eternity.
Frank Sinatra.
And that was the movie that I always wanted to watch. And when I grabbed it and I seen the 4K release of it and I seen Dolby Atmos on it, I was kind of going, 1953? From Here to Eternity with Dolby Atmos? Is it necessary? And then the movie was only on around 10 seconds and I can hear a bird hovering above my head. And I was like, that's why. And so we were watching it and I don't know why it never dawned on us when we were watching it. Because all of a sudden you had this, and I think this is the reason why Atmos was added to this movie. There's an attack. It's the Pearl Harbor attack is in the movie, which we did not see coming, by the way. And I don't know, I said it to them when the attack happened, I was like, how the hell did we not see that coming? Yeah. And when we watched that entire attack of Pearl Harbor, that's when we said, that's why Atmos was added to this thing. Because it sounded remarkable. Fucking remarkable. It's a lovely movie. It's heartbreaking, very bleak ending. But it was a lovely movie. I made a great time with it. Last night we watched Out of Africa with Robert Redford and Meryl Streep.
It's a great movie.
What a beautiful movie. And again, somewhat heartbreaking as well. Very heartbreaking, as a matter of fact. But I tell you, as good as Meryl Streep and Robert Redford are in that movie, I can see why it got an Oscar for cinematography, because I'll tell you one thing. Some of the scenery that you see in that movie and the way it's just all captured, it's just all these beautiful wide shots. It's fucking stunning. They captured. I'm presuming the movie was shot in Africa. It has to be, because no other place could possibly look like that other than Africa. But
I haven't seen that movie, Keith, since I'd say BBC, like 30 years ago or something. I'd say
really?
On a random Sunday evening. So you seeing it on 4K now, it must be a whole. I would never even have think, and I've seen that in shelves in town, right? I would never even think to go, do you know what, I'm going to grab that. But I tell you, now that you've mentioned it, it's actually something I will think about grabbing. And
it's just
wow.
Okay. It kind of started, and we were kind of going, when we heard Meryl Streep and the accent she was doing, we were kind of going, oh, I don't know about this. I don't know if I can listen to Meryl Streep doing that accent for like nearly 3 hours. And I don't know what it was. It was kind of like it took her around 5 minutes to settle into it. And then all of a sudden, or maybe it took 5 minutes for us to settle into it. I don't know. But all of a sudden we got it. I was like, she had to sound how she sounded, and it was, she done a wonderful job in it. She was fucking fantastic. And that movie is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It really, and that 4K, by the way, fuck. That's all I'll say. Fuck. Right. It's incredible.
That's going to be on my list this week to pick up then, because I haven't thought of that movie in an awful long time. And obviously,
such a lovely movie.
So
we watched a movie called Below, submarine movie. Basically starts off with these people that I think it's these 3 English people, 1 woman, 2 men. They're stranded at sea. They get picked up by this submarine. As soon as they come on board, it's almost like something else comes on board with them. It's like an entity. Yeah, it makes it seem that way. There's a bit more to it than that. It's one of those things that it's going to keep you guessing. You're guessing the whole way through, and until you get its reveal and what it's all about and all that, And it's actually a great setting to a good supernatural horror, a submarine setting. It was quite brilliant. The cast is great in it, by the way, and it was directed by your man. It was a follow-up to Pitch Black. David
Toohey, I think his name
Toohey,
is.
that's it. Thank you very much. Yeah. So it was a follow-up to Pitch Black, and it was a solid follow-up. I thought it was a good watch. Then I got around to finally watching the recommendation that Steve gave me for Alligator. Good, solid creature feature, I have to say. You can clearly see that the people behind this movie are like, Jaws made a killing at the box office. We need to get on this quickly. Much similar to what Friday the 13th did. They seen Halloween and went, look, we need to get a bit of that.
So I just think I think it's so well written, that film, and I think Robert Forster is such a likable character.
Yeah.
In there, I think it's terrific. And you got the steelbook as well, didn't you?
That's right.
And that's gorgeous.
We got the
Steve,
imprint. Did you guys get the imprint one in the black box?
They did the 2-pack, didn't they? The double pack.
I haven't watched it yet, so I got the imprint version, which is the black box, Keith, with the second one in the Blu-ray and the first one 4K.
Right, watch this. This is what I got. I got Steve's one. Watch this steelbook. Look at. Now it's grand. It looks like your typical steelbook, but what's really bends. Look, you can actually see the skin of the alligator. Yeah, it's gone the whole way through it. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is fucking beautiful. Beautiful.
Do you know one of my first postings ever? One of my second posting in the military here in Australia was to Darwin when I was in my early 20s, and my mate took me down to a place called the Adelaide River, which is about 20 k's south of Darwin City. And when I used to hear these stories about crocodiles in Darwin, I used to think it was a bit of a joke, like people were taking the piss out of me in Australia. Mate, some of these crocodiles are like 100 years old. They weigh fucking half a ton and more, and they're a couple of 100 years old, and they're just there like you would see a dog at home in the wild, lying on the riverbank. It's crazy stuff.
Wow.
Scary animals, and you know why? They can fucking move, bro.
Well, this one definitely fucking good.
They can move. Yeah.
With someone in the background doing this.
So crazy. Because I got the imprint version of that movie with the two, but that looks epic with the skin kind of.
Oh no, it's a beautiful steelbook, and I tell you, it's a good movie. I love the practical.
He's gone, and
he's still smiling. He's still smiling, which is good. Yeah, I bought the in the buy one get one free recently for JB. I picked up the imprint version. Actually, I'll just grab it and I'll just show you guys.
Yeah, it's good. I'm not such a big fan of the second one, but I think the first one is absolutely terrific.
I've not seen either of them, so I thought to myself, why not? Why not grab them? And I say, it was in the sale, boys, and I thought I'm going to grab that. So it came in this box.
Yeah.
Like
it's
this.
a lovely set, isn't it?
And that comes off, and then inside you have the 4K of the OG one. Can you guys see that? And then you have a Blu-ray of the second one. And like I say, I did that with a couple of other movies that I bought, and it was like $60 for that set, and then I picked another one for free. So
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
transfer's not bad on that as well.
Oh, it was stunning. It was absolutely.
That was factory for.
If I remember correctly, and I think I am right in saying this, I think I watched Day of the Dead, and then I watched Alligator. So you can imagine how confused I was, where I was kind of going, how can Alligator look so goddamn good, but Day of the Dead?
Do we want to open the Day of the Dead?
Yeah. It was baffling. It was baffling. And I wouldn't mind every movie that I've seen from Scream Factory since Day of the Dead has looked absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And that brings me on to the last movie that I watched, and it was The Burbs. On 4K, and you know what?
I've ordered it.
Oh man, you are going to be so goddamn happy.
I've got that on my list for this weekend.
Oh my god, I know the Blu-ray. I know, I'm not kidding. I know it. I know every frame of that movie. And to see it look, just the way it's looking on 4K. Oh, it's a game changer. It's a fucking game changer.
No matter, like, if I'm ever, like, not in a good place or I'm unhappy, and I'm talking about going back years now, if I'm ever unhappy or miserable or I'm annoyed or my day hasn't my day, that movie can go on, right? Even if I'm not 100% watching it, it's in my peripheral vision. I'm doing something, gaming or whatever. Mm-hmm. That movie brings me such joy. Every scene in it, I can go through in my head and I laugh at it. And I know you guys love the whole sardines thing and make jokes of that, but my favorite one is when him and the boy and the neighbor, and he's having breakfast. He's eating all the food, and he's saying how they're like they do this stuff at night, and they're nocturnal feeders, and they're looking at each other. I don't know. That scene always makes me cry laughing. I think it's really funny.
Every time I watch it, it's weird. I always say the same thing. I kind of say to myself, I would love to be Corey Feldman's character in that. I would love to be him, just sitting on his porch,
enjoying it,
looking at all of this going on around him.
Yeah.
You know, every time I watch The Burbs, he's on the outside looking in. You know,
that's very. I never thought of that. The amount of times I've seen it. He's
every time
just
I
a
watch
side
it,
character, isn't he?
he's fucking. I would love to be just the thought of being in a cul-de-sac area, you know, having a big porch outside your front door, sitting on a bench and watching these egots in front of you, snooping around at the neighbors, and you know, I just think it'd be very entertaining.
You know, a little bit later on, I guess that movie Friday had a bit of that, didn't it? Remember the movie Friday? Was that Friday? They were on the porch?
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit of that, wasn't it?
Absolutely. That's it.
Good movie.
Yeah, the whole movie's held in a porch. Absolutely. So look, lads, we'll jump into the comments and we'll finally get this going. I didn't realize we're 50 minutes talking about what we watched.
It's so good to hear, Keith, though, that you're digging out these movies, and I think that's.
I only spoke about a quarter of them. There was many more. We've even watched Silent Night, Deadly Night, with the one that you sent me, Conor. We watched that last night as well.
Can I ask how was it? I've not watched mine.
You know what? It's a daft slasher movie, and I enjoy it. I think it's good fun, and it looks amazing on 4K. It does. Yeah, that one.
The 4K is not the censored version. It's the R-rated one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the uncut is the Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Actually, there's one last thing before we go into the comments. There is one thing that I did get from John Bell, and believe it or not, it's the most disappointing at the moment of everything he sent me. And geez, I'm not going to believe this. It's Welcome to Derry.
What do you think of it?
I'm struggling. I'm not struggling. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong word. I said in my video, and I'm stand by it here. I said the connection, this whole thing of connecting this movie to The Shining, I did not like that. I didn't like the minute I heard of it. And when his character came into it, what's his name?
Dick Halloran.
Yeah. His any time he comes into it, I lose interest. Complete interest in it. I think the military aspect of it, I just said to Ellen, this is lazy writing. Oh, we're going to try and weaponize Pennywise. Get the fuck out of here with your weak ass fucking writing. And that now just did not sit well with me. And it's the same thing, Conor. As soon as it goes back to the kids, fucking amazing, absolutely amazing.
I have to say that the weaponizing the thing, I 100% agree with you. I was a bit off with that. And first episode I liked. Second episode, third episode, Sinead and I were like, I don't know. But the Dick Halloran thing, while initially it did bother me, right? I put it to the back of my mind, and it's just a casually connection, and it's not like they're trying to make it this whole universe thing. Personally, I think by the end of it,
it's in the book.
I think it worked well.
Yeah, I get that. I get it. Yeah. I struggle with it.
I agree with you with the military thing. I think I like the Native American stuff because that ties into both the book and the original movie as well. Tim Curry, I like that side of it, and I really see that. You know what would have been cool for me if this ends up in the very last season being with the original Native Americans when Pennywise arrives or whatever he is there. That to me would be great.
I do. I find it kind of it keeps going into my head, and I'm sorry. It's how my fucking head works. But I just struggle to believe that when I watch The Shining now, and what's his name, Dick Halloran. What's his name?
Dick Halloran.
Dick Halloran. I'm going to watch The Shining, and Dick Halloran's going to be there talking to Jack Torrance, and I'm like, are you seriously expect me to believe that you're there talking to Jack Torrance, and then all of a sudden you're going, oh, by the way, Jack, a couple of years ago I dealt with a fucking killer clown. You know, I don't grasp all of that. And all that, it's just a bit odd to me. But look, I can't say nothing now because I've only got 3 episodes in, and this thing could pick up. But as of right now, it just feels like
I think you're talking about a killer clown. To him, when you get it to him, it's not a killer clown, and the killer clown is not what he sees. So I think
of course,
iron itself. That's what I think.
That's what I'm just going by 3 episodes here, and from me right now, it just feels like we've got a shitload of scares in here that work, by the way, when they have them. And then there's a shitload of filler, and that's the way it's been for me. I'm not kidding you. The minute the first episode started, and I seen the kind of military aspect of it, I kind of just looked at Ellen and I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And the reason why I said that is because there is absolutely no mention of it whatsoever in the movies. This did not exist in the movies, and they threw it in there, and I was like, right, look, it's there. I'll live with it. Let's see what this is all about. And then all of a sudden, when it came out that they're trying to weaponize Pennywise, I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, is that why this is here? And all that, and yeah, I just felt it was lazy writing. I fucking hope that does not continue into the next season. I hope that's all gone. And
valid point.
I'm sorry to say that.
For me, I absolutely, I hated loved the first episode, hated 2 and 3, 4 half pissed me off. I was ready to jack it in.
Yeah.
And I went away from it for about a month, Keith. And then it was one night we were here. Sinead said that Welcome to Derry Shenanigans is finished. It's 6 o'clock. Do you want to do one episode of Rap, see how we go? And we picked up and we binged the whole lot of it that night. And I fell in love with it. So
yeah, it's like there's another thing. I'll say no more about it after this as well. There's another thing going on with it where I kind of sat down. I just don't get why they've done it the way they've handled it. This thing with Pennywise, it's almost like they're hiding Pennywise. It's episode 3 now. I've gone by 3. So we're going into episode 4 now. I don't even know if it's going to show them in part episode 4. It's almost like they're doing this build up to it. And I was like, lads, you do realize that there was 2 movies before this series. We know what Pennywise is all about. There's no need for a build up.
We're all watching it to see him. Not the other stuff.
The build up. The build up was there in the fucking movies. We don't need to see it again.
What I will say is I was exactly with Conor, except I wasn't really invested in the first episode, but I stuck with it. The first 3, I found a bit of a chore to get through.
Right.
But because I'm a stubborn sod, but I've done 3, I'm watching it.
Yeah.
Stick with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stick with it, because there are some genuinely outlandish shit moments in it as well.
You're right.
And then something gets explained about timelines with Pennywise and how he exists. And yeah, stick with it.
Because I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, there was one moment in the last episode that I watched, and it looked like they were actually not only were they setting up the season, the next season, but it looked like it was going to be the season before that one, because it went back to James Remar as a kid, and it was 50 years in the past, and Pennywise was in the woods at this segment, And I was like, wow, are they actually really thinking of that? Is this where their head is going? Are they actually thinking about not next season, but the season after?
Didn't they say that the next season is going to be 27 years back?
The next season is going to be the Muriel from the first recent Pennywise movie, the mafia scene and the car fighting scene at the back of the butcher shop. It's going to be set
all that credit sequence tells you all the major things that happen in Derry.
Right.
And when it looks like you've got Pennywise with a Tommy gun out the window.
And he's 35 years back from that.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
The kids hate the thing. Listen, I agree with you. I'll be honest, Keith. I'm not like in any way disagreeing with you, because I actually wouldn't have went back to the series. Truthfully, I wouldn't have went back to it after the 2.5, 3 episodes. I was done with it. And we were just sitting here, and we have the HBO app, and Sinead said it's all wrapped up. Let's just persevere for one more episode and see how you feel. And then we ended up binging the whole thing in one night, and I just fell completely in love with it. I bought the Steelbook when it came out. I've rewatched it again, and I still feel the same way about the first couple of episodes. And but I think it wraps up lovely, and I think Pennywise he's in it a lot, and he becomes really nefarious and epic. And Madeline Stowe, when she's in it later, some really cool stuff in it, and I liked it.
There's some great images in it, aren't there?
Yeah, I just think it looked and sounded great, but I agree with you 1,000,000%. I wouldn't even be able to have a comment today about what you're saying, because I would have binged it. And I thought, then Sinead said, no, let's
stick for it. Yeah, look, I've no doubt about it. That's why I don't want to be too harsh and too critical about it at the moment.
Did you watch it, John?
No, you see, I'm not funny with it, but I never really cared for the TV movie. The original one.
Yeah.
The Tim Curry one, yeah.
I love Tim Curry. I think he kind of do wrong for me, but I just didn't. It wasn't him. It was everything else about it. I didn't get it.
Okay. You can't be mad at
I
Tim
thought
Curry.
they were great.
Kiss me, fat boy.
Yeah, the two films were brilliant.
Right.
I went to see it at the cinema with Matthew, and he's a big fan of Stephen King, and I've never seen Welcome to Derry, but what you're saying about it is what I thought it would probably be like. Something that wouldn't. I know you've said you've struggled with it to start off with.
Yeah.
I can tell you 1,000,000% if I'd watched the first 2 episodes and I couldn't get into it, I would have just forgot about it. Right. It's no slant in it. I'm not saying it's anything that's not good. It's not about if I rate it like badly. It's just that the new two films, they really appeal to me, and everything else is just a kind of bit average.
Did you imagine, like, and it would be very easy for them to do it. That's the thing. But let's say they do the next season of it, and it goes back, another 27 years? 27. So it goes back 27. Could you imagine then as all of a sudden they're like, oh, we're 3 episodes into this new season, and by the way, they still haven't Joe Pennywise. Why don't they start that all again? This ridiculous build-up. You know, that's...
I don't think they will. I don't think they will.
Yeah, I hope not.
When you start to see it, you'll see that, he's there plenty. And everything you're saying, Keith, I'm not disagreeing with you. I felt the same way. And like I said to you, I'm always getting hacked on at home. You need to justify why you're having this app, why you're keeping it. Either you're watching the bloody show or you're not. That's why you got it. And I went back to it begrudgingly, and then I ended up loving it. So everything you're saying is exactly how I felt. Yeah.
Look, I've only basically, I've only checked out the first maybe 50 pages of this book. I still have to get through the rest of it, so I don't want to be too critical, like I said. So, right, we'll move on to the comments. We got David Punton here saying, great to see you all together again. I'm in the UK at the moment, Metallica concert. Happy days. So I'll catch up with you guys on the rewatch upon my return. But he did leave a question. And he said, my question is, by January 2028, there will be no more physical discs for games, all digital. Do you all think it will eventually bleed into movies? I'm 50-50 on it. Plenty of collectors out there. John, what's your thoughts on this one?
I think, well, it's a bit like, if you can imagine, not DVDs, CDs and stuff like that. You would have thought at one point that vinyl would have been gone forever. And if you went back in time to when vinyl sort of like took that thing where you couldn't even give it away.
Yeah.
Someone said to you, in 20 years' time, you'd be paying 50 quid for a brand new album, and you would pay for it, and you would enjoy doing it. You would think they were talking rubbish. So for me, I think we are the new vinyl. I think collectors of these boutique labels, especially, we're creating a new vinyl, which will never die out. And it's getting... I know there's the big talk about the DVD revolution where the young people are getting into it and thinking, oh, what's this? I'm going to keep me, because I can't, get the films I want when I want to watch them. So I'm going to start buying the stuff now. So they're going to get bitten by the bug. So it's all kind of, it's going to go round and round. The only thing I think about the action, I'm not a gamer myself. My son is, and he's got stuff like that. I do feel sorry for people who are gamers who want to have something on the shelves. If you're a gamer, especially if you like physical media and you're a gamer and you can't actually see them things. And then, of course, you haven't got the physical anymore. So if you get taken off or you've paid for your game, then it gets taken away. You can't see it. You can't go back to your discs, can you? So I think that's a huge mistake. And I think it'll come back again in some shape or form. But I don't think it'll happen to us because I think there's just too much. Because I'm not saying that there's loads of gamers out there, probably everyone who does it, but it is still quite niche in the scheme of things. But films, there's nothing niche about films. Some of the films we like are very niche, but for every obscurity, you've always got like a really mainstream one that's going to get put out. So there's just too much invested in this, and I just can't see that there's no way that this is ever going to end. It can't. That's my opinion. But I do feel sympathy for gamers because I think that's a bad move. But I think that's going to bite them in the arse in the future. I think it'll come back.
Absolutely.
Because they lose a lot of business,
Absolutely. What's your take on that, Conor?
Well, I mean, I'm probably a slightly bigger game collector than I am even a movie collector, if that can even be possible. So, I mean, I've been collecting games for years, consoles and everything else, and I'm a big physical believer because you own it. And there's been many examples of video games over the years where, digitally soundtracks have been removed outfits, things like that have been removed. You'll always have that with the physical. And a great example of that is all the original Grand Theft Autos, for instance. They all had the original Michael Jackson soundtracks and all those when you play them, and the original radio music. All that's been removed from the editions thereafter. I think Sony will do a backflip on this, personally, or they'll do a PS5 Pro option where you can buy a disc drive. Secondly, the gaming market is so full of people like Limited Run and those people who produce games that never got never got physical releases anyway. I think that's another cap in a gamer's feather. And thirdly, I know people say to me, "Oh, well, PC. You have a PC. You get PC gamer. They haven't had physical for years. There's no disc drives anymore." The physical, the media, the ability to purchase movies on PC is far more broader than it is on a console. In a console, you're locked into one shop. You're locked into Sony. You're locked into Xbox on Xbox, and you're locked into Nintendo on Nintendo. On PC, you've got a plethora of companies, from Steam to Epic to buying numbers from codes for games from Turkey and Brazil and all these countries at dirt cheap, and they have massive sales. You never get that on console marketplaces digitally. But I think Sony will do a backflip on this, and I don't think it's going to seep into movies because you have so many great companies out there, from from Shout Factory to Umbrella to Imprint to your German people, to even small and upcoming companies that we haven't probably even heard of. But I the gaming thing bothered me immensely. I wasn't going to purchase the next generation of consoles straight off the bat anyway. I was going to hold, but I have a little boy. I love gaming. I want him to like gaming, and if he doesn't like gaming, he's out. But I've got all the old consoles here, and when he's at an age and says, "Oh, Dad, I want to get the new Call of Duty," I want to be able to say, "Hey, listen, I can plug in a PS2 for you, and why don't you play? These are all the originals that I played when I was a teenager, or I was a little bit, and here's the original Grand Theft Auto from London, that I actually physical copy I bought in London, 1997 at the midnight release." And there's a bit of that magic gone, and if for video gamers, like I said to Sinead the last night, if this goes through and it happens, I'll never be able to take Henry to a midnight release of a game. There'll be no, that's
gone. That's gone.
Thing about going to Call of Duty at midnight and have tomorrow off school, like that. But no, I don't think it'll happen. But it's dangerous, and I'll tell you just a very quick one, John. You might not know this, but Sony had a contract with Studio Canal.
Yeah, that's right.
10 years to basically sell and rent their movies through their platform. Right, over 500 TV shows and movies through their platform. As of January the 1st, 2028, you won't be able to access them anymore. Sony's not renewing its contract.
Really?
So that's another example of where digital media, and I'm talking like some great titles and movies and TV shows on there, from The Sopranos to Terminator, Predator, movies that were all done through Studio Canal. I'm not saying they've done 4Ks of them since or anything, but for whatever reason in the digital sphere, in the PlayStation 3 era, they were the medium to get them through on that platform. People paid a lot of money, and now they're being told as of the end of this year, tough luck, it's gone. And unfortunately, it's in the small print.
Yeah, absolutely.
You never really own digital. I don't care what anyone tells me, that it's whatever they want to tell me, and I understand it. And you know something, when you're a gamer, John, you can piss somebody off in a shooter game, and they can report you and said you said something racist, and your account's blocked. And you've lost,
and that's it.
You've got no recourse, and you've lost everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that's scary.
That's a good point.
What's your take on it, Steve?
Mine's slightly different. Well, no, it's not slightly different, but I used to be a gamer, not anymore. I checked out around PS4. But my take on it is the size of games now, they're outsizing the capacity of discs.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the open world games, if you're going to look at GTA 6, I mean, even San Andreas was huge.
Mm-hmm.
And, we've gone on and on and on. So I don't know whether there's something there. Getting back to David's question, will it bleed into movies? I don't think that it will. What I think will happen is, as John said, if you look at vinyl, that's 100 and odd years old technology, we're still doing it.
Yeah,
It's still around.
absolutely.
And it's now highly desirable. There's a whole other market that's come back out on it. I think for us, it'll probably become even more niche. So the downside of that is we will probably end up paying more for stuff. And what you will probably get is some of the bigger studios will walk away from producing physical editions of their releases because it probably won't be worth their time, but it will be worth them licensing it to the Arrows, the Second Sights, the Screen Factories, so on and so forth, and they will put them out. I mean, look at the Warner's deal with Arrow. Arrow were a small, obscure, cult, horror-driven label, and now they've released The Mask. And Under Siege and stuff like that. So I think it might go that way, but I think it's going to be around. We're not going anywhere. We're too stubborn anyway.
And Keith, what you said there is so true, Steve, because the first Umbrella DVD I ever bought was at a market in Melbourne City 23 years ago when I was on a course in Melbourne, and all they had was a stall.
And look at Umbrella now.
DVD. Yeah. So
look at Umbrella now.
Yeah.
Massive.
Amazing. Yeah. Amazing. And I've got a couple of consoles there that I had priced during the week. I have 2 Zelda consoles from the early 2000s, 3DS XLs that I never even opened. And they're remaking one of the original Ocarina of Time games. That's coming out the end of the year on Nintendo, right? And I have 2 of the original consoles with the original game in them. They're selling. I'm not saying they're asking. The bids are up to $7,000 secondhand for the console. I have 2.
Crazy.
I have 2 sealed, still in plastic. And Sinead said to me, "What are you going to do with them?" And I said, "I think I'm going to sell one on eBay."
Oh wow!
So
I'm going to go digging around in the loft after this and see if I've still got a copy of Jet Set Willy on tape.
Yeah. So I'm going to sell. I'll keep you guys posted in the WhatsApp, but I've only ever sold one game and item, and that was a BioShock statue that I received. But I'm going to sell the Ocarina of Time 3DS console.
It is a massive market as well. I mean, I used to in a previous life, I used to work for a local newspaper, and we used to get sent review copies of stuff and promo copies.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, cool.
I had the promo copy of Uncharted 2.
Wow.
Which was in like a really long a landscape set that was wrapped in a yellow cloth with a wax seal on it and all that. And
that's amazing.
I recently sold that, and I saw that they were going on eBay, or people were asking on eBay for like 300 plus.
Yeah, yeah. The fact that it's a promo of anything is always going to add that interest.
I thought I'm not greedy. I put it on there for 175. It was snapped up. Well, this will be my second time selling a gaming thing, and like I said, I only checked on Wednesday or Thursday, and secondhand ones with no boxes, used but in great condition, $7,000 to $8,000 Australian. So I'm going to flog one, Keith. It'll fund my movies for the next 2 years. But to David's question, he's 50-50 on it. I'm a little bit stronger on that, but he's right. Plenty of collectors out there. We're going to keep it going. That's
a great example. Sorry, a quick one. Great example. Here's Umbrella and many other companies now with big collector's editions for an extra $50. Here's a VHS tape.
Indeed.
Absolutely. That's true.
It's got one in, hasn't it? There's a VHS in there.
Yeah, that's right. Vice Press is doing it as well.
Yeah.
Not that doing some VHS releases. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that Hacker series has got VHS. Yeah.
Yeah, David, to answer your question, look, mate, I get it. I understand where you're coming from. There's one thing you fear when you hear of something like this happening. You fear the knock-on effect. That's the big fear. But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, with gamers out there now, putting their voices out there, hopefully they'll make enough noise for Sony to come backtrack on this one. And it's the gaming community that could end up almost saving the movie community.
Yeah, the numbers that you talk about with movies, when you go, this has been a box office smash and it's made 1.2 billion. Look at that compared to a Rockstar release, or look at that to a Call of Duty release. It's small beer.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
the gaming community. I agree. They've got a much stronger, more lobbying voice.
Yeah, I'm struggling to understand where all this is coming from or why this is all coming from.
It's simple.
Because
It's simple with Sony.
that's what I'm saying. But the bastards are making more than enough as it is. I was actually looking into this.
This way they'll make more.
Yeah, that's the horrible thing about it. It's you know,
Do you know
it's
why
a
they're
weird
doing
thing
it?
as well.
They're doing it because Microsoft is on its back foot. Microsoft is now liquidating parts of its companies. I think their next console could be more or less a PC. They know they've got the main market now, and I think they're trying to be greedy because 50-60% of their top games are their own produced company games. They own them. This way, they're going to get 100% of the profit. There's no disc to be made. There's no shipping. There's no selling. There's no insurance. There's no promotion. And you buy through me and buy through me only, and it's 100% profit to me. I'm not. And what annoys me is in Australia, for instance, I'm sure it's the same in Ireland and England, is that I can buy a copy of GTA, Call of Duty 4, physically at my EB Games for $50 brand new on release day, but digitally, Sony still want to charge me $70.
Yeah, I don't get that. You know, you're not getting.
Do you think that's going to change?
You're removing all the packaging. Yeah, and God knows what money you are saving on packaging, but you're not bringing down the prices on the digital codes, which is ridiculous.
And Steve's comment about the size of games is perfectly, like, I understand Nintendo's approach recently. That's why you have a disc, and it has a 5 meg or 10 meg imprint of the game on there, and all you do is download the rest. So in theory, they're still getting what they want, but you have the ability to say to your mate next door, if you're a bit short of cash or you haven't got money, hey, do you want to do a swap this weekend? You can borrow that off me and I'll borrow that off you. You won't be able to do that. Digital, I think digital is, don't get me wrong, I do digital all the, I stream and I watch, I buy digital movies. I do it. I don't know. I get it. But nothing beats.
The thing is, look, right, and I don't want to sound harsh here or any kind of judgmental as well. But gamers as well, and we're talking about a very small percentage of gamers here, they will have to take responsibility for what they've done as well. They've done things where these people that are getting games early, they're blasting them out on YouTube, ruining it for everyone else. And it's all about YouTube. Look, you lads, you know, you are on YouTube now, well, bar Conor. But you all know the importance of being first. If you get there first on a movie or a release that you're showing, your video is going to do well. And unfortunately, that's the way YouTube is with a lot of these gamers. So they want to get the games early, and then they're leaking them out early. And that's why Grand Theft Auto is doing what it's doing now. It's kind of like, right, we're not doing any physical here. It's digital only. The game can't get leaked early. It can't be spoiled on everyone. And look, I think there is, I get why they're doing it. I really do. Not only that, but Grand Theft Auto, this game has exceeded. It's something like, apparently the budget has like 1.6 billion. The budget on this game is, it's colossal. So naturally they're going to give us the greatest game ever made. That I can guarantee you. It's going to be the greatest game ever made. It's going to be up there.
It's been, 13 years since the last one?
At least 13 years, yeah. So they're going to deliver. We know they're going to deliver. They're going to give us one of the greatest games ever made. It's definitely going to be one of the best looking games ever made. It's going to be the most detailed world you're ever going to see. And these boys are trying to protect their investment. They're going to stop people from getting copies early. They're going to stop people from, beating their game. Okay, send it into CX. Then CX gets to sell it for a bit cheaper. And they're losing. It's Rockstar that's losing out. One game can get around to six people.
My slight counter argument to that is Grand Theft Auto 5 was like 13 years ago, right? It cost them $800 million to make that game. As of their figures a few weeks ago, they've made over $8 billion profit in that game.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've already got $3 billion in pre-orders for this game.
Absolutely.
So I get it to a degree. And then the biggest game of this year so far, was Forza on Xbox, one of the biggest car racing game. That was released digitally only at first, and that still got hacked. So
wow.
Pre-release.
Yeah, so look.
But I do agree that we can lead. People's complaining and whinging and moaning can lead to this kind of stuff. And they also lied with their facts and figures. They said that like 80% of games in the last 12 months were sold digitally. I watched a guy the last day who went through the whole document, and it wasn't until he got to page like 79 of fucking 80 pages, you realize the breakdown was only of indie games and games that were never given a release. They were very sly about that. And,
absolutely, yeah. But no, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I am. Like, there is always that worry about the knock-on effect. But I think one constant will remain true, and it'll always be there. Is the boutique labels will always be there. They'll always. I was going to say Scream Factory, but they're on a dodgy path at the moment. But I think
we've all sort of said it as well. That there are these months that go by, and you look and you go, Jesus Christ! There's like 16 new releases that I'd really like to get.
Yeah, absolutely. And people, I think
coming.
I think people keep looking into, I've seen people doing videos on it, like for instance, Ready or Not 2 that came out on, it's only getting a Blu-ray release, and people were like, "Oh, it's only Blu-ray. It's the end of 4K. This is the end." Not everything needs to come out in 4K. It's
the Blu-ray's fucking good.
Yeah, it's a great format. It's a fucking great format. Absolutely. But no, like I said, I don't think we have anything to worry about. I think we're good. And I think Sony will do.
My parting comment is I think Sony will begrudgingly do a backflip on this.
Yeah, I agree. Right, we'll move on. We got Alan here, Physical Media Lives. Welcome back, lads. It's fantastic to see you all. Hope you have a fantastic evening. I know we all will. As long as John is in the better mood than when he drives, it should be great.
I can't help myself.
John.
John, I always say to Steve, John digress, Perry.
Honest, I start the story off on me opening salvo. I say this is going to be like this. Then I go through the whole.
You always
journey
find your way back. You've got this inbuilt sat nav job.
And then we get back just about 2 minutes before I pull up the drive. I finish the story off. The rest of it's just swearing.
John's such a mild-mannered chap. Then I signed up to your members channel, and I was like, it's like even your parents swear.
Well, it's
just
got to let it out. It's yeah. Sometimes I just get. Well, you know what it was like with that traffic. The thing they had in that when I was going to work every day and I was getting stuck in it.
Yeah,
it was just driving us insane. But
yeah,
that's done now. So I'm getting a bit milder.
Absolutely. Alan went on to say as well, so unbelievable, over half a year gone already. Your favourite releases to date, and what are you looking forward to most for the rest of the year? So, John, what have been some of your favourite releases this year?
I'll have to look back on my phone here. I get a bit, my brain, should I say. If I can find it. Oh, yeah.
Just a quick update. Australia won, Egypt won.
Okay.
Own goal, Egypt. So it's 1-1
And
now.
also, just a quick World Cup update for anybody who's interested. Apparently, the England game might be brought forward to 7 o'clock kickoff.
Oh, really?
On Sunday evening. Yeah, I think people have been kicking off because they're due at work on Monday. If it's brought forward to 7 o'clock, I'm going to be pissed off because we've got an agreement that nobody has to be in until 10 on Monday.
Oh, fuck, right.
I've been enjoying the World Cup.
I'm gonna say for me, even though I haven't had much of it, it's the Hammer stuff, and I haven't had much of the big box Hammer stuff. I think it's just great. It's coming out well. It's a good thing that it's coming out slowly, because imagine if they just put all of their stuff out in one go, it would slaughter you for the prices. And so I'm glad that I can pick them off individually. Like every now and again, which is a good way to do it, as opposed to just like chucking everything out, which I think they did a bit the first year. But for me, I can't sort of like big up Hammer enough for what they're doing. Sometimes it does get misconstrued that they're putting all the rubbish out, and it's far from it. Because all right, if you go and I'll admit that most of the stuff they put out on the smaller boxes, I haven't heard of them. I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 I've heard of, and there's been I think 10 of them out now. But I've enjoyed every single one that I watched. And
I think that's the thing with Hammer, John. Everybody associates them with Hammer horror.
Yeah.
And they existed for like 20 years before that, knocking out normal films. Before they got into the horror films.
Stuff is like a small part of Hammer. In fact, it's like a. It's not even what Hammer was about. I know that's what it became, and that's what we love about them. But it's great to see that they're doing and bringing all that stuff back.
Yeah.
And when I'm watching it, I'm getting it. because when I first saw it, I thought, what's this? What's this noir film? What's that? What's this one that doesn't seem to like fit with Hammer stuff? Because I know there's a lot of stuff out there, comedies and stuff that don't fit with it. But I don't know. I'm really pleased that I'm getting introduced to this older horror stuff, this Hammer stuff, which isn't what anyone would like think of, but they're just so good. And I think when I look at them, they just are so good. Well, saying that though, I mean, the 88's imprint, they're just chucking out these things that are just like, they're coming out fast and furious. And they seem to be, and I'll say this for practically every boutique label, I always start off having things, when you look back on them, like early Arrow releases, when they were kind of in the flimsy cardboard boxes, and you could kind of, they were like fitted together, and you could see how they were fitted together. They weren't clamshells or anything. So to look at them now, so I think all of them are starting to do that. I think Imprint being the ones that have sort of hit the ground running from day one, and they've never deviated from it. So if you owned all of the Imprint big boxes with the V sort of like, imagine owning all of them in one room. It would just look spectacular. Yeah. So for me, I'm just gonna say that to sort of make it not too long, I'm gonna say Hammer for me have released my favorite releases, and I can't wait. I know they've just announced Abominable Snowman.
That's right.
Which is what a strange film. If you've ever seen, there's a series of Doctor Who with Patrick Troughton. I think with it's obviously with the Yetis in it. It's basically, it's just Abominable Snowman. It's the same story. I don't know how they've done it, and I keep meaning to check the dates to see who did it first. I think Hammer did it first, but it's definitely the same story, and they're both brilliant. But then it's not what you would think of this. Abominable Snowman is nothing what you would think it would be. It's a completely different sort of film, but
absolutely.
Another great one. I think they've got the original negatives as well, which is nuts. I think Hammer are really trying to do, everything's going to be top notch. They're not going to put rubbish out. If they get something and they can't get the negatives, they'll just not bother, which I like about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What would you say, Conor?
I think my favorite release of the year so far, and I'm pretty sure it is this year, it's been released, was Ben-Hur. For me, personally, because I haven't seen that movie since I was a lad, like literally. And I really thought the 4K was amazing. I thought the story was fantastic. And I think a great kind of tribute to the movie, or how good it was, that I watched it with Henry, who's 3. And apart from like a few things, he was mesmerized by it. From that opening scene and those beautiful Roman red uniforms with their capes and stuff, he really was mesmerized by it, and so was I. And I thought it had the right balance of everything, and it was a great movie. And secondly, I have to say, as much as it got slated, and I know it is, and I know it has all these statements that people don't like, The Bride is so worth seeing on 4K, because sometimes we bag out Hollywood for not taking risks and doing different things. And when they do it, they get smashed. And so we end up then in this no man's land where no one knows what to do. It's a little bit like video games. We want it bigger and better in AAA. And then before we get it, we're criticizing it and it's not good enough. And it places, The Bride's not perfect. And it's got a lot of things wrong with it. But it looks and sounds amazing. And the one I'm looking forward to the most has to be, without a shadow of a doubt, I talk about it every day since I've seen it, is Gone with the Wind is getting a release, both standard steelbook and a collector's edition.
That's right.
And apparently they've been working on it for like 11 years.
I'd well believe it.
That to me is like, I just think that movie's mesmerizing. I think Red Butler or Clark Gable and all that, everything about that movie, its cinematography, its characters, its the score, the messages in it about digging your heels in and keep on going and all that. It's timeless stuff, and that to me is one I'm really looking forward to. And then obviously the one we spoke about earlier on, which I've pre-ordered begrudgingly, was the Stanley Kubrick set.
Yeah,
which I personally think, despite what it may or not be offering, is way overpriced. And I saw some people like trying to justify it by saying, this movie belongs to that studio and that belongs to that studio, and they've had to get them all to agree. And listen, cry me a river. $800 Australian is absolutely nuts, but I'm paying it because I'm impatient and I want it, and that's my fault.
Yeah,
Not theirs.
absolutely.
And that's my. So far, I think it's been a pretty solid year. But I've been doing a little bit of what you've been doing, Keith. I've been digging into my old catalog and revisiting old movies and dusting off movies that I've not watched. My subscription to Radiance has been amazing. I initially did the 6 months. I think I told you guys, and I was last year with Vinegar Syndrome. And while I enjoyed some of their stuff, not all of it appealed to me to watch regularly, whereas Radiance did. And I thought I'll do Radiance for 6 months, £300 or whatever it was for the 6 months, and I'll give it a crack. I've loved everything I've got. Nothing's let me down, and I resubscribed. Wow. Got some good stuff during the rest of the year. So yeah,
happy days, Conor. What about yourself, Steve?
I think this year's been pretty solid. I mean, there's things like the Fight Club release. I really enjoyed that because that's always been one of my top Fincher films, and I hadn't seen it in a long time. I hadn't upgraded since DVD. I know there was tinkering around on the 4K like he's done with Seven and Zodiac and so on. I thought it looked terrific. I thought it was great. So I really enjoyed that. The Spielberg set, for me personally, not been in many Spielberg 4Ks. Love that. Love the presentation of it. Think it's great. I'm really looking forward to getting into this, which I got a couple of days ago, which is from Umbrella, which is the Universal Monsters and Curiosities. The things that I'm really interested in here are some of the silent films. I'm so pleased that I've got the 1925 Phantom of the Opera from Lon Chaney on there.
Lou Chaney. Yeah, I've watched them already.
You have, yeah? And
I watched the
one that I'm really interested in is The Man Who Laughs with Conrad Veidt. I really want to see that. So for those of you who don't know, that is the film that was the influence on the look of the Joker. Really creepy. So looking forward to that. Salem's Lot as well. I've got to say, it's right up there with one of the best releases I think this year. As far as vampire, I've said this before. I'm sure I've said it before on the stream as well. As far as vampires go, vampires now, when you look at them, they're fops with their frilly fucking shirts and they're, oh, woe is me, and it's terrible. Fuck off. In Salem's Lot, they're terrifying.
They're terrifying.
They're dirty bastards, and they're horrible, and that's brilliant. And the 4K
what a movie
is superb. Really
I think
good.
one thing. I'm sorry, Steve. I just can't help it. Every time someone brings up the original Salem's Lot, I always feel the need to bring up that remake, and that's the one thing the remake done as well. They kept them vampires looking that way as well.
Yeah,
they didn't alter it too much, which was nice to see.
Still need to see that.
Oh wow, okay.
What about the TV series one with Rob Lowe and Donald Sutherland that was made near where I live here?
That was Rutger Hauer as well, wasn't that? And
that's right. Yeah,
it's not too bad. Yeah.
But I really enjoyed that. I thought
Aaron about 80 Ks from where I live. Yeah.
Oh, okay. As for what's coming up, to echo what John was saying, I'm really looking forward to Hammer's hopefully big fat box edition of Dracula. That will be their big release this year. I'm thinking that's probably going to be around October time, like we got with Curse of Frankenstein last year. I am looking forward to another big fat set from Imprint with Species. I think Species 1 and 2. But for me, I think the one that I'm most looking forward to this year is Dead Man's Shoes from Second Sight. I absolutely adore that film. I think it's one of the best British films that we've had for years. And I think Second Sight, even though they thought they were going to get the 4K, the elements aren't quite there. Doesn't matter. Yeah. They're going to do a Blu-ray. It's going to be fantastic. The packaging and the artwork looks tremendous. That, for me, is probably going to be one that I'll really look forward to. I don't know if either of you have seen Dead Man's Shoes, but...
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. What a great, yeah, exactly.
Sinead, I've heard Sinead talking about it, and so it is something I really would like to see.
Paddy
Did
Considine in
anybody
that
pick up?
film is great. Sorry, Connor.
Did anybody pick up the Pink Panther movies on 4K from Kino Lorber?
No.
Are interested?
Oh,
or
well,
not?
I'd love to.
Love
They're
to?
coming out over here, aren't they? I think.
I
I
thought
think
they
so,
were,
yeah.
John. Yeah.
I was intrigued to get
No,
them
the first
because
one's good.
I wanted to know if anyone picked them up or had an interest in them because
No.
I like those movies, you know.
Well, you know the Pink Panther, the first one. That's
Yeah.
officially, in my eyes, the best looking DVD that's ever been put out. When
Really?
you look at
Okay.
it, I know it sounds mad and it sounds like I'm
Yeah.
exaggerating here. It's
Yeah.
nearly 4K quality, and that's the
Yeah, whoa.
DVD. Honestly, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. So, God knows if they do it right, what 80
It is amazing, isn't it? Going back to some DVDs and you go, bloody hell, this is really good. The one for the Devils
Honestly,
is
I just do a double take when I looked at it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And that wasn't on a 4K telly either. It was on like kind of 720.
Yeah,
TV.
and it still looked great, John.
It looked unreal.
They're phenomenal movies. They're just, I think they're timelessly funny.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
they're like Benny Hill. You can just look at them and you know, they just make you giggle.
Mm,
And,
Never
my
stop
mate
laughing.
sent me a Benny Hill video the last day, and it was the formation of an Irish television network, a Benny Hill skit on it. And I'll tell you what, hey, I was nearly on the floor laughing at it, and you couldn't make it today.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, look, I think when it comes to my releases of the year so far, I touched upon it earlier already. Of course, The Burbs was always going to be my most anticipated release of the year, and it worked out big time on that one, which I was delighted about.
Special features,
yeah.
Steve?
And there's a few on it. I haven't watched them yet. I can't watch them. They're locked.
Oh,
You're
really?
not
I
region
really
free, are you?
Yeah. Oh
You're not region free. You haven't
no,
got
no.
a.
I really need to fix that. I really do. But there is a few features on it. Much better than fucking Outbreak when I bought that on 4K, which I was hoping to be jam packed with features because it was a shared factory 4K release as well. Not a single feature on it. But yeah, The Burbs definitely up there. Salem's Law, no question about it. I think that was one of everybody's most anticipated releases of the year. Once again, delivered. I had a bit of a oh my god, what's his name? Everett McGill. I had a bit of an Everett McGill moment with Salem's Lot when you know, I think Steve, we spoke about it before, right at the start of it. You know, you were waiting for the credits to go by, and you know, you had that first shot with Dave Soul up in the house, and it's like, you know, when the credits cut and it went to him, I just did that. Oh shit, you know, like I said to Ellen, and then all of a sudden, the transfer just picked up, and we were good, you know. So
it looks remarkable, doesn't it? To say, I mean, I think it was filmed on film.
Yeah.
Hooper, isn't it? But it looks. John, have you got around to watching it yet? Because you were saying you're not a massive. You're not kind of like everyone else is. Like I am, virtually spitting in my pants over it. You're not.
Well, going back to when it came out, it was like an event. Everybody was talking about this thing, and I obviously watched it because you know you watched everything on the TV. If you think about it, there's only three channels, so you watched every single thing you could. And if you stopped up late to watch something because my dad let us watch anything, I was always up for it, you know. So I watched it, of course, and it was always talked about. And everybody who had it had the same sort of opinion about what bit scared them, what they thought of it, what was memorable. I remember, you know, the crickets are going, then they stop. And that really stuck with me with that one. And that was one of the things that kind of frightened us as well, because you knew something was going to happen. However, it's a thing that I've, from that original thing, and it was like an event at school, and we were talking about it for ages. And when it was ever shown, we used to go and, you know, did you see it was on again last night? Because obviously that's the only way you can see it. Since those days, the school days, I've never, ever, ever seen it again. And when I had the chance, because John Hall gave us the Blu-ray to watch, you know, I thought, all right, I'll get around to watching that because I hadn't. And I had no inkling to sort of watch it. It was on my list, but it was low on my list. I don't know why it never crept up. So when the 4K come out and everybody, I think Keith was the first one that I saw that had it, and you were talking about it, I thought, I remember watching the video and thinking, do I really even want to see this thing again? I was so not into it and stuff. But anyway, fast forward, and I went to HMV and FOP and all that. I was looking around, and I just kept looking at it, kept picking it up, and then I knew I had to get it. So I've got it. I haven't watched it again. I have flicked through it. I do think the quality is stunning. It really is. I think it's quite. I'm looking at it quite a lot, and when you're talking about it, it's made me want to watch it. So my interest has been piqued again. But I'm not slanting it at all. It was amazing. It was an event. It just isn't it funny how sometimes you move away from something and you've got no desire to go back to it. I don't know why, but I'm going to put that right. Definitely before the end of the year, I'm going to watch
what the version was that you saw as well, John, because there's different cuts of it, and if you watch the full on 3-hour version,
it was in 2 parts. I know it was on 2 different.
Oh yeah,
so that's how we watched it, because everyone's up for the next bit. Did you see that thing last night? So can't wait for next week or whatever it was.
Absolutely.
Anyway, sorry, Keith, I derailed you there. I've done a job.
No problem. I encourage us to talk. That's what you're here for. But no, I wanted to touch upon as well what Conor said as well. You can't not mention Ben-Hur. Bear in mind, this is nothing to do with the release that I got for it, which is actually nice. But it's a first time watch for me. It was the first time watch for Ellen as well. And somebody actually, I'll sum up Ben-Hur perfectly for you. With one comment that I got there not so long ago, someone turned around and says, "Oh, I really like this edition. How much did it cost?" And I replied, $3,050, because that's what that movie cost me. Because when I watched it on the TV, my TV that I had, I turned around and I just looked at Ellen. And I just said to Ellen, "My TV's not big enough. My TV's not big enough. Simple as. I need to see this. I need to see this on a bigger TV." And that's when your man came back with a big question mark. And I kind of explained to him. I was like, "Yeah, the minute I seen it, I just went out and I bought a brand new TV, a bigger one." Because it was just an absolute spectacle. I've never seen. Ellen will tell you, when we were watching it, all I kept saying during the movie was, "He's dead. He's dead. He's definitely dead. He just fell off a horse and he went under a carriage. He's fucking dead. That fella's face was just set on fire. He's fucking dead." And I never seen anything fucking like it.
That's what's great about those older films, isn't it? When they were like health and safety, fuck off. It's going to look amazing. It doesn't matter.
That Chariot Race.
Pain is temporary, films forever. You'll be brilliant. It's great. Crack on.
That Chariot Race for 15 minutes. I was just going, "He's dead. Yeah, he's gone. He's fucked." That's not, man.
It's a great movie.
It's just incredible. It's phenomenal. Loved every second of it. Now, when it comes to what I'm looking forward to as the year goes on, there's one that just massively jumps at me, and it has to be James Mangold's Identity. That movie is fucking special. That movie is so special to me. My God, that setting, like just picture it: a motel in the middle of nowhere. A fucking storm hits. 10 strangers. They're all being picked off one by one in this motel. And the twist to it is fucking fantastic. Absolutely love it. Fucking love the movie. And the cast: John Cusack, Ray Liotta. Clea Duvall is in there as well.
So Rebecca De Mornay's in there, is she?
Rebecca De Mornay is in there as well, yeah. There's amazing cast. What's his name? John C. McGinley is in there as well.
He's such a class, isn't he? I like it.
Yeah, don't you? Yeah, it's
in Oliver Stone's films, isn't he?
The absolute Platoon, yeah. He's a sleazy little bastard in that movie. But yeah, it's just one of those movies that you love the cast, and you feel their deaths. When they inevitably come. And it's just it's when I got announced from Arrow Video, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking all over this one. And
let's not forget, sorry, I'm going to dive in there and sorry, you mentioned Arrow Video and what's coming up. On this stream, I've mentioned it several times.
Absolutely, you did indeed. You predicted
The Last Boy Scout is coming on 4K.
Absolutely. Fucking get in there. And that was one of the other one I was going to mention.
Apologies. Oh, shit. I'm rusty at this, Keith. I'm sorry.
No, it's all. No, I took the words right out of my mouth. That is such a massive, massive deal. And written by Shane Black, if I remember correctly, isn't it?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And it's just, I have that Shane Black humor that I fucking love.
I love that. I think we said in our little group chat, and apologies for doing kind of a private joke on here, but the bit where because it doesn't look like a bomb, it looks like an apple with lines on it. They're going to say, "Don't open the trunk; it's filled with fresh fruit." That line just kills me every time.
There's another bit that always gets me.
Sarcasm's great.
It's the bit where he goes, "Holy shit, we're being bent by the inventor of Scrabble."
That's right. Yeah, it's so good.
It's great. It's great. So yeah, that's going to be a huge release. Right, moving on. We've got our first super thanks of the night, Alan Meggs. Welcome back. You've been missed. Thank you, Steve, Conor, and John, for honouring of your friendship. Thank you so much, Alan. Unbelievable. And always the super chats are massively, massively appreciated. That's amazing. Thanks, mate.
Cheers.
We've also got Collector Adam here saying, "Hey Keith, John, Steve, Conor, and everyone in the chat. Best wishes to Ellen also. Hope you're all keeping well. Been looking forward to this today. Here's to another great stream." Well, thank you so much, Adam, and I really appreciate you stopping by as well, mate. We've also got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, "Hi, gents and Ellen. Really great to see you back. I hope you're all well. You've been missed. Big up to Steve for starting his YouTube channel. Really great content and full of great info." Yeah, I think we've been all very surprised with Steve's channel.
Yeah, we all thought it was going to be shit, Gary, and it turns out it's okay. But no, Gary, I've got a lot of time for Gary. As we know, Gary's got probably one of the best collections ever.
Yeah.
And he's just such a nice bloke.
Yeah, I'm convinced that Gary, it just seems like every release that gets announced, no matter how obscure it is, chances are Gary's going to have it. You're going to see it on his Instagram page. Yeah,
he always gets it like a day or two early.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. He's a lovely lad.
If you're not following Gary on Insta, follow Gary on Insta.
Yeah. He actually used to have a YouTube channel as well. I was always encouraging him to go back to it. I was hoping he would someday, because God knows he has the. I've always said you need to feed the machine. My God, he is more than enough to feed the machine when it comes to a YouTube channel. So, but he's doing great as well in his Instagram page as well. Absolutely. We got Moonshine here as well saying, "Great to have you back on, John. Absolute gent."
Well, thanks very much for that, Moonshine.
Cheers, Moonshine.
He also thought around, he said
videos of swearing, and you would know I'm not an absolute gent, but never mind. Well,
the magnificent beards, magnificent as always, and of course our host Keith and Ellen. Great to be back. Well, thank you so much, mate, and it's great to be back. And hopefully, fingers crossed, it won't be 7 months when we're back doing the next one. We've also got Mad Marty's reviews here saying, "Evening, gents. It's my favorite ZZ Top Midnight Isle tribute band." I don't know where I sit in all of that, but anyway, looking forward to excellent conversation. I'll be listening in as I put together another bookcase, guaranteed lots of cursing. I think I've been good tonight. I think I've been fucking good. No, anyway. Let me see. Just trying to get through. Oh, we got, of course, Paul and Rachel here saying, "Evening, guys. Looking forward to a great stream, Paul and Rach."
Courtesy of Rach, and courtesy of Paul.
That is lovely. That is lovely.
I just watched one of the documentaries from that. I bought those 2 folklore box sets from Severin.
Oh yeah.
That Rach suggested in the sale, and I watched one of the documentaries a couple of days ago, just here in the early morning. I was doing something and I kind of had it on, a mesmerizing documentary all about the history of folklore and movies and stuff, and where they get them ideas from. What a box set. Had my eye on it for a long time. Finally bit the bullet and bought both volumes. 45 movies over X amount of discs and 20 hours of documentaries. And it has like about 8 Australian movies across both volumes.
Rachel also posted a documentary she got about Graham Humphreys as well, the artist Graham Humphreys.
Okay.
That looks amazing. That looks awesome.
That,
and another one, if you're not following them on follow them.
Yeah, absolutely. And Paul, by the way, if you're watching, not without getting any details, mate, but we're good. Okay? We're good. And don't you be worried about anything. You are right to do what you've done. And I'll say no more. Absolutely. Absolutely.
And also get your YouTube channel up.
Yeah, absolutely. Brum Horror, by the way, anyone that's watching, Brum Horror Instagram, go on over, fucking check it out, amazing. And I'm actually, I'll tell you what actually is amazing, that I actually got it right and didn't say Blum Horror, because I keep fucking doing that.
That's great, Brum Horror, brilliant.
We got Simon here saying as well, even though great to see us stream back, Conor, I've got my Aussie shirt on, lad. Thank you so much, Simon. If you're not aware of Simon, Simon is the one that basically made all of the Raro thing happen with me, you know, with Raro sending.
Oh, yeah,
that's him now. Yeah, that's all his doing. Yeah. Absolutely fucking incredible. Thanks so much,
thanks
Simon.
For that, Matt. And it's still 1-1, and we've got about 3 minutes of regular time to go, so 87 minutes. So yeah.
Absolutely. And we just got Alan here saying, even everyone here, it's a great night for everyone, and special hello to Ellen, the Lego Queen. Absolutely. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, I'll be showing, I actually am going to do a video on it. She has 2 more items coming, which I'm not going to say here, but there's 2 more coming, and when she completes them 2 items, I actually am going to do a small little video that I'm going to put onto my YouTube channel and just show everything that she's done. It's ridiculous. It really is.
It's impressive.
Yeah. It's incredible. I got Gary saying, any upcoming editions you're excited to get? Good to see Barbarian to get the next at last. Yeah, look, we've already covered that, Gary. But you know what? I'm actually okay with just having a quick chat about Barbarian now that you mentioned it. John, have you seen Barbarian? Is it something that would interest you?
Yeah, no, it's a great film. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think the first half is brilliant. The second half isn't as brilliant, but it's still a great film. If that makes any sense, I'm not going to go any more than that. The premise of the Airbnb at the start, that was so good. So well done.
And the misdirection as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the one I would like to see, I would like to see a proper release. If they can do it with Barbarian, a proper release of the latest Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The one that came up Netflix.
Oh, yeah, that's a good share.
Netflix have had the share of it. It's been there forever. It's not really talked about that much anymore. Even if they put it out as a Netflix film or
release. They paid for it and they own it, so.
Yeah, what's his name? Oh, God, what's his name? Thingy Curry, who made Obsession, is supposed to be doing a new Texas Chainsaw film, isn't he? Or a series, really? Something, yeah.
Yeah, I think we've heard something about that.
Yeah, the Obsession guy. Well, I can't think of his name. He was a YouTuber, wasn't he? Another one like the Philippine brothers who did Talk to Me, and
that's right. Yeah.
Bring it back. Yeah,
that's a great fucking movie, by the way. That you mentioned that Talk to Me. Holy fuck!
Yeah,
that was a good watch.
Oh, and the other movie I thought actually their second one I personally like. I thought the second one they did was better.
Do you know what? I've got a copy of that because Keith mentioned it to me. It's Bring Her Back, isn't it?
Bring Up. Oh, that's what I say.
Is it Bring Her Back?
I might have said something else completely. Sorry. Bring Her Back. Yeah.
I thought it was much scarier and a really deep movie in the sense that I found it disturbing.
Absolutely. I have to agree.
Good movie.
So, kind of, what way are you with? No, oh shit! Do you want me to skip you?
You know my feelings on Barbarian and weapons. Right, we're not all Albert Einstein. We don't need. I do, yeah, I do. I feel I need to butt in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Barbarian's good, right? To a point, right? But all these intelligent movies, right? Give me a bloke in a mask with a hatchet, and it's simple, and it's aimed simple. These ones that try to be too clever. She's forced to live underground and be a baby producer and living on not seeing any sunlight, not getting properly fed, and yet he turns into a giant. Turn it off. Not interested. Same as weapons. Benny Hill at the end. That's just my opinion. Abbott and Costello. The last 10 minutes of that was Abbott and Costello, and it had holes in it. Holes in it that bothered me. Don't sell me something about.
I'm witting you there, Conor.
I can only connect to you if I have a PC and then I'm on your roof 10 minutes in the movie. Not interested.
What you've done there is just illustrate how important music is to a film. Because that end scene of Weapons, if you put yakety sax on that,
wow,
100% Benny Hill.
Yeah. Listen, Barbarian. I agree with John. I think it started off amazing. I thought this, and I really like the premise of it. But when I saw this, when certain things happened under there. And Sinead really enjoyed the movie. And I think I had a subscription to Waxworks for a while, vinyl records. I ended up getting the vinyl record off them. I thought it was quite good. But yeah, I had questions about it. And then I have questions about a lot of these movies that want to be super intelligent and arty. And then, just give me, I don't know, simple stuff. Bloke in a mask.
Yeah, I get that. Jeez, I'll never watch Weapons again the right way. Yeah, Steve, your thoughts then, Barbarian?
Yeah, I think it's a literal touching family drama.
A good Catholic upbringing.
I think for me, Barbarian came along at a time that it needed to. I think 2022 we had some great films that were quite different from people outside of the horror genre. So you did have Zach Cregger coming in with that, and I thought it was great. I do agree. I prefer the first half because you can't quite settle.
Yeah.
I think the soundtrack has an awful lot to do with that. You got that kind of creeping dread in there. So I thought that was important. But I think even films like Bodies. Have you guys seen that?
No.
Brilliant. I'm off to a winner here. But that's another one that is one of those that starts off one way but goes another. And it's actually really good and really funny, in my opinion.
Okay.
But yeah, I've pre-ordered the Steelbook and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, great. I think you need people like Zach Cregger. I think you need Jordan Peele, Ari Aster, Robert Eggers, those sort of people that are doing original stuff. It might not be for everybody, but at least it's not recycling the same old shit.
Yeah.
I think I agree to a point, but what bothers me is a little bit like your feeling of, say, Criterion movies and how people look at Criterion. What annoys me about people who like those kind of movies is that if you perhaps don't like the movie, like you don't think Weapons is amazing, or you think maybe perhaps Barbarian has holes in it, they instantly think then that you've got the IQ of a dead parrot, and that kind of bothers me a little bit because
no, I know what you mean.
You know,
get that
horror
thing. The worst thing that you can say about horror films, I think, is somebody going, "It's elevated horror." What a terrible phrase! It's horror. Suck it up. It's a horror film, and you enjoyed it. Don't try and dress it up. It's a horror film,
and rather it's I Bride, Supergirl on the cinema now, whatever. We'll all see, or Welcome to Derry. We'll all see and find something different about something, and everyone's
exactly
opinion
right.
Is,
and unless you're a fucking baby, you're going to listen to other people's opinions and go, fair enough. I'd never thought of that. Maybe the next time I watch it, I'll watch it from your point of view and you'll see something different. That's what I love about this. If you've grown up about the conversation, it's great. And we can have different opinions. Yeah. And I think that's really healthy. I love that. I love
my wife loves Barbarian, and she really liked Weapons, and she was explaining things to me and seeing things that I didn't see. And although she's 100% wrong, she did her best, and that's fair enough.
I mean, everybody has the right to be wrong, but it's funny how our other halves always abuse that.
No, I'm joking, but yeah, listen, I can appreciate those movies. Those kind of things, like you say, those throwaway lines, like it elevates horror and it's next dimensional, and it's I'm in a few communities over here,
Smasher and all of that.
Yeah, I think when Weapons got nominated for all these awards, I kind of questioned some of it, and people were like calling you out and being, maybe I'm a bit softer.
I felt the same way. Funny enough, before I answer my end of this, I kind of felt the same way about Sinners and seeing all the nominations for that movie, because I was somewhat confused by it. Now, I love the movie. I love the movie, and I'm not going to blight it here at all. But when I started seeing it getting all the Oscar nominations, the first thing that I kind of said into my head was like, Jesus, that's strange. This one, From Dusk Till Dawn, came out all them fucking years ago. You wouldn't hear the hell mention of that guy being nominated for Oscars. Let's face it, Sinners there's massive similarities. No fucking question about it. But I think we all know why Sinners was nominated and why From Dusk Till Dawn wasn't. It's fairly obvious to see, and I definitely don't want to get into that either, because it's the wrong. It's wrong. But I think it was, in that sense, I just thought it was maybe just a little too overhyped, and I think they went a little overboard with it. But I do love the movie. Now, Barbarian, It's a full house with a lot of views. I'm the same. First half I thought was great. It was compelling, intriguing. The way it was all put together. I was like, okay, how is it going to deliver?
Enjoyed it.
They delivered, and then it was like, oh, really? That's it? You get a tall woman, So it's it's kind of like
who's turned into a giant while living in the dark.
Yeah, I think my problem with horror today, and again, I don't want to kind of belittle it in any way, because I've been enjoying so many movies, Weapons, and and I did enjoy Barbarian to a certain extent as well. But I think the fun is gone out of horror now. It's not there anymore. I think there's just too much.
Watch Obsession.
Right. That's what I was going to just say. There's no fun in horror. But then 2 days ago, I just checked out Eli Roth's trailer to his new movie, Ice Cream Man. Wait, that looks like it's bringing the fun back.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just think that maybe horrors are just becoming a little too serious, adding a little bit too much drama into them.
Everyone's looking for the new thing. It's no longer a psycho in a mask chasing half-naked girls and stabbing them up and stuff like that. There's got to be, we've got to have this expressed, grief expressed as horror or trauma or stuff like this.
Are carrying social messages in horror movies.
Yeah, and some of it is great and some of it is not. You've got to learn. I'm quoting John Landis here from a documentary I saw him in. You've got to learn to put the B in subtle.
Yeah,
you can't hammer people over the head with it. People are people will get there. You don't need to smack them over the head with it. And I think sometimes it's a little bit like you almost need a sign going, look, social issue.
Yeah.
That gets, and you're right. Just give me one of those things where you've got a bunch of teenagers that you hate and you can't wait to see get absolutely fucked the fuck up.
Yeah, look,
that's what I want to see.
Yeah, I'm good. Like I said, look, Jordan Peele's horror movies, they're not they're fucking amazing. I don't have to tell you, they're just incredible movies. I love all three of them. And I wouldn't change that with any of Jordan Peele's movies, but he has the fun element is in there as well.
He's
with his
got
movies.
That streak right in there.
I liked his retake of the Twilight Zone TV series.
Yeah, I've actually just started on the second season of that now. The first one was quite good.
Somebody gifted you that, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right, Dave. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get through everything that everyone sent me. So I've gotten through the first season of that. We're making our way on to the second.
I just bought a box set that John had on his channel recently, and that was the new Avengers.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm very excited. I haven't seen it since I was a little boy, and I bought that box set, and I also bought what was the guy who designed the original Twilight Zone? He had that show afterwards, which was a bit more of an adult version of the Twilight Zone. It went for about 4 seasons, and it had a lot of old silent movie actresses and actresses in it, and he hired them all, and he did more kind of sinister Twilight Zone-y horror stuff. Night something or other. Night Shift, or have you seen that from Imprint, that box set?
No,
I haven't, no, but I know the one you mean. Yeah, is it Rod Serling?
Rod Sterling, of course. Yeah, he wrote the Twilight Zones, and he did a series not long before he died where it was about 3 seasons, and I bought them from Imprint. They released both of those box sets the same day, and I think it was the first time ever on Blu-ray for this Night something. And I haven't got around to seeing them yet since my DVD copies. But if you haven't seen them, John, I think you'd love them. And if you need me to pick you up one and send it back, I've no problem with that. But they're very adulty, kind of more serious versions of some of the Twilight Zone story. That's it. Night Gallery. Phenomenal. Yeah. And if you guys like,
I don't think I've seen it.
A lot of the old silver stars. I always get confused with the silver and golden era of Hollywood, but he gets a lot of the silver era of Hollywood silent movie actors and actresses. And he uses them and tells a bit more up-class kind of horror-y versions of what he did in the Twilight Zone, because some of them were a bit tongue-in-cheek in that Twilight Zone, But I thought that guy that you mentioned there, Jordan Peele, did a good effort at those 2 seasons he did.
Right, I know, good. I enjoyed them. Just reading, Mac Jacks put a comment there just recently, and I thought it was quite brilliant. And I was actually like, something, that'd be a great night's viewing. He turned around and he said the Vampire Nightclub trilogy, Vamp, From Dusk Till Dawn, and Sinners. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? That would be a great fucking night in watching them 3. I might fucking do that some night.
Love Vamp.
Oh my god,
That's
it's
good.
fucking
Gotta get a
pisses me
4K.
off. The amount of movies that Arrow have gone back over in terms of their blue releases, bringing them out in 4K, and of course they
Yeah.
haven't touched fucking Vamp yet. Pain in the ass. We got Saul here just saying, "Hey guys, great to see you back. It's been a long time." Even to the chat and Ellen as well. Good luck from for Australia. I know Conor will be watching. Let's have a great night. Well, thank you so much, Saul.
Thank you so much.
Always
I'm
appreciate
watching
your
the
stuff,
game
by the way.
now. I'm not being rude. I'm just looking at the text messages here about the game. It's in extra time, and yeah, let's see how
Still-
Australia do.
Still 1-1,
1-1.
is it? Right.
Yeah.
We got Sebastian here saying as well, evening gents, great to have you back in action. Well, great to be back, Sebastian. Thanks again,
Thanks,
mate,
man.
for stopping by. And
Cheers, mate.
we've, of course, got Max Schatz here as well. Well, this is a surprise. How the hell is everyone? Great to see you gents back on the screen.
Thanks, Max.
Thank you so much, David.
Thank you, buddy.
Like I said, great to be back. Great to fucking be back.
Yeah.
We got Matthew here saying, good evening. Hope you're all well. Plus, hello to everyone in the chat. Great to see Keith, Conor, Steve, and John. Looking forward to the great stream tonight. Thanks again, Matthew. Hope you're well,
Cheers,
mate.
mate.
Thanks again for
It's
stopping by.
It's great to see you in the chat, mate. I'll message you later. I
Absolutely.
hope you're keeping well, buddy.
We got Martin Cully here saying, just welcome back, gents. Well, thank you so much, Martin. We got Michael as well, just saying, howdy, lads.
Good day, mate.
Right back at
Right.
you.
We got David here just saying, who's going to see Evil Dead next week? It's getting great early reviews. Gnarly is the word everyone is using for it. That's no surprise there, David, when you consider it is Evil Dead. John, where do you stand on Evil Dead Burn?
Well, basically, it's like an event in this house.
Yeah.
Deborah likes it, although she doesn't like the new stuff, but she hasn't seen them, but she won't see them. I'll have to put her in with that one. No, my son, he's just said to us tonight he's going to get the cinema, the tickets booked, I think, on the Friday. We're going to go and see it. I think that's the only one he can get, for me and his work. We're going to go on Saturday, but I'm working on the Saturday. So it'll be next week it comes out?
I think it is.
Yeah. So we're going on a Friday night. I think we'll go at 9 o'clock, which is a bit weird for me. I don't really do films that. I went to see Curse of Frankenstein late at night, which was absolutely brilliant. I love that. But he's a huge fan of it's his favorite film, the Evil Dead. The original one is his favorite film of all time. So that means I've brought him up in a good way. And that's on his own back as well, because I started him off with everything, and he loved the Evil Dead. But I was surprised that he pulled the Evil Dead out as his favorite film. Considering it's not. I mean, he's 30, but he realizes what classics are. So me and him are going to go, and we've been to see every single one that we can at the cinema, and he's just a big fan. We watched. Well, I've spoke about this a long time, a few times. We saw the remake, the original one that we got on Blu-ray. It was like the shorter version. I know Michael Witch had said you've got to see because I didn't like it, and my son was laughing, and he says, "Is this meant to be the Evil Dead? Is this meant to be scary?" I says, "Well, I just didn't like it at all." But with that extra the scenes and that put into it, it was a much better film. So he's actually went back and watched that, but he loves the series. He loves everything about it. So it's he's already talking about the next one coming up, 72, I think. He's up for that as well. So yes to that one.
Absolutely. What way are you with it, Conor?
I'm seeing it Tuesday, so 2 days early here in Australia. It's a mystery movie.
Nice.
It's a mystery movie at our local cinema on Tuesday night, and I'm going to use my veterans card and get in for $1 to see it. So I'll be messaging you guys, leaving voicemails Tuesday night. So Monday afternoon, your guys' time, I'll leave some messages and let you guys know what I think of it. But I'm very excited, and I really enjoyed the last one tremendously. I enjoyed the video game Evil Dead, the one the original on PS2 or 3, Broomsticks, and then recently they had that kind of multiplayer one, which
that's right.
Well, I was on at midnight release, and I loved it. And I just think even the TV series I think is so much fun, and you can just enjoy yourself and get lost in them. So I'm heaps keen. And the last one on 4K looked fantastic on 4K as well. If you guys, I thought it did anyway. Yeah,
might be the greatest title screen I've ever seen to a movie. Ever.
Oh yeah,
it's epic movie.
Oh, hell, incredible. Steve, where are you on Evil Dead Burn?
Yeah, I will see it. Timing wise, it won't be at the cinema because I'm away next week for a couple of weeks.
That's right.
So I'll probably miss that. But I did quite enjoy Evil Dead Rise. I like the throwback to the other films.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I should get, hopefully before I'm away, it's been dispatched as the 45th anniversary Steelbook of Evil Dead.
Right.
So that's on its way. Now, my son, who's 16, the other day said to me, "Can I watch the Evil Dead films? Because I've not seen them." I said, "You crack on."
Mm-hmm.
And he watched Evil Dead, and I said, it's there's bits in it, but it's kind of comedy. And he came back to me and he actually said there were bits in there that genuinely scared me.
Yeah.
And he was talking about bits, and I thought that's the difference between seeing it at that age, the full version, as opposed to when I saw it when I was younger than him, and it was the really cut version.
Yeah.
And that surprised me actually. So then he went into Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. He's seen those. Now, funny enough, John, you mentioned about the remake there, the 2013 remake, was it the Evil Dead remake? I hated it.
Yeah.
And it's made me think that I saw the shorter version. So I should probably go back to it.
If you see the longer version, I don't know what it is, because when Michael Witchy, he sent it to us and he said, look, if you don't like it, it was a bit like with Halloween 3. When Keith said that to me, and he just said, because I was against that, and I said, I'm never going to see that again because of the experience I had in the cinema. He said, just try it. So I tried it and I loved it.
Yeah.
So with Michael Witchy, he did the same thing. He says, look, this is the full version. Try it. But I'm not kidding. It's like a different film. It's so good. The whole, the tone of it, it was completely different. And I can't understand how it's like that.
Are we talking about the remake here?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So I must see that, and then I did like Evil Dead Rise, and you're right about that title sequence. That first sequence is great.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's really, really good. So yeah, I'm on board. I saw the trailer. Yeah. I'll tell
you exactly where I am with Evil Dead Burns, because just like John said, I should say that way. That's an event. That's an event over here in my household. me and Michael Witchy have been sending a couple of messages in the last month or two. Michael sent me an early trailer for Evil Dead Burn. It was a kind of someone caught it on camera and he sent it to me, and the way the trailer was done, it was just a scene from the movie, and it was just this girl crawling through carnage. It was just she's in front of the camera. The carnage is all going on behind her. And then all of a sudden it just shows the title coming up, Evil Dead Burn. And I was like, I don't need to see another trailer. That is fucking perfect. But Evil Dead Burn, Evil Dead right now is like this pen to me. Evil Dead.
Yeah.
That's how the bar is set with Evil Dead. And for me, it's rarely dipped. Slightly for Army of Darkness. Slight little dip.
I like that movie.
I watched Evil Dead Rise last October, and I turned around and I said to Ellen, that movie is crawling into that top two.
Yeah, wow.
It's every time I watch it, it's just getting better and better. And it was already my favorite movie of that year. That's how much I loved it. And I'm just watching it, and I said we did the whole Evil Dead series there. I think it was last October. We watched Evil Dead Rise, and I said, babe, you know something? That movie is going in. It's going into the first two. I can see it. It's just, I love it so much. And it looks like Evil Dead Burn is sticking to what they've done with Evil Dead Rise.
It's in that vein, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the one thing I heard about Evil Dead Burn, which had me very intrigued, is someone turned around and said, some critic turned around and said, I think we all know now Evil Dead is Evil Dead, and there's not a whole lot more you can do with it. But somehow, with Evil Dead Burn, they've done something different with it. So they've done something new with it. They didn't say what it is, but it feels different somehow.
Oh.
So I'm intrigued. But for me, Evil Dead, in terms of horror series, that is the most consistent out there. And when you put it up against Friday the 13th, Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street. Those series all had their bad movies. Evil Dead hasn't had one yet. And I hope it never happens. I hope it doesn't. And the thing is, we don't have to wait long either for the next one, because Evil Dead Wrath is coming out next year.
Next year.
It is.
Yeah.
So it's a great time to be an Evil Dead fan. It really is. I'm very excited. We got Ariel here just saying, where is it? Greetings from San Antonio, Texas, USA. Well, hello, Ariel. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate that. Absolutely.
Yeah. The World Cup. America's doing very well. They've always been a bit of a soft favorite of mine, the American team, and when I was a boy, and the Japanese, and I always like to see them do well. So yeah, it's been a great one.
We got Jesse James here just saying, Keith, hope everyone having a great day and evening. Doing great, mate. Doing great.
Cheers, Jess.
Thanks for stopping by. We got Mac Shots here saying a question for Conor about your setup. It's nice, by the way. I like the contrast, but what light is on your separating from you from your background? Random question, I know. I like
it's just a USB plug-in streaming light I got off eBay. Sorry, off Amazon for like $10. One of the circular ones. Okay. And it just is enough light that it just kind of allows me to kind of not, because obviously the room is quite big, and it just allows me to focus on this little area then, so it's not like the whole thing lit up.
Okay.
The old games room.
Nice compliment here for Steve as well. Steve's channel is off to an unbelievable start. Quality from the first one. The man is like Barry Norman. Was it Mark
Commode hybrid?
Hybrid. Who's Mark Commode? Remind me.
Mark Commode is the BBC film critic.
Thank you. That's it. Yeah. Okay.
Teddy boy haircut.
Actually, for some reason, it's funny that's mentioned. About a week ago, I was looking at YouTube, watching something, and the theme tune to Barry Norman's, the movie review show we all used to watch is a very famous song, and it slipped my mind. But for some reason, a little short came up, and it was the last Barry Norman ever, and he said goodbye to everybody and talked about movies, and it was like a couple of minutes, and I got a little bit kind of choked up watching him a little bit, because I think he was awesome, eh?
He was great.
He was awesome. He was really good and balanced.
Thank you very much. He's been commenting on videos and stuff, and
that's so nice.
He probably found me through you, Keith, this week for the shout that you gave me, which I'm very grateful for. Thank you.
I said it's kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying because I spoke to Steve about it, and I said to Steve, look, I was always waiting for a right shout out to do for his channel, but it just can't be, like in 2001, I'm going to be doing, oh, by the way, this is a great movie by Stanley Kubrick. Oh, by the way, throw Steve a sub if he's good. It had to be somewhat organic to do it, and it's only when I'd done Connor's last package that he sent me, I was like, okay. Again, this is not planned or anything like that. I when I started that video, I didn't intend to mention you, Steve, if I'm completely honest. But I just start talking about Conor and thanking him at the start of it, and then all of a sudden it kind of clicked with me, and I was like, oh, this is your chance now, Keith. And all that, and I was like, yeah, and then that's when I brought in the WhatsApp group. And I wouldn't mind, I got a comment and I thought it was great. Someone messaged me after seeing Conor's package. Someone private messaged me. It was Simon. He says, how the fuck do I get into that group? I knew that was coming. I knew that was fucking coming. But yeah, I think it's like we said already early on. Like I don't even think Steve could see what was going to happen with his channel when he first started. Like we knew
I'd done something wrong. I thought I'd got a setting wrong, and it was lying to me.
Yeah. No, it's been good, man. I liked your stuff. You did one a couple of weeks ago that I watched, and I messaged you about it privately. But I think it takes great courage to do it, and hopefully when my two are a little bit older, and because Sinead's back to work next month, I had plans on doing it this year, and I got all the gear, and I was thought, I'm gonna start, and then just life gets in the way, and the two little ones and stuff, and it's just not a good time. But
it'll just happen when
I love watching everyone's. I love watching everyone's. I love watching Alan Meg stuff, your own stuff, John stuff, and of course I never miss Keith's stuff. And yeah, I think it's just such a great medium to listen to other people's opinions on things.
Look, Conor, it's never easy putting yourself out there. You know, I didn't talk about it earlier. You know, with my 2001 video.
Yeah.
And it's just something you have to come to terms with when it comes to YouTube. Unfortunately, when it comes to certain audience members out there, where if you do something wrong, they're gonna call you up on it, and there is always that fear. And when I put that 2001 video together, I was so happy with it, and I was like, no one can get me on this movie, but they did get me. They did get me. And I didn't know about it, even though I did my homework on it. Where I turned around and I said in it that Stanley Kubrick wouldn't reveal its ending to anyone. He wouldn't come out and say it because he wanted people talking about his movie for years to come. But then someone broke it to me that apparently he did fucking reveal it in a kind of like a leaked audio that came out. I don't think it was intentionally meant to go out. I don't know. But he kind of gave. But again, it was weird. You have to listen to it. I said to myself I wouldn't listen to it because I didn't want that end to change for me. Yeah. But it didn't change it. It didn't change a thing for me when I listened to it, because he gave his interpretation of it.
We all see different.
But he says, but this is what I think.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
And you are going to feel very, very differently. And when he talked about it, when I was listening to it, I was like, Stanley, you're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. That's not how it. No, you're disagreeing with him.
There's a few filmmakers like that. I know that Tarantino's like that about a lot of his films.
Yeah,
says, I will never tell you what's in the case in Pulp Fiction. I will never tell you this, that, or the other, because everybody else has got their opinion and everybody else is right. Your opinion, whatever you think it is, because that matters to you.
Yeah.
If I suddenly come along and tell you it's this, it's destroyed your experience of it. You're watching everything else.
Yeah. I got you.
You know, so. Yeah, I think it's good that you can read things in different ways.
Absolutely, and like I say, just come back to it. Like I said, Conor, you just kind of have to, when it comes to YouTube, you're just going to have to, it's not really mistakes. They're not mistakes. You do the best with what you can do on YouTube, and like I said, you're going to have people out there that's going to instantly look for everything that's wrong with your video, which I've been getting. I've been trolled by a fella, by the way, at the moment. I eventually had to block him today because he became very nasty. He was watching a lot of my top 10, best 4K transfers worth 4K, and he was basically saying you have Indiana Jones in your top 10. I think it was your top 10 best movies on 4K. Top 10 best franchises on 4K, and he took huge issue with Indiana Jones in there, and he just put a scathing comment. Like, he was very rude to me right from the start, and I straight away fired back at him, and he turned around and he says to me, "Oh, you're already trying to kill the conversation." And I was like, "Mate, you killed it with the first comment you sent to me. You are fucking dead to me."
There's a way to approach it, isn't there? There's a way to approach it,
yeah. So it's you're just gonna have to have a little bit of tough skin, and just don't overthink things. Do the videos the way that you do them, and be comfortable doing it. And if there's people out there that want to criticize you, I suppose you can take it on the chin, take it on board, and learn on the next thing. Absolutely. There's nothing. Look, if they want to be constructive, that's great. It's always great getting constructive criticism, but do it in a very constructive way, or a very supportive way, instead of being a nasty bastard about it. But there was one or two.
I think that's where I get a bit caught up in it, because even like with the few face group pages, I mean, for instance, Weapons of Bavarian came up in topics, and obviously I've got my opinion, and 16 nominations for a vampire movie, is indicative of some things that I have other feelings on or whatever. And I got into to and fro's with people, and I don't understand why people get so emotionally invested in it where they have to insult you. I think for me, there's a disconnect there, and I don't get it, and it ends up then upsetting me. So that's something for me to deal with, I guess, when it gets there. But because I think, well, why are you getting personal over a movie?
I think that's the problem. I think this fella he wanted to have a chat with me, but he essentially killed it by his first comment. By telling me to go to Specsavers. He started saying, "Oh, you need to go to fucking Specsavers," and he said something else really fucking bad. And then when I went back to him and I said to him,
I can imagine. I can imagine, because when I said basically on this face group page, I'm part of Australia, I said I think 16 nominations for an Academy Award is mental, and ludicrous. And then I was called everything from the KKK to burning crosses. And
You see, yeah, look,
that's not the case. I'm not saying that, but that's what happens. And then I get in my own head and think, oh, maybe I am coming across that way, or I'm being rude.
No. It's unfortunately, I think it's the world we live in, and it's people can just pick apart anything that you say, and then just
it's very easy to pick apart, isn't it, when you're not doing it?
Yeah, it's the world. It's the world, unfortunately, and you have to be somewhat careful when you're on YouTube, and just be careful what you say. And but look, it'll come all fucking naturally to you. It will. But yeah, David saying there, I refuse to call the first Star Wars A New Hope. So there you go, John.
So can I ask John, when that movie, because I was born 77, November 77, so I think I was born the year it came out. It wasn't called A New Hope then; it was just called Star Wars. Oh wow! See, I never knew that.
When it came out, it was just like a film and Star Wars, and that was it. I don't even know if they would have even thought about when they put Star Wars out. Oh, we're definitely going to make a sequel to this. I think it was just colossal. I've never seen anything like that in my life. What Star Wars was like. That was like, Jaws was amazing, but for me, Star Wars, I would have been 9 at the time, and it was
when you seen it,
perfect time.
Hit it right at that time where it was like a 9-year-old's dream. That I'd never ever seen anything like this before, and nobody else had. It just opened the doors for it, and because that's happened, the sequel came out, Empire Strikes Back. But there was no. They had to do something, because obviously when they're doing, the prequels, Part 1, Phantom Menace, and they've got their names to do with it, Star Wars, Attack of the Clones. They had to make Star Wars Episode 4, because that's how he said, I filmed this. He always said that he went and filmed the middle part of the holes. Apparently he said he fleshed the whole out, and he took the middle bit, because if it didn't go to anything else, at least he'd have the best bit, the story. I don't really believe that. I think he
did have a vision.
He had a huge, like I say, a vision, but I think he never would ever realized it. And then
I don't think at the time that he wrote Star Wars, he had a clue about midichlorians. Just saying. I think Star Wars went on a re-release, didn't it? Because they got the money to do Empire Strikes Back, and that's when they changed that crawl at the beginning.
Right.
I think, I'm not entirely sure. Don't come at me in the comments.
It was just Star Wars, basically Star Wars.
Yeah.
That was it. No,
even Alan Meggs was saying as well.
To talk about a little bit of it, but it was never called A New Hope.
Right.
I had to do something with it, but it kind of, I'm not going to go like purist about it, but it was really weird when it came out, because you're going, a bit like kind of, yeah.
No, even Alan agreed with you, saying that it's just Star Wars to him. He said the best TV show was Andor, which actually helps you enjoy Rogue One all the more. I still haven't gotten around to season 2 of that yet, so I still have to watch that, but looking forward to it.
Brilliant.
If the first season is anything to go by. Paul put down something here. I'm not quite sure. Was he asking, obviously talking to somebody? He just says, love prom night. You'd be surprised how many people's favourites.
I think I saw a comment earlier on saying somebody had just seen prom night because prom night's come out in 4K.
Right.
So I think it might be in response to that.
You'd be surprised by how many people's favourite is the sequel.
I think
that's Hello Mary Lou.
Somebody saying about prom night 2.
Right, I'm not.
I've seen it, but I can't remember it.
That's what I'm saying. I was just. That's why I was confused. I was like, was there actually a sequel to Prom Night? Because I don't fucking remember that.
The remake of Prom Night was atrocious.
Holy fuck!
And John, you're saying that.
Yeah.
I tell you, if John says that, you take fucking notice. Because this man can redeem any movie. That's unredeemable, John.
You're one of the only people that know, John, that goes, this film, it looked terrible, the acting was crap, it was fucking terrible, I loved every minute of it.
Yes.
I'll tell you, well, obviously, you know about the Faces of Death 2's out now.
Yeah, it was announced, wasn't it? Yeah.
So that's announced. I purchased it immediately. I've seen it before. It's worse than Faces of Death for real life.
And you're still like that with that, aren't you? When to watch
Well,
it, because you know it's going to ruin
actually,
your day.
when you watched the Vinegar Syndrome, you know, when they're talking about it, you know, when they have that sort of like talk through how
They talk that, and they talk about the restoration and all of that, don't they? Yeah.
That's
I enjoy
Oscar
that.
who does it. Really good little things about it.
Yeah, yeah,
And he
yeah.
said it's a really depressing film. He was talking about part two. Now I think, as it said, I watched the first 15 minutes of Face of Death and I felt utterly depressed. And I thought, I don't know if I want to ruin my life watching this. I do want to watch it. I'm fascinated by the whole backstory of it. I've seen it before,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't know if it's a different ball game when you see it in 4K, especially the start of it when you see it in the mortuary. It's like harrowing, you know. So it's but I love it. But then again, Face of Death 3, I don't think they're going to go at that one because that's completely fabricated. There's not one real. Not that I really want to watch too much.
They go to like part 6, part 7, something like that. Don't they?
I think it's part 6 they go to, but I think I remember me and John Hall watched the whole lot, more or less in one day. It was crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
The first one was the second one's got the most real life stuff in it for me. First one's more fabricated. Third is completely false. The whole thing is false, and then fourth is kind of a lot more false than the first one. And I think we're zoned out after that. We might have seen 5. I doubt it. I think one of them is like a best of. I think 6 is the best of the whole lot of them. So it's basically like rubbish. Basically,
I remember when we were talking about this, John, and mentioned the documentary. I don't know if either of you guys have seen it, called "The Killing of America."
Oh yeah,
which is a really good documentary. But there is a scene in that has now been made into a film. The event that's portrayed in that, which is the guy who puts the shotgun with the guy. Yeah, that's been made into a full-length film now, hasn't it?
I was watching. It was on the telly, and it had the thing. You know, I think it was a Netflix thing or something. It had the bloke, and I went, "That's like that reminds me of that thing." And then it turned out it was that.
Exactly, I had the same thing.
Because when it's the real life thing, he's at his wit's end, isn't he? Because I think the bank's like screwed him over. So he's got the bank manager like that, and he's going, "I'm going to do it." And you can see in his mind that he's just.
A guy's been screwed over. It's either on his mortgage or something or other, and he takes a bank employee hostage and basically straps a shotgun to his neck that's pointed at his neck, and he's tied to it as well. So if he gets taken out, he's obviously got to go down and pull the trigger and do away with this guy. And they've made that into a film because the guy, I don't know, he wasn't jailed or anything, I don't think, at the end of it. It all happened and there were no casualties. Spoiler alert, guys. But I haven't seen it. It's an incredible story.
But the thing is, though, it's the camera crews in the room with him, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right.
With his gun, and it's like filmed all as if it's like
it was all over the news and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's going, "Oh yeah, this is going to happen. This is going to happen." You think, "I can't believe what I'm seeing here."
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Anyway, sorry, tangent number 9.
Yes. Max Chess is just saying, John, have you seen Corpse Grinders 2? Ted Mickles is the director. He did the Astro Zombies.
I didn't know there was a Corpse Grinders 2. I was looking for Corpse Grinders when I got the film. I was just looking a bit behind the scenes on it.
Is it a dating app? Is that what it is? Dating app or something?
And but I have seen Astro Zombies. Astro Zombies is brilliant. It's absolutely.
It sounds. That's I haven't seen either of them, unfortunately.
No, I never. Can't say that.
I think Astro Zombies about 68. I think Corpse Grinders about 61. But I think Corpse Grinders 2 might be at the same time as that. So it might be a big gap.
We just got slipped out here just saying, good to see you guys back. What's been your favorite movie so far this year? Mine is Obsession. So, yeah, we never actually kind of supposed to be talking about that. We talked about the best releases this year. But what's been the best movie you've seen this year in terms of a new one? John, anyone stand out for you, John?
Do you want to take one guess? Elvis. So if I ever do, because I haven't done one for the last 2 years, I don't think, my best of the year.
Yeah.
It's spoiler out there. Elvis is going to be, I don't care what comes out in this year, even
Yeah.
even Evil Dead, it's not going to surpass Elvis for me.
Yeah.
So it's out there. It's
Absolutely.
untouchable, personally.
Yeah, I kind of like, again, like, I think when you had your first viewing of that and you started sending me messages about it, I was like, wow. And it just seems to have gotten better and better from that first viewing, which is, I think, quite incredible. So I kind
That's
of
amazing to
one
hear.
bit surprised though.
It was a packed cinema, John, the day I went to see it in town. And like I said earlier, Henry decided to have a fight with the wall, and the wall won, and he ended up in ER.
I remember
To
that.
leave. And Sinead sent me this message, you know, you don't have to go,
Mm.
but you'd be facing the firing squad when you got back if you didn't, you know. The staff will be outside waiting for you, you know. And I didn't end up seeing the rest of it, but you know, fair play to her. We're probably going to watch it this weekend now because I've ordered on 4K. We talked about it at the beginning, but yeah, I'm really excited to see it, John, properly.
So what would be your favorite movie? Sorry, John, go on ahead, babe.
For me, what I get from that film is I love the Elvis from 69 to 77. That's my favorite period. Yes, all right. It goes a bit, well, massively wrong from, and there's only really good footage up to 73. There's nothing, you know, apart from like, you know, bits and bobs on camcorders till 77, and that's like still like a TV show. So the best footage you're ever going to get of him is from 69 to 73, especially 71 and 72 have the proper, you know, 35 mil stuff, which is what this is from. So you've got that to look forward to. And I think Baz Luhrmann and the editor, they've picked the way they put this together. They've made it out. They picked these little looks. It's all about the looks that he does, the little daft little things that happen that you haven't really seen before. You've seen a little segment, but there's other, because I think they had 3 cameras on them all the time. So you're seeing the same song from 3 different angles that you've never seen before. And you think, hang on a minute.
I get you.
That. I didn't even know that was a thing. Or they miss out little bits. So for me, that is the best part about it. I'm seeing it like him. I know all these things off by heart, but I'm seeing them all for the first time. It's nuts.
Wow.
So
it's amazing.
But it just gets better and better and better. And it which songs, Bridge Over Troubled Water is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen that one 1,000 times, but this version is just, it's unreal. So it gets you. Yeah, for me, it's just untouchable, as I said.
Very good. Very good. I need to see that myself. I really do. What would you tell us, Conor? What's your favorite movie you've seen this year?
To be honest with you, compared to the last few years, it's been a pretty weak year for me. Maybe placed on me because we have little Forla now as well as Henry. I haven't been going to the cinema as much, and I haven't seen as much as I've wanted to see. And I wanted to see Supergirl this week, despite the fact that it got a lot of pushback. I still want to see it to have a valid opinion on it. A lot of people are giving opinions out there, and then I'm asking them, and they're like, "Oh no, I heard from somebody." Well, I want people that have seen it, so I want to get my own thing out of it. Hopefully, I find something out of it that's redeemable. I wanted to see The Mummy. I still haven't seen it yet. That recent movie.
Yeah.
The big one I want to see. So, but I have to say what I have seen. I've seen quite a few, and I'll have to say Obsession. I woke up this morning and we were still talking about it once the kids went to school. We were still Henry went to school, and we were sitting in the kitchen still discussing the outcome of it and what we would do different, and hopefully this or that, or would you do this, and what was good. And we were looking at each other while we were watching it and laughing, shocked. We both jumped at the same time on a couple of things. Yeah, I think it had a bit of everything, you know. I liked Obsession a lot.
Can I throw a little spanner in the work there just for you, Conor? Would you then put Obsession ahead of the Bride movie?
Oh, Streets ahead.
Already.
Right. The Bride movie is not a good movie.
Okay.
Right? It's not a good movie. But I'll tell you what it does well, right? It tries to be something. And I think for that alone, I'm happy enough with it. Am I happy with all the social justice warrior messages? Probably not. But I understand why they're in there, and I get it, and I can take it for what it is. Again, watching it with Sinead, I got a different view on that. But I can appreciate the amazing cinematography, the fantastic, beautiful outfits they're wearing, the suits, the panoramic shots of these 1920s recreated cities, the audio, the visual, and the fact that it's the best 4K I've seen this year.
Very good. Okay.
Right.
That's fair enough.
It's not a good movie.
Okay.
And and that's my personal opinion. But I would watch this. I'll watch this 2 or 3 more times this year for all the reasons I just said.
Okay. Absolutely. I get it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I think it's difficult to argue with Slipknot on Obsession. Bearing in mind I haven't seen an awful lot this year, but I also really enjoyed Bone Temple. I've got to say, 28 years later, Bone Temple, I thought was a really, really good film. And I saw that at cinema, and I've watched the 4K probably 3 times since then as well.
It's amazing. That's very good.
So I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I was actually going to mention. I was going to say the Bone. It's between 2 movies for me: Bone Temple and Send Help would be my 2.
We're going to get into it with Send Help. I think.
I think we have to get. I think we have to get into Send Help. So it's I never realized how great of a film. I don't know. And don't ask me why. But Sam Raimi in that movie, we all know that Sam Raimi he's the master at gross out scenes. He can do it masterfully.
Yeah.
But the way that he does it so effortlessly in that movie, by just having a simple bit of tuna on someone's mouth, the side of it, and then zooming the camera right into it. You know,
that was my worst bit.
That is actually the dirtiest scene in the movie.
Yeah.
It's fucking
because you're watching it going.
Just
it's vile.
I never seen anything like it. And even Rachel McAdams in the movie, where you look at her and you're like, how can you make Rachel Adams ugly? Sam Raimi knows how to do it. And then when she's meant to look ugly, she looks beautiful. You know, it's an odd thing. It's good.
It's a fun movie. It's a fun movie.
So really fun.
It is.
Fun. John, you haven't seen it yet, John, have you?
No, John, seen
Send
it.
Help. Oh yeah.
Oh, you have seen it. You have seen it. Yeah.
Never watched it.
Keith and I were killing ourselves laughing over the raft scene.
I know.
And
Yes!
he even had the audacity to turn around to her and go, "Fuck you" with the finger, you know.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that. Sinead and I watched on the sofa here in the games room, and I didn't see that coming. And next minute, out of nowhere, it happened, and I was like, "What the actual fuck is going on here?"
That's what I love about Sam Raimi. You go from that, you're pissing yourself laughing.
Yeah.
Then you go to the bit where Rachel McAdams is full on Kathy Bates.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I remember watching it, just going, okay, we're in this film now.
Yeah.
And it was, great, really.
Oh, it's amazing because me and Ellen were watching it, and this is prior to that scene, and I just looked at Ellen and I was like, "This is not the movie I thought it was going to be." You know, I was like, "This fucking feels like an fucking romance. This is Castaway." You know, and
it's a romantic comedy.
Yeah. And
I was having a few drinks, Keith, watching it, and I was doing the whole Wilson.
Yeah.
Castaway, and then it just took a left turn, you know, and I was like, I say left turn, then I use my right hand. How Irish am I? Yeah, I took a left turn, and but yeah, it's a good movie, man. It's a lot of fun. I watched it on the HBO app on 4K.
Oh, it's so good.
I haven't
so good.
physical copy up yet, but yeah,
it's a good 4K actually. Yeah.
It all confirmed to me that that's where Sam Raimi's at home. That's your home, Sam Raimi. That's where you belong. Kind of a bit like James Wan. You know, James Wan done all his great horror movies, and then all of a sudden he started doing Aquaman and all that kind of shit, and Fast and the Furious, and I was like, James, you don't belong there. You don't belong in that world. You're a horror director.
Yeah.
Go back to what you're good at, you know?
That's the fair play to Sam Raimi, even in the first Spider-Man film that he directed. The bit where Peter, just after he's been bitten and is having his nightmare, there's a shot from, I think it's from the Beyond, Fulci's Beyond.
Right.
In there, and you're like,
wow.
Go on, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Sam Raimi's got, Sam Raimi, is you know, I don't want to say like he does. For me, he does belong in horror. That's where he excelled. But he did a great job with the
I think
Spider-Man
so as well.
trilogy. I think he was great. It was great. It was a fantastic trilogy. And I even like
I love
the Captain Marvel movie that he done as on Doctor Strange movie, which I quite like because if you actually watch it, you know you're watching a Sam Raimi movie because there's horror elements in that. And you know there'll be certain scenes in where you'd be like, that's Sam Raimi. You know, it's.
I thought that watching
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2 with the creation of Doc Ock and the
Mhm.
tentacles, that's pure Evil Dead camera work. That's the Deadites all
Absolutely.
coming. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, Send Help definitely up there for me this year. We got the fourth wall saying here, just watched Epic the other night. Great old footage of the King with Lerman's Flair. Can't say that I've heard of it. Did any of you hear that?
It's the Elvis film, isn't it?
Oh, is that what it is?
Just,
Oh,
just
sorry.
spent 25 minutes talking about it, Keith. Are you
Oh,
all right?
sorry. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I just seen Lerman's and I was like, no, that can't be right. And then I realized, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm in the world to be fucking known there. Apologies for that.
Yeah, it was all right, you know, ish.
Alan Eggs, I'm telling you, I'm not actually going to grace anyone with that stupid ass fucking joke that you put down. I'm sorry. I can't
What
do
is
it.
it? Go on, give it to us.
Alan tells some fucking terrible jokes, but
Fuck you
I
anyway,
chuckled
Conor.
at that one. I have
Yeah,
to give
I'm
you
not
that.
reading-
Put it
I'm
up
not-
now.
I'm not reading it. These words are not coming out of my mouth. You can fucking read it yourselves. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking laughed. God damn it. We got Mikey here saying, it's so good to see you guys back. Are you eyeing up any more one-click skis? Mikey, I have 2 videos done with 2 more one-clicks coming. And one of them is Sinners. I can't remember what the other one is. I actually have 2 videos done. I can't remember what the second video is. But I think my next Mantalab one-click is going to be Ballerina. It looks like it's Ballerina. I'm just waiting to hear back from Mark Bruno. If
Did
he
you
has a
watch
copy for me.
Ballerina, Keith?
What's that?
Have you watched Ballerina yet?
Oh, I fucking loved it.
No?
I loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
I actually thought there was actually a segment in that movie where I guarantee you Keanu Reeves was going, fuck. Why the fuck did we not think of putting that into my movie? It's the scene with the flamethrower.
Oh, yeah, I knew you were going to say that, yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a proper fight sequence with flamethrowers. And it's incredible. It's just amazing the way it's done. It's a great movie. When it first started, I was kind of a bit iffy about it. But once it settled in, I was like, yeah, this feels like it belongs in the world of John Wick. I get it.
Yeah, massively.
I had a good time with it.
Australia
had a
missed
good
the
time.
first penalty, so I'm watching it here in the corner of my eye.
Oh shit!
Egypt has
I
scored
thought myself,
1-0 on penalties. Go on, keep talking. I'm watching the corner of my eye.
Simon was just saying, gutted to see that Keil Nielsen has passed away. The man who was the Lord
Excuse me one moment.
Humongous in Mad Max 2. What? Oh wow! Wow, I didn't actually know that. Right? Yeah,
No,
the fellow
I
with the who is he? The fellow with the mask, was it?
The mask.
Yeah.
He actually
Right.
looks
Australian
he
actor,
looks
yeah.
quite fit still up to now.
Right.
But he'd have to be, I'd say, early 80s, would he?
He'd be 70 odd at the youngest.
I mean, they were all much older than Liam Nielsen. Than Mel Gibson was. Then I would have thought he'd have been late 70s, early 80s. But happy to be checked. Fact checked.
He was 76.
76. Wow. Shit.
As I get closer to 50, I think, gee, 76 isn't old. But when I was 21, I thought, fuck me, that's forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Remember him, yeah.
Fucking unbelievable.
Mad Max, great movies.
Yeah, absolutely.
We do the best.
Oh, that's another great consistency. Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't beyond Thunderdome now. I'm not going to lie. I'm not the biggest fan of, but I thought the 2 sequels, the recent sequels that we got, Fury Road and Furiosa, I really enjoyed both of them. So,
Yeah.
I had a good time with them. Just Jambo's just saying evening chaps to us here as well, and let me see.
I see Jumbo's got a new a new video. Actually, for me, it seemed to have had a video for a long time.
Is that the one he put out the Stranger Things?
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I know I must about the first couple of minutes, but I'm going to go back to it.
I need
But
to go back to it
what
myself
is
because
for
I was there and I was wondering how the fuck he got it so early. He really got that because that's not out until the end of this month.
Yeah, I looked.
I cancelled mine.
You cancelled it?
I did, yeah.
Why is that?
Well, I went out on a limb and I bought the
Scorsese.
I bought the set for what do you call them? That's coming out the end of the year, of course.
Kubrick, you mean? Sorry, Kubrick.
Kubrick set. That was the first reason, and secondly, I have the 4K app for Netflix over here in Australia. I'm not saying it's pure 4K and all that, but I have it. It's there to watch all the time. And maybe in 5 or 6 months, I might get it 20-30% off. That was my thinking. I may not get the top edition. I may get A edition, 20 or 30% less. And I met what I thought was a calculated whatever. And I haven't even seen the 5th season myself. I've only seen it. My only annoyance with that show was, as amazing as it is, there's been such a great length of time between 1 and season 5 that I think for my love for the show of the kids, kind of the 80s and their age, I felt that like knowing in the back of my mind that in season 5, it's still not, it's supposed to be like within a few weeks or a few months afterwards.
Oh, really? I didn't actually know that's what
they're in the mid to late 20s, Well, it's all within that time frame type thing. And I'm not putting anyone off it. It looks amazing and they're amazing to watch. Don't get me wrong. But
yeah, that's the problem that every person, every director has when it comes to when you leave it so long. Even Mel Gibson now had the same issue now with the resurrection of Christ. Your man is not back now playing. And I know he's going to be devastated about it because he loved the role.
Right.
Jim
Caviezel.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, because he's very, very religious, and the things that happened to him on the set of that movie, it's fucking scary.
I read.
But Mel Gibson he left it too long, and because it's meant to be 3 days after the Passion of Christ, so they were going to use de-aging, but unfortunately, the aging costs too much money, and not only that, it doesn't look particularly fucking good anyway.
I made that decision because I thought, right, I'm going to get that set from Stanley Kubrick. What am I going to cut? Because I've got to be realistic. I can't get everything. We've talked about this before. So I thought, right, I'm going to cut Stranger Things because I could stream it. I can get it on 4K on the app that I have, on the Netflix 4K app that I have, and maybe I'll pick it up in Black Friday for 20% off, 30% off, and that balances everything out slightly. I'm not saying it will 100%. And I'm still not convinced that I've done the right thing getting the Kubrick set, despite this Dolby Vision and all that nonsense that they're talking about. I still think the only reason I'm buying that box set is for one reason and one reason only, and that's the documentaries that haven't been out before.
Nope, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's great. Simon was just saying here, great to see the next Hammer box set will be the Abominable Snowman. Hammer are knocking it out of the park with these releases. Do you know, I'm not going to lie to you, lads, I kind of knocked that on the head right from the start. I went out and I bought, I'll let you get onto this now in a second, but I went out and I bought that first release, which was Captain Kronos. And I watched the movie. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And I said, I can't go down this path. I have to say no. I have to say no. And I can't be buying a collection of movies.
And you've no interest in emotionally and connection to and stuff.
That's the problem. It's it's kind of like that Captain Kronos. I know I always pride myself in giving a movie a second go, but I can't see myself going back to it. And I just fear that that's what I'm going to be like with a lot of those Hammer titles. I think it's just too big of a gamble. To put it that
Australia
way.
are out of the World Cup.
No, for fuck's sake.
But no, I know what you mean, mate. And that's the biggest thing we talk about as friends with movies and buying things. Like we all encourage each other. We talk about movies and we share pictures. And we've all I'm mental on Japanese crazy bonkers shit. And I show it and share it, and I'm really enthusiastic about it. But you've got to go, right, hey, this is coming out in the next 12 months or 18 months. Where's my priorities? And while I like the Hammer stuff, it's not. I wouldn't like. I was very thankful that John sent me what he sent me, and I got the other releases eventually on sale here or there. They wouldn't be first day price for me.
Yeah, I look. It's. We've said it before. We can't buy everything,
That's
and
it.
I
You
just,
got to prioritize.
yeah, I can't keep taking risks,
Yeah.
on movies that I might not enjoy, So it's
Yeah.
yeah. So I had to bow out of that collection. But yeah, John, I know you're a fan, and I know you mentioned it already earlier that you're excited for the Abominable Snowman. Just before you start talking there, John, Ellen, can you bring me up a drink, babe, if you're watching? But anyway, sorry, John, go on ahead, mate.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not one that I don't know when I heard it was coming. Well, I thought they would be getting a hold of that one because the fact it's just never had a good release in the UK for me, and I thought it'd be mad not to go near it. I think it's about 57, I think it is. I'm really glad that they've got the original negatives for it, which is great. Because when I watched it, it was like a really bad, like sort of standard definition because it's in the snow and that for most of it, and it
Okay.
was like whited out anyway. Then you get the pictures whited out, so really it couldn't really make any definition out. So I'm hoping that's going to put that all right. So didn't spoil the film for us, but it kind of didn't add anything to it when you were sitting there going, I'm sick of seeing just white, basically. You were missing all the nuances. But no, it's a good one as well because it's just not been available for such a long time in any real sort. You only get all these like re-releases back in the day. Abominable
Yeah.
Snowman was kind of left off on most of it to the point of where you thought, is this even got like you thought it was like lost, like nearly a lost film. It wasn't like, but it was going down that thing. So to get a big box of the Abominable Snowman is good.
Yeah.
But to sort of go on the off on a tangent, it wouldn't have been a one I would have been. I thought, I mean, Dracula's huge, but I thought they would have put one in that was like slightly under Dracula, as opposed, for like being monumental.
Yeah.
But Abominable Snowman's not that movie, but I'm not bothered because I still want it and I still like
You're
it.
still keen for it.
But yeah, it's I think it could have been coming out maybe like if they do 4 next year, like the second one of the 4 early on. 'Cause
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
the
I
first
got you.
one should be a big one, the last one should be a big one, and then maybe have the second one not that good, third one okay. There's plenty to choose from, but I'm really pleased for it, and they do look amazing on the shelf. I dread to think, but I think basically, fast forward to, I don't know, 50 years if I'm still around, and the whole shelves will just be those boxes on it. And they fell off the walls, and my whole house would have fell down because of the weight of them. But yeah, that's
No, I think it's good, and I just find some of the Hammer stuff mesmerized me as a child. Right when I saw it in the late 80s, even early 90s, it really did mesmerize me, and I was captivated by it. But I have found that when I've watched some of the more recent stuff that I've got, whatever it may be, I find it when I look at it, it seems overly campy, like an almost like a Carry On movie sometimes. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
That's not a criticism. I'm not saying it's shit or anything like that, because there was a time when I remember staying up to watch them, the double bills on BBC One on a Saturday, Friday night with my mother. Like I remember them, and I remember fondly. And I've gone and rewatched some of them recently, and I wish I didn't, because I haven't had the same connection.
well, Horror of Frankenstein. That's really camp. That one, it's very campy. It's great, but I understand what you're saying. It's got that kind of, it's got that kind of look vibe to it. It's not on a reflection. As an older person, you notice these things where you don't notice them when you're a kid.
Yeah.
I started laughing there. I'm sorry. Fucking Steve. Just got a text from fucking Steve. Just ordered Ben-Hur.
Did you?
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to.
Ben-Hur is good, man.
Stop fucking ordering stuff in the stream.
Sorry, I'll put that out of the way.
I'm definitely going for
just wanted
Sunset Boulevard.
just before he's carrying on, I just got two.
Ben-Hur's a good watch.
Yeah,
It's crazy expensive in Australia for the Steelbook, but I ended up paying for it. Like I bought it, and I think it's so good. And is that the first 4K movie to be on 2 discs? I wanted to ask all of you that.
No, it's not. Is it?
Lord of the
Oh,
Rings.
let's do this. Fuck yeah, forgot I had to change. Yeah, sorry.
No,
Yeah, probably
Lord of
is.
the Rings. Lord of the Rings
No.
didn't have 2 discs.
No,
Right,
no.
okay.
I think it was. I can only think of Ben
it's the
Hur, funny
first
enough.
disc. I think it's the first disc. I'd like someone to let me know in the comments. Maybe somebody might know or fact check. But I remember getting it thinking, gee, I think this might be the first 4K I own at least that has 2 discs.
Yeah, 2 discs. Yeah. No, I just wanted to just address as well. I just got 2 messages on Messenger. Simon Cordy. Simon, I don't mean to sound like I'm not being fucking smart here or anything like that, mate. You just asked me where do I buy Vinegar Syndrome titles. You buy them from Vinegar Syndrome, mate. This
On their actual website.
They ship worldwide.
Yeah,
they
just
do.
go straight to the
This man, trust me,
their shipping is amazing.
This man knows all about it, and
I still
like Steve said as well.
I'm still getting the deals off them, you know.
Oh, that's right, Harry said as well. That's right. Yeah, so Simon, you're good to go, mate.
I'm still getting the discounts off them.
Unbelievable. That's fucking weird.
And I've picked up a few cents. I picked up yesterday. I'm going to get you, sucker, and a couple of other ones. And I'm still getting I'm still getting the free mail. I don't like, and I'm still getting all the discounts.
There's a great scene in that movie.
I'm going to get you, sucker. Yeah, the minute I saw it, I thought,
oh my god, the scene with your one, him having the bed sex with your one. And I'm not kidding you. She basically ends up being a fucking nearly a stump come the ending of it. You remember that scene I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I was like 12 when I saw that.
Yeah.
I think we paused and rewinded it about 50 times.
Yeah, I just got a message off Matthew Harrison here as well. He was just saying, that Curry Baker. He is directing that. He's directing that new Texas Chainsaw. So.
Thank you.
Yeah. So anyway, back with
Lawrence of Arabia. I think you could be right. Lawrence of Arabia, was that on 2 discs? I think Dave Milligan could be right. Millage could be right.
It could be. Yeah, could be.
Maybe that was on 2 discs. I have to check.
Sorry, Conor.
Just the whole bloody affair is going to be on 2 discs as well.
No, yeah.
Who?
Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair.
That's 2 movies, so I can understand that. But 1 movie on discs.
But this one is not 2 movies though.
Which one?
It's one with an intermission.
That this whole bloody affair. It's not. It's they're treating it as 1 movie.
Yeah, but in my head, that's two fucking.
Yeah,
movies.
I know what you're saying, but that's what they're doing with this. Yeah, I know it's odd. It is. It's odd. Yes. Actually, just come back to that comment there, Conor. Have you actually seen that Abominable Snowman yourself?
I think I have. Yeah, I think I have as a kid. Yeah, I'm
Right.
I'm actually almost sure I have because no, I haven't seen a lot of the earlier Hammer movies, the detective ones they did, and those kind of like movies. But I don't think many of the horror movies I haven't seen. I've seen a lot of them, not as many as John or Steve or certainly Alan, but I've seen a lot with my late mother. It was great for watching them on it was Friday nights. She'd be on the Satzenbro, and we'd be in the tiny living room in our front council house front room. It'd be like a fucking East End London bakery in there with smoke everywhere. She'd be puffing the silk cut. Secondhand smoke was goods galore in the early 80s. But remember BBC on Friday night, they would two or three of them back to back, wouldn't they?
Double bill, yeah.
And I used to watch them with her, and sometimes they'd do 3 Planet of the Apes movies. And sometimes they wouldn't even do them in fucking sequence. You'd watch the original, then fucking Battle 4, and then Beneath. But I like that movie, and I love John's enthusiasm for them. And but I'm a bit like you, Keith. There's certain ones of them I'll go, I want to have that for nostalgia. But you've like with Stranger Things, I had to cut it away because I thought I want cubic set more importantly.
I understand that completely. What way you wish the Abominable Snowman, Steve? Is there something that's interesting you?
No, it's a pass from me. Same with X the Unknown, which is it out now? It's the first big boy.
It's coming out, isn't it?
See, I think that what Hammer have done, they were smart. They announced Dracula before literally anything else and said it's coming. So that keeps people interested. I think they're going to do one big title a year as a big release, like they did last year with Frankenstein. And that keeps people interested. I'd rather see something like Rasputin or
Rasputin's good. Reptile,
I'd rather see them released than something like this. I think that, but I don't know whether
was the Hound of the Baskervilles Hammer Horror the one that Peter Cushing
they did a version. Yeah, it's Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing.
That's
Peter
the
Cushing
stuff I guess.
Yeah. But I don't know whether because they sold the rights to them to so many different companies. So I don't know who's got what. I know a few years ago there was a massive Hammer box set that was out, wasn't there? With
Bastardos was on Arrow. Actually, Arrow released that one.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a great film actually.
I don't know where we are with stuff now.
I bought a set last year, a Peter Cushing set a couple of years ago that had a lot of movies in it, and in there was a couple of 3 or 4 Sherlock Holmes movies and 2 that had been lost.
Yeah.
And in the box set, even though it's got a lot of different movies in it, it's got him wearing the Sherlock Holmes outfit. And I think 1, if not 2 of them, they thought had been completely lost.
Oh, wow.
They were from ITV or UTV, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. I think that's I mean, you look at stuff like Imprint did Twins of Evil, didn't they? And that was really good. Yeah. So have Hammer got the rights to that? I don't know. Could they put the Constantine trilogy out?
Is Hammer still producing movies today, or anything involved with movies at all? Or they are? I didn't know that.
I think so.
They've got a new one coming out. They've been talking about for ages. It's a bit like a kind of some creature out in a bit like Abominable Snowman.
Yeah.
I don't think it's one of those films, but it's along them lines, meant to be really ultra gory. Heard loads of stuff about it a couple of years ago, then just nothing.
Right.
It's got a strange title, but they're not doing them.
Okay.
I didn't know if they're still going. Ealing Studios is gone, isn't it? They're all gone now. Ealing Studios is gone.
Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, nearly kicked my fan over.
Oh shit! Right, I thought you fucking cramped or something like that. Because that's how quickly I fucking move when I do.
It's only -2 here, so I know the feeling.
-2. We got Kevin Hawthorne here just saying good evening from Lake and Florida. How's it going, Kevin? Thanks again, mate. And we've also got we got Jasper as well here. Hi everyone from Denmark, Ringsted. How's it going, mate?
How you going, brother?
Obsession from. Why did he say it? Obsession from Second Sight is definitely on my wish list. That's the.
Are they doing it?
No, I think talking about what's your favorite release of 2026.
He'd love to see them get it.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's never going to happen, mate, unfortunately. Because whoever studio brought that out there, you can bet your ass they're going to be the ones to bring it out.
Yeah,
especially after. It's
made bank,
yeah, absolutely.
50 million at the box office.
Hammer one coming out, whatever that says.
Ithaca.
Wow.
Is it?
Actually, that is pretty cool. Cover art, actually. That is actually quite nice.
Yeah.
I don't know when it's coming out, but it's definitely been talked about for quite a bit.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that looks pretty epic, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Meant to be
cheers,
Steve. We've got another super thanks here. Cheers from Canada. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Steve. Very nice kind of you, mate. And thanks again for stopping by the stream, mate. Great to hear from you.
Canada.
I didn't even notice this comment. That's good. As Conor made a cardigan out of Keith's floor mat. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened.
I found it. So the same company that I got my mat from in front of my TV when I watch movies, they sent me an email a while ago saying, "Hey, we're bringing out these range of cardigans from different horror movies, and we've got The Shining." And I was like clicking by straight fucking away. So yeah, I bought it. I love it. And
the response to that is, I've always had this cardigan.
Yeah,
it's always been here.
That's good. Yeah. That's good. We got David here saying Static 17 is a great film. You're right about the whole POW, Conor. My dad was a POW after his involvement with the siege of Jadaville, is it? In fact, he was shunned shitty, but that's life. Wow.
Well, they only the guys from the siege
anniversary, wasn't it?
It was
part of the Rhodesian Bush War.
That was the Irish Army's first deployment with the UN in the Belgian
Really
Congo.
good film. Really good film on Netflix, with Jamie Dornan in.
And in Australia as well, they got treated terrible. And that's what makes Stalag 17 really good. And when you watch it, Keith, you'll like it because Wilder, the director, really pushed back against Hollywood because none of the studios wanted them to do it. They felt it was too close to the war. The war had only just finished a few years. The State Department got involved.
Okay.
They tried to. The State Department in America during the MacArthur witch hunts, they wanted it stopped because they thought they thought it would take people's current focus off the enemy, which is Russia, and they'd be focusing back on the Germans. So when you watch the movie, if you end up watching it, there's a really good disc in there that has all these documentaries. And when you look at the politics that he went to produce that movie, and actually Holden, who got the Academy Award for Best Actor, was the 5th choice.
Right.
Five other actors turned it down, big actors of the day. And Wilder had to spend 3 days basically drinking with William Holden before he'd agree to do the role, because he's a very anti-hero, and Holden didn't like it. It was anti-American. He didn't like the role. But in the end, he sold it to him by saying that sometimes to really like somebody, you have to hate them first.
Okay.
So when you watch the movie, I'd be keen to hear because I think you said it was in your gift of 10 movies or.
Yeah, 12, it was. It's the only one that I think in the video when you watch it, I think it's the only one that I pick out where I'm literally stumped on it. I actually don't know. I never heard of it. I knew nothing about it. Nothing. Yeah, it's going to be watched in the next week or two, because we've gone through 6 now. Actually, no, I think it's 6 we're gone through. There's 4 left. I think the 4 that I've left is that's Static 17. Oh my god, it's gone out of my fucking head now.
That happens with movies. You're like, which one? It's
you know what? It'll come back to me. I'll say it when it comes back to me. There's 2 massive titles still in there. 2 movies that I'm very well aware of.
And hopefully, between you and Keith, between you and Steve, you'll watch Harvey in the next few months and let me know what you think of Harvey.
Yeah, that's another one.
Conor, I'm watching it this weekend.
No, whenever. There's no. Like whatever. Harvey's a great movie.
Talk me out of it, mate. I've talked myself into it. I'm watching it this weekend.
It's a beautiful movie, yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Wait up. I better just go to my phone and I can fucking find out what it was, because it's going to annoy me. Oh, I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what I have left. I have To Kill a Mockingbird. That's another one.
Movie.
And
Harper Lee's book, yeah.
And The Outlaw Josie Wales. That's the 2 massive ones that's left. Then it's Stalag 17.
Yeah, William Holden.
And that's it then. That's it. So it's
Billy Wilder. Yeah.
So yeah, still a few to get through. We got Bertolian Dave saying, "Evening lads, hope you're all doing well. Doing well, Dave. Thanks again.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, mate. We got Jesper Hedges saying, I received yesterday the release of Dawn of the Dead from Second Sight. First time for me seeing it. Really surprised me, much better than I expected. And speaking of Dawn of the Dead, we actually did watch the remake of it last night. I'll tell you one thing. That's a fucking that's a remake that people forget about. It's fucking amazing. It's I love that good movie. You know, I can't think.
He's gonna get any.
Mate, I lost him.
Yeah, he's gone. But it is.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And that Johnny Cash opening as well is great.
Do you know, I was going to mention that. I'll tell you why I was going to mention it. I was living in Queensland at the time when it came out, right? I went to the cinema. And we only had dial-up internet there when the movie came out. And I tried to download the song. It took me about fucking 4 hours, man.
I was going to say it took you a fortnight.
But actually, I'll tell you what. Googling the name of it took about longer than downloading it. Trying to get the page up. But I wanted, the opening tune is the Johnny Cash song. And,
it's great, isn't it?
It's done so well. And I just couldn't find it anywhere. And,
No, I was just going to say about that Dawn of the Dead. There's something happens in that movie that it doesn't happen very often to me, but it happened with that one. There's a character in it that I fucking hate.
Security guard.
But I grow to love him. Come the end of it, he out of everyone that dies in that movie, that is devastating to me.
Security guard.
I said it to Ellen last night. That's never happened to me before in a character when it comes to a character in a movie. To hate someone so much, and then he just starts slowly turning it around as the movie goes on.
Is he the arsonist? Is he the arsonist in that movie, Mean Machine?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue. I wouldn't have a clue.
That movie Mean Machine with Vinnie Jones, the remake of the old...
No.
That's not him?
He's... No, I know who you mean. The one in that, he's a Scouser, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's in that movie as well, isn't he?
He's not in Dawn of the Dead. No, it's a different guy. But he looks very similar.
Okay, looks similar, yeah.
Look, Jasper, I hope you enjoy your. Great to hear. Sorry that you enjoyed your release of Dawn of the Dead.
Watch all three cuts. Do that,
What's
Jasper.
that?
Watch all three cuts, Jasper.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And it's surprising how fucking
Great set.
one of them actually feels almost like a fucking action movie when you watch it.
The Argento cut.
The Argento cut. Yeah.
It's completely. It's so
Totally.
different. The same film, but completely different.
Yeah,
But it's
absolutely.
humor on it.
Jasper, if you want
yeah.
the guide, this fella up here on my screen, Mr. Perry, put out 3 videos. You put out a video for each of the cuts, didn't you?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I really enjoy doing that. You know, when something just falls on your lap and you just start get into it and you watch the films at the time. So I think I don't know if I plan to do that, but the way it worked out, it just kind of, looking back on it, you think, that worked really well. I didn't plan it.
The stars aligned,
Yeah, it's good that when that happens. But I think if I'd thought at the start of it, I'm going to do this, it would have just fallen. You know how if you try to plan, so usually recently when I've been trying to plan videos, they've just been going to shit, haven't they?
Something goes wrong,
To do with this thing, this laptop, but never mind. I'm through that one.
Mine's exactly the same. I had to get a new laptop this week, mate.
Yeah, you were saying that your laptop's just not up the pip, so you got a new one.
It's like some Jules Verne shit going on, it's like some steam powered stuff. So I've got a new one now. I was saying to Keith earlier on, it's brilliant. I've got a laptop that's got an OLED screen and Atmos speakers. You really need that on a laptop, don't you? I need it in my lounge.
Atmos. I actually have it on my fucking phone as well. Steve. Very important. Very important.
It really is for those voice messages. It sounds like you're hovering over me.
And that's what I'm going to say. Whenever I get a message off Steve, he's hovering above me. It's great. Or I can just put my phone over my fucking head.
There you go.
You know, Atmos. Anyway, we'll move on. We got here. So it's hello and thanks from Stacy. Have you seen I Swear?
That's
what's
his name? John, what's his name? The guy who had that documentary made about him, about Tourette's, that everyone was ripping.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. I've not seen it.
And he's such a lovely fella, but I've heard that film is
what he went through.
And the kid who plays him apparently is absolutely superb.
Yeah,
I've not seen that.
It's amazing. I'm going to get that one, definitely.
Right, I swear. Yeah, I can't say I heard of it now.
I'm pretty sure it's either on Prime or Netflix at the moment.
Yeah.
Fucking David and your fucking comments, mate. Jesus, I'm going to try and get this one out. Has anyone seen the Severin box set, Disco Italiano? It's been called the
Travolta exploitation.
It's a collection of Saturday Night Fever Italian knockoffs. I need to get it. Jesus fucking Christ. Where does he come up with this fucking shit from? Jesus Christ.
Tell you what, there's not one genre the Italians won't rip off, and they're all gloriously brilliant.
Of course, yeah.
It's almost it sounds like that's right up your street there, John.
I've never heard of it, but I want to get it. I don't know if I told you this before. I'm a huge fan of disco, which sounds crazy, but I am. I didn't say that when it came out though in 1979, and it was just like, shunned, because obviously punk was out at that time. But I thought to myself, I really like this stuff.
You liked it.
But fast forward a couple of years later, and I just embraced it. But disco is huge for me, and that is just it's
called Travoltasploitation.
Travoltasploitation.
Okay.
I'll definitely give it a watch though. If I
I'm sure you fucking would.
Although I've got to say, and I think me and Steve were talking about this. I don't really get that much Seven stuff.
They're my first purchases I just made.
Yeah,
I think you've got to look out for the sale, because I think with Severin they get some fantastic titles.
Expensive.
Yeah, they're really expensive, and when you get them, you just kind of go,
Right.
they're not quite there with. If you look at
It's cool.
something like,
Wow.
Looks
It does
nice,
actually
though.
look quite nice. It does actually look very nice, though, the set.
that,
Yeah, I
Brilliant.
know. I do rate
But-
them. It's not that I don't rate them. I just sometimes
Papery.
they're sold out before they've even talked about it.
yeah, I mean, this was. I do love this film, but I know that Arrow will be doing this on 4K.
Yeah.
Blu-ray, and they'll do a much better job. And this, it's a 5-disc set, but to get this, because Severin, I think, do they ship to the UK? Or I think they do, but the shipping's quite expensive. This was nearly 70 quid.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel a bit, I got caught up in the moment. I should have waited for the sale.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's great. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's not 70 quid great.
No, fuck no. Fuck no.
Those folklore tales that I bought, the 2 box sets, a
Yeah.
couple of retailers in Australia have them, and I had my eye on them for a while, but they wanted $700 each box set, and they have. I'm not just saying, I'm not saying that that's what they want. They have sold. I've seen them sell them and be out of stock. So when you sent me the message on the app saying, "Oh, well, Severin having a sale," and I went in there and I paid like whatever it was, $120 or $100 for each of them. I thought, I'll take that. And
This is where Paul over at Brum Horror has got an amazing eye for a bargain. Yeah. I think he got the first box set for 60 quid.
Yeah, I think I saw Rachel say that.
That's right.
The figure, but I thought, and then Rachel said to me, "Conor, you'll enjoy them." And so I bought both box sets. And like I said, I've not watched any of the movies yet, but I watched 2 of the documentaries during the week when I was gaming here.
Yeah.
And they completely sucked me in. I really enjoyed them.
Someone was just asking a question there. Who would you cast as Stanley Kubrick in a biopic? He was thinking Paul Giamatti. It's actually a good shout out, actually. That's a good one. John, anyone in mind?
Yeah, I'm just Googling the fella, if I can.
All right. I was thinking Samuel L. Jackson. I thought he'd be great.
I was going to say Mr. T.
He'd suit him with sunglasses. Sunglasses.
Meryl Streep.
Well, Giamatti might be all right, I suppose. Yeah, but
not a bad shout.
It'd be such a character to do in a movie as well, because if they did do a biopic of, imagine covering him, making all these iconic movies from Lolita right through to Paths of Glory and that and The Shining and to see, because by all accounts he wasn't the best to work for. I know certainly he gave what do you call her in The Shining,
Shelley Duvall.
Yeah. Jesus, that footage of him bashing her all the time, not physically, but
Jesus Christ,
really giving it to her.
Didn't you? Yeah, he was a right twat.
I mean, there's creativity and there's desire, but take your foot off the gas, mate. Relax.
Yeah.
I can't think of anyone, guys, that really. I mean, John Candy with the beard, maybe back in the day. I couldn't think of anyone else really.
I've definitely got someone who's a good one from. I'm just trying to find out who it is.
Right,
he's quite a big guy.
See him.
The guy who played the guy who was in the Star Wars movie, who played Dr. Frankenstein in the recent one. Him with either a fat suit on or a bit of weight.
Oscar, what's his name?
He played the Doctor. He's got that South American kind of look with the hair and maybe a big beard and a bit of one of those padded suits or a weight suit. He could probably pull it off a little bit. And I mean, Paths of Glory, I've not seen on 4K yet. I've only seen a DVD of it. I want to get that, and I think that's in the box set. And I have not seen
the Kirk Douglas one, isn't it?
That's the Kirk Douglas French War one, the legal one, which is a great story. And there's 2 fight movies in there that he did before he was a big director. And also, I've not seen Eyes Wide Shut at all, let alone in 4K. So
it's the best way to watch it. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's a cheap joke.
And Lolita. Lolita as well. I've never seen that.
You haven't seen it?
Oh, you've not seen Lolita?
Since DVD.
Oh, okay.
Because it never got a Blu-ray release.
That's a really good film. Yeah.
Is that James Mason?
James Mason and Peter Sellers, yeah.
Got a bit of a say, like by today's standards, is the stuff a bit unsavory? I don't want to say any more than that with the stream, but is that where definitely. I think there's a bit
Shelley
of
Winters is Lolita's mum, isn't she? Is it Shelley Winters?
Shelley Winters who plays the mother. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
sorry,
James Mason is the teacher.
You know
He's attractive.
what's he called again? Peter Sellers, when he plays, it's Claire Quilty. You know the bloke. You know at the start of it. You remember when it comes up and you see not going anything. When you see the start of it, you go what? And then obviously that's
off you go.
It's not
Okay.
But the thing about Lolita for me is that if you take away that part of the thing, which isn't really talked about that much in there,
Oscar Isaac,
huge.
Oscar, yeah.
It is such a funny film.
Yeah.
James Mason is so good in it, and his character is despicable.
He's a great actor, mate. He's a great actor, James Mason.
John, did you get that actor, by the way?
What's that?
Wasn't he?
Did you find that actor?
Who's your Kubrick actor?
Oh, I'm still trying to find him.
I thought he was doing a Kubrick stare there.
I'll move on anyway because someone's just asking. Do you think Rick Ducommun, is an underrated actor? He's art in The Burbs. He had small parts in many great films like Die Hard, Last Action Hero, Groundhog Day, Spaceballs, and Gremlins too. I'll tell you how I kind of treat him. I kind of treat him like he's a minion. You know, minions are good in doses, and I feel the same way about him. Whenever he's in movies,
years ago.
Yeah, he passed away. He's small roles, but I do like his characters in the movies. But like I said, he's good in small doses. Yeah, that's the way. I can't actually think of one movie by him where he had a proper starring role other than The Burbs. The Burbs is probably his most known movie. Or the most
Wasn't he in the Last Action Hero? Not Last Action Hero. It says like that. Last Boy Scout. When the car comes down into the pool.
Oh, that could be a very. That's very good. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Give me a key or shoot the kid. Dad. Yeah.
It's funny, Keith. We always talk about it, right? We said it 10 times tonight. If we said it once, we can all look at things and have different opinions or a different take on something. And you'll see something I don't see. I can watch something with Sinead and she'll go, hang on, he just said that indeed. Oh, yeah, you are right. For me, the person who makes The Burbs, if he wasn't in it, I wouldn't watch it, would be Art. He makes it, not Tom Hanks for me, not anybody else in that street. To me, they're all supporting Art in my head as a viewer. Art's the main show for me. He's the circus master. The rest of them are just side players.
You need that one character that's the voice of the audience, don't you?
Yeah, to me, he brings them together. To me, all the rest of them are individuals.
Yeah, but
the guy across the street's a Vietnam veteran with the hot wife. Your man's painting the fence. The guy with the wig, and then him, Jim. Tom Hanks's character, and it's only because he's on leave he's really around at that time. But the person to me who brings that whole street together to have crazy shenanigans that night, and he may take a backseat towards the end, is Art.
The thing is, I never looked at The Burbs as, Tom Hanks makes this movie. I never looked at it that way. You know, nothing against Tom Hanks. I think he's great in the movie, but I could see other people playing that role. I could envision it. You know, that movie is a collective to me. That's the way I look at it. I look at if you take one piece out of it, I think no, that's not the right way of phrasing it. That's how I look at it. I look at it like it's one family. They all make it work. That's the way. It's. I can't single out one person in it. Put it that way.
It's funny that you say that because for me, every time I watch that movie with Sinead and we watch it, God bless her, she puts up at watching The Burbs a few times a year, sometimes twice, 2 times a month. The person who makes it for me is Art.
Well,
without him, I don't think I'd be interested in it.
But funny enough, my favorite scene in the movie is Art. It's when Art is telling the story about Skip. I think it's the best scene in the movie.
I love that scene.
And I love that scene. I just love it.
Like doesn't know he smokes. I do. Say nothing. Keep quiet.
Yeah,
I know a million Art, and I love them. And that maybe I don't know what it is. Art to me makes the movie. The rest of them are ancillary to him. In my head, I'm not saying you're wrong or he's right or I'm right. I'm just saying to me, Art is that movie.
Yeah,
when I think of The Burbs, you said to me tomorrow morning, The Burbs, the first thing that come into my head is Art, the story, eating breakfast, looking at the kid, digging into the food on his own without being asked. What are you doing? Looking at ogling the next door neighbor's wife and pretending he's interested in the toolkit. To me, I don't know. I like, he makes the movie for me. I couldn't watch it without him.
It's funny enough, every time we bring up the Burbs and all that, me and Conor always talk about it. I'm going to just take the opportunity now to let John and Steve talk about it. What way do you feel about the Burbs? I'll let John go first there. John, what way are you with that movie?
Oh, we watched the TV series, the new TV series. I really enjoyed it. Well, we really enjoyed it. We binged it, the whole thing.
Really?
It's obviously doing an old switcheroo of having the females are going to be. It's all about the females in that one, which I haven't got a problem with.
John,
yeah,
I love you, but please, for the love of baby Jesus in the crib, I'll take zombies on skateboards. I'll take fucking zombies nightclubbing from 1942 Italian movie made by the Nazis and produced by Oskar Schindler, whatever. But please don't tell me that Burbs TV show was entertaining, mate. It was pure drivel, bro. Everything about I love you. Jesus, mate. That was terrible, man. The opening scene with that fucking idiot of a guy who they say is a comedian from London pushing a pram in this neighbor. Gee, I was like, honestly, mate.
Did you watch the full thing, the full series?
Go on. To be honest, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I watched the first episode, first 10 seconds of it. I videoed it to everybody, and I never looked at it again. So I've got no opinion to give. Fair call.
Okay. Well, what I'll say is very quickly, I'll leave this very quick. The fact is, it's like an expanded version of the Burbs. The Burbs is by far the cleverest, the funniest. It's iconic. But if you think of if they could have extended that into a TV series, and it went and fleshed out the fact of the house and what's around the house, it does work for me. But it's taking it. It's looking at it from a completely different angle than the film. The film's different, but it was shot in the same street,
What I didn't like about it, John, was it may have had all the things that you're saying, but perception's reality to people. And when you're presenting something a bit like some other things that go on in the world at the moment, and you're just ticking these certain boxes to fit a criteria, you've lost me straight away. I want things to be reality. When I think of the Burbs, right? When I grew up in my house in Ireland, in my little council house, I could never picture living in the Burbs. To me, it was as alien as what happened in that street, right? And now that I'm older and I live in Australia and I live in the Burbs, I can look out my door in the morning and I can kind of picture it. I can see it, enveloping in front of me some mornings, because some mornings I get up, right? I want to get my bin out on a Monday morning quicker than the guy across the road who's only got half a leg. And that's my biggest fucking gripe of the week. And I can get the Burbs, like the meaning behind the movie, but that TV show, Jesus Christ Almighty, it broke my heart when I saw it.
Sorry, John. I'm not trying to correct you or anything like that, mate. But where did you hear about that with the street? It's the same street, because do you mean as in it's just a recreation of the street?
No, it's a proper street. It was Desperate Housewives.
Yeah,
that's the same street.
I thought the Burbs was shot in the back lot of Universal Studios.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
yeah.
It was an old 50s sitcom street that they used again.
That's what I thought.
That's what Tom Hanks said in his interviews. Yeah,
I thought that's what
I'm happy to be right.
Well, they're all lying.
I know, God. Right, okay, that's fair enough. And I thought I read that somewhere.
No, I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
And Steve, what's your take on the Burbs, bro?
Anyway, look, I'm gonna let Steve get back and get his thoughts, and then I'll get back to John when he's done checking his phone.
So my thoughts on the Burbs. I've seen it once.
Shame on you.
My memories are mainly formed around VHS trailers of the guy pronouncing his surname, Gobek. And the thing that really sticks with me, as Keith said, is that bloody sardine scene.
Sardine scene.
Which, again, is one of those ones where you go, technically this is a kids' film, but you sat there going, it's fantastic, and that to me is Joe Dante.
Yeah.
And there's also the Corey Feldman. Is it Corey Feldman? The last line when
Corey
he goes,
Feldman's the kid at the end of the street.
Is it something like that?
Yeah.
His last line.
Greatest street in the world. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I am hyped to be watching it again, especially since you said, Keith, that the 4K. You mentioned the Blu-ray being bloody terrible, but the 4K is a really good transfer. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that again. And it will not necessarily be like a first-time watch, but pretty damn close. So, yeah, I'm all over it. No,
So,
he's gone again.
Do you know that opening?
Yes.
You know the opening scene of The Burbs, right? I'll tell you, why. Another reason why I love this movie, right? I remember seeing it for the first time with a couple of school friends of mine when we were kids, and that opening scene of The Burbs movie takes the opening Universal Studios insignia, or whatever, to a next level, because it takes that globe of the world. When you watch Universal movies, they used to have the old globe go around.
Yeah.
And then, but what they do in the movie The Burbs is when the movie starts, the universal globe is going around as per every other movie, but then it kind of goes like in this like 3D thing, and then this light goes in and this like suburb. And I think for me as a kid watching The Burbs for the first time, right, still to this day, I can watch The Burbs, and I remember thinking at maybe 10, 11 years of age when it came out, 87 or 88, I can remember thinking there is so much out there.
Yeah.
Where you are right now is nothing. That's the one thing I took away from The Burbs. And but don't discount what's in your own neighborhood. That kind of a thing. And I love it, man. When I treated myself when I retired to my first class flight ever. True story. Keith will tell you. I had everything, a shower, first class chef. I'm not boasting, but I had everything. I sent Keith the picture. I had a beer and my iPad propped against the first class seat with the fucking Burbs playing.
No, you're forgetting the caviar. You're forgetting the
caviar. Yeah. And I said, believe it or not, first class, they haven't got the fucking Burbs. Thankfully, I downloaded a copy on my iPad before I left.
It's unbelievable. Right, John, I'm going to go back to you again. I can let you continue.
So, yes, both. See, this is what I've read, but I didn't read the full thing because this is a different thing that I read. Yes, the 1989 film and the 2026 Peacock television series were shot in exactly the same location. They were filmed on Colonial Street.
Yep.
Pointing at Conor there, which I'm not doing a good job on. Famously known as Wisteria Lane on Universal Studios Hollywood backlog,
right? Yeah,
in California. Okay. So
okay,
it's the same. It's the same thing.
It's
just,
not the same,
but
set.
it's not a real street. I thought it was a real street actually.
Yeah.
And the fella who I think should play Stanley Kubrick is, and you're going to say who? Daniel Mays.
Oh, I know him. He's in Andor. No, he wasn't in Andor. He was in Rogue One. I don't know if he was in Andor. Yeah.
I know that. Yeah. Very good.
He's a brilliant actor. I think he could pull him off, actually.
He was in the really shitty remake of Football Factory. No, The Firm. Sorry. Yeah.
Firm.
Did you see that TV show he did called Code 404?
No.
Where he was a copper, but he got he got killed and they brought him back to life, but he's got like superhuman powers, but he doesn't know how to control it. And his partner Stephen Graham.
Oh wow!
It was brilliant, and it was when they had the what was it called? You know, the headquarters. And I looked at the headquarters and I said to Deborah, I says, I know that building, and I don't know what it is. So, I thought, is it like a false building? But it was like a proper building somewhere, a big concrete thing. It was filmed next to like this jetty, not a jetty, but like a marina. And it clicked to us when I saw the marina. I went, Clockwork Orange. It's the marina where Clockwork Orange, you know, when they're walking down the thing.
Where Alex smacks
in slow motion. That's where it's filmed. So it's got everything going for it. Crazy. It's in that area. You know, you see the Clockwork orange, where the houses are. That's where they're thinking.
John, are you going to get the original movie on 4K? Would you be interested in getting it on 4K, the original Burbs, or you're happy what you have?
The Burbs on 4K?
Are you going to get it on 4K, or would you be interested in getting it, or just stick with what? Do you have a Blu-ray copy of it, or?
Yeah, we've got the Arrow Blu-ray. No, I'll get the 4K. I like it that much. Not as much as the TV series, but you know. No.
I was waiting for Keith. I knew he'd get it first, and I just wanted to wait to see what he thought, and that kind of assured me. And yeah, you know, it's funny those.
Yeah,
kind
I wouldn't
of
want to
movies.
get it if it was just a bad transfer, because that would the one that killed us was Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. You know.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
And then when I heard the 4K was not up much, I thought, oh, what a waste of opportunity.
The two bits that, you know, if you watch the 4K, and I'll say no more, and then we'll move on from this with the Burbs. But there's two scenes, and I actually say it in the video that I did put a video together just to briefly talk about the Burbs. But there's two scenes in it. When you watch the 4K, and then if you go back and watch the Blu-ray, you're just going to turn around and say, "Fuck me."
Night and day.
The 4K is just crazy how better it is. And funny enough, and this broke my heart because I mentioned it's my favorite scene in the movie. The segment with Art telling the story about Skip. Watch the Arrow video release of that. And
the dark with the reds and the black and the fire.
The fucking grain behind them, and it's swarming. It's like the grain's moving through the image. It's noisy, and it's fucking horrendous to look at. And then the scene when they go into the Klopex house for the first time, where the wives make them go over. That scene for me on Arrow Video's release is almost unwatchable. But when you see the 4K release, it's all about resolving that grain structure. And holy fuck, it is so consistent. And there's even one more bit, and I didn't even mention it in the video. The bit right at the start of it, where Tom Hanks, Carrie Fisher comes up behind Tom Hanks. She says, "What you doing?" And she says, "Roanfield's dog just took a dump in the lawn." And when it goes into the house, Tom Hanks one, when you watch the Arrow release of it, it's soft, it's very grainy, but it's out of control. The grain is just sporadic. Yeah. And when you see the Arrow, the second sight release of it, it's just different. It resolved. That's the best word for it. It's just so good. It's sharp. It's sharper. It's more colorful. It's brighter. It's beautiful. It's fucking fantastic. I loved it. I know you're going to love it. We got Matt Chats here saying, I watched Alligator last week. Did anyone know the actor Bryan Cranston, Breaking Bad, worked on the crew of that film?
Yeah.
His job was stuff to fake air or with fake intestines and the explosion. Wow. Did not know that.
There's an interview with him, and he said he was like the special effects assistant.
Wow. Right.
He speaks about it, and he speaks about it in a wholly positive light. He said, yeah, basically I was just stuffing big blood bags and bits of gunk inside this fake alligator.
Inside the alligator, crocodile.
Yeah. And everyone was great, and it was really good fun, and I had a great time.
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know that.
Right. No, like I said, I brought that up and I talked about it earlier. That alligator, I was real surprised. Like Steve was very confident. That's the one thing I liked about it. When someone's very confident that you're going to enjoy something, it almost puts your mind at ease about buying it.
House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah, that was a great shout out. In all fairness, that was a great shout out. And all that, it's when we watched both of them movies that night, it was just fucking incredible. It really was.
Great movie, mate. Yeah.
But yeah, that alligator was a fucking great watch. It really was. We got Dan the Horse here just saying, evening chaps. Hey John. He said Derry has a strange vibe.
Welcome to Derry. Yeah.
Okay.
I can definitely get that. I can definitely understand what he means.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's fair enough.
You watch those, you read the books, you watch the movies, you're expecting everything to happen like the movie because we already know who the clown is and it's all very slow. So I can get for people, it can be a bit like, what am I actually watching here? Yeah.
Right. And Matt Chasson just saying Burbs and 4K Dolby Atmos. Those sardines must sound extra squishy. No Dolby Atmos on that one, David. It still is pretty fucking horrendous all the same. We got Dan the Horse just saying, by the way, it's not a genre or a movie, but I have to recommend The Lowdown with Ethan Hawke. Just good writing all the way. Is that his new one that's out, The Lowdown, is it?
Never heard of it, actually.
No?
I like Ethan Hawke.
No. Can't say that I know it myself. Oh, Conor, we have your sister here as well, Caroline.
Yeah, Caroline
Say
sent me a
hello.
couple of messages.
How's it going, Caroline? Thanks for
All
stopping
three of my
by.
sisters popped in tonight at one stage or another. My nephews are watching. Yeah. Ethan Hawke was recently. He was on Joe Rogan recently. Ethan Hawke as a guest, and whether you like Joe Rogan or not, the podcast with with some of the actors are good, but particularly I enjoyed his one with the Australian actor, sorry, the Kiwi-born actor, Australian actor who played Gladiator, Russell Crowe, and then he did Ethan Hawke about a few months ago. But the Ethan Hawke one was really good because Ethan Hawke was talking his days back at college, sharing rooms with different actors who are all big actors as well now, and about Look at the Draw and stuff like that. I really liked his interview. He seemed like a really down to earth guy, and he talked a little bit podcast about that movie that I really like he's in. It's actually a pretty scary movie, I think. It's like starts off with he's like a writer, and it's about you see people being like dipped in a swimming pool and some strange things happening in it. It's like lost footage or something.
Sinister.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty scary movie, Sinister,
That's Scott Derrickson directs that. He done the Black Phone as well. Them two boys, when they get together, magic happens. Horror magic.
Sinister is scary, Keith. I think it's
Sinister is very, very unnerving. Horribly
unnerving is a good word.
It's horrible, fucking horrible the way it's done. And again, it brings me back to this, and I'm not playing down any of this every time I do bring it up, but I just feel, I love me violence in movies. There's movies out there that requires which enjoys its fight. You need its violence there. It's Terrifiers and all that. They rely on their violence. I get that, but when you look at the likes of Sinister, where I don't even think you might not even see much blood in that movie. I just like that. I like it.
I don't. No, you don't see any.
You just it doesn't rely on it. It doesn't rely on it, but it can still unnerve you and unsettle you. And
what you don't see can be worse than what you do see because your mind's thinking.
And funny enough, I just talked about it in another video there. Funny enough, it was Steve's package that he sent me for When a Stranger Calls. Not a drop of blood. Not a drop of blood to be seen in that movie. It's all about building suspense, building until it finally happens.
Someone's got to mention it. Halloween.
There you go. Yeah. John Clancy summed it up.
Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah. The reason why the lack of blood, the fog. Yeah. Fog's another great example of it. Yeah, it's John Clancy said something about that before. I can't remember what way he phrased it. He says he sort of said something like the lack of blood in their movies is what it's what power it has over you. I can't wait. I can't pronounce it the way he pronounced it, but no, when he said it to me, it kind of just hit home, and I was like, yeah, that makes complete fucking sense.
Yeah, I think I saw Sinister for the first time, as in a few years ago, like not long ago, within the last 3 or 4, and it was a movie that really unsettled me, and another one that really unsettled me more than any movie in years since I was a kid was Longlegs. I think I told you that. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I think Sinead might have been away or something, and I was on my own at home. Genuinely, I actually had the hallway light on for the
wow.
And actually, I thought it really, the whole synopsis with the just families being taken over and kind of like this alpha male being taken over and doing what they did just really bothered me. I don't know. We all watch and see different things, beauty of movies again. So yeah.
See, I watched Longlegs. I didn't hate it. I think that's important that I say that I didn't hate it. It was definitely in the middle for me. And then I watched Osgood Perkins' the second movie, Monkey, which I don't know what the fuck. That movie was just extraordinary. Amazing. It was just, it's not what I thought it was going to be. And then I went back to Osgood Perkins there, and funny enough, I sent you a message. You never actually replied to me about it because I wanted to hear your thoughts. I watched the Keeper. And the reason why I wanted to hear Steve's thoughts on it is because it's kind of like a folk horror. And I know, Conor, you love folk horror as well.
Yeah.
And I know, John, I'm sure, John, you're a big fan of folk horror as well. But me and Adam watched The Keeper, Osgood Perkins' new movie. And it is the first time I almost came close to not giving a mark out of 5 on Letterboxd for that movie.
Wow.
I thought it was horrendous.
What's it called? What's
The
it called?
Keeper.
So I've not actually seen that, Keith.
Yeah.
So apologies if I didn't.
No,
respond
that's
to
no,
your
no,
message.
that's fair.
But I think it generally did get kind of poor reviews,
Right.
particularly after Long Legs and the Monkey.
Mm.
And, you know, I love the Monkey. That's such a good time. That's just
The Monkey's funny, man.
that's
Funny and
just
crazy,
great.
you know.
It's
Sinead and I
unhinged.
watched it. She was playing games, but even Sinead a few times put her headset down and was like, "What is this?"
What the fuck? Yeah,
And, and
exactly.
was
So
intrigued, you know.
yeah, I don't know, but I also really liked Long Legs and found it kind of there was a disturbing. Nick Cage is Nick Cage, but he was the good Nick Cage for me. Not
I liked him in that a lot.
yeah, not the cliched, not
Yeah,
the Wicker Man Nick Cage.
I think for me there was an unsettledness about it because I think there's a trust in you as a dad or in any position where you have, whether you're male or female, dad, you're in a position of authority and there's trust in you, and you would look at the trust. So if something nasty outside was happening and someone you knew and loved knocked on the door and said, "Hey, it's me," like, you know, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah.
Like, "Let me in, it's all good." You'd open the door, and what made Long Legs so unsettling was that it distorted that whole view.
Yeah, that's
And
it's
that's
the
what I
default
found
setting,
unsettling.
isn't it? Kids
Yeah.
trust adults, and if adults do something and betray that trust, it's the worst thing.
It's the worst thing, and it really scared me. Actually, I didn't like it, and I think Long Legs for me personally is a very scary movie. And genuinely, I had the hallway light on.
Take
for
away
2
the
nights.
fact that Nicolas Cage looks like somebody's elderly aunt at a wedding,
Yeah,
and get down to what he's actually doing.
I thought he was good in that though.
But then
I liked his
it
breakdown scene.
kind of gets me even more interested then, because like I said, both of you enjoyed both of Osgood Perkins' movies, so there's no question. There could be a good chance that you might enjoy The Keeper. The only thing I will say about The Keeper, what I found out about it, which I think it's stupid and it shouldn't happen, but apparently he was shooting that movie the exact same time as The Monkey. He was doing both movies together.
Right.
And I was like, right,
And they,
from what I can see, it was like, right, you were clearly focused on The Monkey more than you were on The Keeper. You know, that's what I kind of got from it. So no, I kind of like to hear what your thoughts on that one is, if he's ever got. John, you never got to see The Keeper, did you?
No, I haven't. But he sounds like Jess Franco. That's what Jess Franco used to do. He used to shoot about 4 films at the same time, just to save a bit of money. Yeah,
Wow.
that's why they're so.
And sometimes it showed in the editing, and you were like, "Not this one, Jess."
Yeah, and there was other times when he would have bits from that film was being the other film just to fill it up, and that it was.
And then other
crazy.
times you look at it and just go, "That's exactly why I'm here."
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are really watchable, but some of them are absolute.
Yeah.
I mean, I think was he the one who made he's the most prolific Italian director of all time, I think.
Jesus,
You know,
you've got
most
something
films.
to hold that title, haven't you? But yeah, maybe.
We got Carlos here just saying, "Hi Keith, John,
There
Steve,
he is.
Connor, first with the first 6 months gone this year, favorite release of the year." Yeah, Carlos, look, mate, you look at the start of the video, we've already covered it, mate. But
we've got it,
thank
brother,
you.
I think. Yeah.
And he also just says, "We'll catch the stream and playback. Have a great stream." Thanks again, Carlos.
Enjoy, Carlos.
He did actually ask one last thing. He says, "Any takers on The Sopranos?"
Done.
On
Pre-ordered.
Okay.
Pre-ordered.
Yeah.
My only thing on that is, yet again, it is a sleeve packaging.
I know.
Right.
Yeah.
David Ponton sent me the Blu-rays. I'll stick with them.
I mean, I do think it's probably the greatest TV series ever.
Yeah.
I also think
I ordered it straight away. So
am I going to watch it all again?
You know? The kids can eat Brussels sprouts for a week, whatever.
Yeah. And I think maybe I won't, but maybe I'd quite like to watch it with my lad.
Yeah, I think you know something amazing, because you're right. It's they don't make enough of these kind of things anymore. You know,
it's that thing of going.
Mafia probably couldn't even exist today. They don't exist like we were.
There was TV before The Sopranos. The Sopranos came along, and without that, you haven't got The Wire, you haven't got Deadwood, you haven't got Game of Thrones, you haven't, and all of that sort of stuff. So I think
what makes The Sopranos great as well is I read an awful lot about this kind of stuff, and I really enjoy it. The very late 80s to the early 90s, particularly to probably 95, 96, when that show was kind of getting to its peak. The mafia that we know, from everything from Once Upon a Time in America to The Godfather and anything in between, right? That was the end of it for them, with surveillance,
The
digital
Rico Act.
currency, digital currency,
Yeah.
digital ID. What you have today, and don't come looking for me, boys, but is not a patch on what they had. And even one or two guys who got out of that life, who are pretty famous now in their 80s, talking about it. You know, they brought in different laws under Mayor Gianni when he was the prosecutor in New York and stuff.
Giuliani
They don't
in New
exist
York,
anymore, you know, those kind of. So that was really the last kind of bastion of it. What a show, man! And even that prequel movie they did recently, which not recently, a few years ago, didn't do very well, but I still liked it. And I ordered it straight away, Keith, to cut a long story short, because I hope one day Henry will say to me, "Hey, what's this Sopranos shit?" And I'll say, "I'll get a bottle of JD and a bottle of Coke, and let's sit down and spend the weekend watching it, because I think it's
That's going to be a great 10th birthday for him, Connor.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about 8. So.
Actually, speaking of
as well, Pine Barrens, the one that was directed by Steve Buscemi, where you got Paulie and Christopher in the woods.
Yeah,
that's some of the funniest dialogue you will ever hear. It's just brilliant. That as a standalone episode, you could watch that. It's brilliant. Yeah, it's tremendous.
So I just seen a comment there. I was just Sinead posted it up, just saying that Foda and Henry said good morning.
I can hear them all in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Hey.
Someone left a comment here, and I actually really don't agree with this, despite what I think of the movie. But someone just says, "Yeah, garbage. Return of Silent Hill didn't need a 4K release." I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
No, you could say that anybody could look at any movie and say it doesn't need a 4K. It doesn't even need to be released.
Yeah. Look, I had my issues with that movie. I like it. I know Conor likes it, and I know Sinead likes it even more. I didn't like it. I'm not going to lie, but there was more than enough there for me to go back to it. More than enough.
And not only that, Keith. I now, again, in the future, physical media, I can say, "Hey, let's do a trilogy. Let's watch all 3 movies back to back." And I got 2 in a nice German edition in a media book release.
Yeah.
I got a 4K release for the 3rd one. It doesn't have to be all amazing. Your Pet Sematary movie that came out a while ago, that everyone was bagging out the prequel.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's not going to be amazing, but you know what? You can go, I'm going to make a weekend out of that on Saturday, and maybe we can do a barbecue, and we can do all 3 movies over 2 days together as a family.
Absolutely. Okay. I think the movie missed the point. Most importantly, I don't want to get into it too much, because I've actually done a video on it. I actually shot your video. I've done the video for that release that you sent me, Conor.
Yeah.
Where I just
it's not perfect, man. It's got a lot of issues, and it is. There's one thing it, like the 4K really shows it up, you know.
Yeah, the one thing they've done with it, which was it's so wrong, and it's like you kind of look at it and go, how can a game get it so right, and how can a movie get it so wrong? But at the start of Silent Hill 2 remake, the game, James is reading a letter from his wife. His wife is dead 3 years, saying she's in the town of Silent Hill. And he comes to the town of Silent Hill to find out about this letter, and is she in fact alive? And that's it. All you needed to know was he read this letter at the start of the game. You know that he was married to a woman that died 3 years ago, and he obviously still loves her, because he's in this town trying to figure out if she's the But of course, with the movie, they had to do the hold your hand, the backtracking, show you how they met each other. How did they fall in love? Yeah. How did their relationship bloom? And it just didn't need to be there. It didn't need to be there. I
get back to what we said earlier. 2 kids making out on the sofa at the beginning of the movie. There's a murder scene. Next minute, it's raining. 30 years later, a doctor and a nurse. Lunatic jumps on the car. And then there's a night of terror. Halloween, 1978. You don't need 50,000 hours of backstories, eh?
Yeah,
some things are just simple, because the craziest things in life can't be explained. That's what makes them crazy.
That's why I hate Rob Zombie's fucking Halloween movie so much, because he felt it was necessary to backtrack.
I love the first one,
and
but the
fucking
second
shows,
one's
yeah.
absolutely nuts. Obviously, I get that.
Second one's tough.
I like the first one a lot.
Sorry, I just
Personally.
John and Conor. And again, have you ever sat down and watched the Silent Hill movie?
No,
No.
I've never. It's not that I'm not wanting to go to it. You know, sometimes you just don't bump into something. Just never come across it.
I
If
think
it
my
was,
advice would be if there was
presented
ever
to
time.
us, I would definitely check it out. You know, sort of
Yeah,
thing.
I think it's look, if you check out the first one, you know, with Radha Mitchell and Sean Bean, that's definitely
Sean Bean, yeah.
that's the best the series has to offer. And if you don't
Sinead's
like
a big fan of that movie. Big
I'm a huge fan.
It is, yeah.
Big fan.
And the second one she likes as well. And I'll tell you, Keith, I think she probably got more out of the last one than I did.
I'm delighted.
Because,
I'm delighted. I'm fucking delighted.
she was talking about it more than I was, and picking up things I wasn't. So, and she's not a big player of the game, so that tells you in itself that it is what it is. And I think, but to turn around and say something is, I mean, listen, they Departed on 4K is garbage. There you go.
Okay, fair enough. Absolutely.
Doesn't make any sense. Everyone's got something in something.
Absolutely. Max was just saying it's sad physical games are in trouble like this. Owning physical is a big part of collectors' lives. What are they doing? So glad they still have my Atari 2600. Now, lads, I was going to ask you the question. I was going to mention this earlier, and I'm going to bring it up now, just to see what you think.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm saying it is because Grand Theft Auto was doing it.
Yeah.
What happens, right? And I'm going to let John answer this first, right? What happens if they turned around and said in a year's time, right, 4K discs, Blu-ray discs are gone. We're not doing them anymore, right? But what we're going to do is let's just say for argument's sake, we'll say Arrow Video. So Arrow Video are going to bring out their limited edition sets, right? You bring out your limited edition sets, you get your hard, rigid boxes, you get the Amaray inside it, you get the poster, you get the cards, right? But then when you open the Amaray, inside is a digital code. Would that still interest you then?
That's a tough one. That
that was kind of just gnawing at me a little bit. Very curious.
I think obviously going back to the VHS, when you were able to hold in your hand a film, and you thought this is the film, and obviously it's different to going to a cinema, but you had it in your hands. It's a possession, and even though, maybe I don't know, I don't think they ever will, but see if they came out with a disc that's that big, and they put all the stuff onto there, or even a flash drive, for instance. At least you've still got some kind of physical. If you just got like a code. I remember, you do remember it yourself, I'd imagine sometimes you would get like a set when it would have like a digital code, sort of a triple set, but you had a disc, but it was on like a bit of cardboard. It would just be a code, and you would just kind of read off what the thing was. It wasn't an actual disc. It was
The digital codes. I know what you mean.
It was a kind of a make-believe disc. Now, if that came for me in that respect, it would be like, I don't know, it would just be wrong.
Yeah.
So I would probably, if someone said it's going to go down that route and we're not going to do anything that's going to be resembling a disc anymore, I would probably sort of retire and then just say, I'm going to focus on what I've got, and what I've got is going to be my library, and I'm going to live in that library, and that's going to do us. I've got more than enough, and I can rejoice in that stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll not be picking this box up and thinking, this is great. However, it's missing, it's not correct.
Yeah.
So if it got that point, I would have to bow out.
Can I actually throw another spanner in the works there, John, as well? Again, not trying to catch you out here, mate, at all. But let's just say, we'll rephrase it, not Arrow Video. Let's just say your slasher collection, right? If they come out and turn around and says, yeah, we're going to mass produce the covers, we're going to do the slip covers and all that, but there's going to be a digital code inside it. Would you consider buying them then and continue that?
Well, you know what I said before? That was just a load of bullshit. I'll definitely just... I'll be all about that. I'll have everything. Put it that way, it would be later on the shelves, wouldn't it? So, yeah, I'm all for it. Hey. I'm so fickle, aren't I? But yes, you've got us. That was tricky. You got us.
What about yourself, Conor? Sorry about that, John. I had to say that. I'm sorry, man.
I think my answer would be along the lines of John. Is that when you submit everything to digital, you have the ability. They have the ability as a provider, which is within their right. As licenses decline, licenses are no longer favorable. ABC buys the Jackson rights. The Jackson rights are purchased by whatever. Soundtracks can change. With the digital only, these things have the ability then to be altered. And so what I looked at from 1986 with The Heat Is On, with you know what do you call them? The Heat Is On. What's the movie?
Beverly
Hills Cop.
Beverly Hills Cop, right? What 30 years time, Warner Brothers, the contract's no longer valid, and they go, yeah, no worries. If you're digital, it's obviously physical, we can't affect. But if you're digital, that song's gone. We're not paying the royalties anymore. Or we're not, whatever the case may be. Aretha Franklin with the Blues Brothers, whatever the case may be. To me, that's the problem, and the answer would be the same as John. I think I'd have to say I wouldn't buy any more movies, and I'd have to just rely on what I have in my library. And unfortunately, I'd probably just go, you know what? Because if they're going to be digitally, 10 other blokes are going to stream it illegally anyway. So I'll save myself a bit of money. What's the difference? That's how I go, you know?
Yeah. Okay. And
because to me, if you're not going to look after me as a person, a buyer of media, who's going to budget myself every month and go, I'll forego this to delete that and go this or whatever, so I can support what you're doing. It's a two-way street as well.
Yeah. Get that. Yeah, Steve, on to you, mate.
Well, as a Gen Xer who was a teenager listening to Rage Against the Machine, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I like that. Yeah,
I'm not having it.
Yeah. Digital has its place. Don't get me wrong; it has its place.
Absolutely,
and I love it. But yeah,
absolutely. But
don't tell me what I can buy.
The idea of buying an empty box, for a code. I know what you're saying, and this is the difficult thing because I buy these. All right, why? I love all this shit.
Yeah,
same as me.
Yeah,
same as all of us.
If it didn't have the films in, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I get it.
And I don't know what that is. That might make me stupid or naive.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's just you're someone who loves. You love.
I want the whole thing.
Yeah.
For
Absolutely.
For me, it is the film, having the film, and the ownership. We've seen digitally. You don't own it. It can just disappear.
Yeah.
As we, as many people have pointed out, and you think. No, I need something for my money. I don't want to sound like some old git, even though I look like some, I look good for somebody twice my age.
Fantastic.
But I want something for my money. I want to have something.
Yeah.
You
see,
Steve, I can't wait till I'm a bit older. Henry's a little bit older, and we sit down on Friday night, and I don't know, maybe he has his first beer or whatever, and he's 5 or 6, and I say, listen, we're going to watch Deranged, and I've got it on physical, and he's going to hold that Deranged copy, and he's going to look at that front of it,
and he's going to find the nearest fucking window and throw it out.
I'm going to say, get that whiskey in here, lad, stop being a soft cock, and let's go and watch Deranged. And but no, listen to me, man. When it's all digital, they own the market. Then you're not when it's physical, they're coming to you offering. When it's digital, it's the other way around. They've got you.
It's happened. It's happened to me already. It happened to me. Well, actually, it didn't happen to me. It happened to fucking Ellen, which makes it even fucking worse. But Ellen bought me a Christmas present, and it was the one-kick release of Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. It was the Mentalab release of it. And anyway, she gave it to me Christmas. I opened it up. There was 3 beautiful editions in it. I opened all 3 editions. There wasn't a disc in them. It was a discless release. They couldn't get the licensing for the movie. So it was discless. So it was sold cheaper.
Yeah.
And when I actually opened it up, I was looking at the package and I was like, oh, this is beautiful. This is gorgeous. This is amazing. And then all of a sudden, this is shit.
Yeah.
It's just
Leave
like
my
that.
house, never darken my door again.
Because the fucking discs were
Yeah.
gone. The discs weren't there. It was shit to me. It was dead to me.
Here's your beautiful Ferrari. Look at it. There's no engine.
Yeah.
No engine.
Yeah.
And you got to pay extra for
absolutely.
the seats.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
And
it doesn't work for me, I'm afraid.
absolutely.
Me either. But I think it's a
Right.
great question.
Really good
Absolutely.
question.
We got Yalmo here just saying, hey guys, keep up the good vibes. Greetings from Germany. Thank you so much, Mesh. Always appreciate you stopping by.
Good job in the World Cup, mate. Guys,
Absolutely.
you're on-
Absolutely.
you're sharp.
Yeah.
You're sharp.
They got fucking Jurgen Klopp now as well coming in to manage them. So
That's right.
that's a fucking great win for them.
Paraguay squared them away on penalties.
Let me see. You don't own digital. You're only renting as long as the company had the rights.
Yeah.
Technically, they only own the disc, not the IP on it. But no
Amazon,
one's coming to
Amazon
us
in
to
Australia
disc.
is
Yeah.
going to the federal court on Monday, but they're being taken to court by the Australian Consumer Affairs, ACCC, for their breach of regulations with renting of digital media and so basically saying to you, as they have done, you're an Amazon Prime member, and you get access to Amazon Prime, and if you buy a movie from Amazon Prime, rent it for $5, you're renting it. Amazon Australia suddenly, all of a sudden, we all got emails saying, oh yeah, it's $2 if you want to get rid of ads. They just put ads in out of nowhere. And I didn't think of it. And I'll be honest, I was going to pay the $2 a month extra to get rid of the ads. And then I didn't think about it again because I finished watching The Boys and I never thought about the subscription again until a few weeks ago. I saw that, the Australian Consumer Affairs Corporation is taking them to the High Court, and it's in High Court on Monday, and they're being done for breach of contract and basically putting out flimsy digital contracts to people that are unfathomable to read and then changing the parameters of the contract to suit their own agenda without proper consultation to people. And I think that, I think they are going to lose. In Australia. I'm not saying how
That's
that
the
affects
bit
the
that
rest
I
of the world.
object to. You pay your subscription fee to go
Be
ad-free.
ad-free. That's right.
And then they introduce it, and it's
You
not
pay
like
extra, we can
YouTube,
get
where
rid of it.
you're not paying it. If you want premium, no ads, pay for it. I get it. But if I'm
And I
already
thought to
paying
myself,
the
I'll pay the
subscription
$2 a month because it's
Yeah.
$2 a month. But then Sinead said, no, don't bother. It's only, we'll finish the show pretty quickly.
fee,
But then you know what?
it's-
If 30 million people in Australia decided they were going to pay the $2 a month, that's 60 million more they're making for the same thing they're charging.
Yeah.
We got Ash here just saying, good evening, Keith, John, Connor, and Steve. Hello, Ellen. Great to have you all back. Fridays haven't been the same since the last stream. Hope you're doing well.
Bless you,
Now,
Ash.
Ash, I'd said something. I promised Ash that I'd say it here. I said I'd wait for a comment to come up from him today because he left a message on my channel today. But Ash, I just want to address what you said about Slither because he got back to me because we were curious to see if the release of Slither in the US was going to be the same as the one that we got in terms of the transfer.
Ash got the Screen Factory one.
He got the Scream Factory one, and he
Okay.
basically turned around. Just the way Ash described it to me, it definitely sounds like it is the same transfer that we got. I have a theory, Ash, for you to why I think and why I said in my video where it felt like there was a segment in that movie where all of a sudden, bang, it became a 4K release. What happened with Slither is when you watch it on 4K, I found right at the start, a lot of the daytime scenes, I thought the colors looked very saturated. And it just did not look right. There was something not right, and everything looked overly bright as well at times. And I think actually what happened with me was, I think when that segment that I told you about the birth scene,
Yeah.
the reason why I think it jumped up in quality, I think it's because my OLED kicked in and turned around and said, "Yeah, now I can produce deep blacks for you." And I think that's what, and I might have kind of touched upon it in the video where I turned around and I said that movie benefited at the night and for its nighttime scenes more than its daytime. And I think that's why I felt that there was a jump why I felt like I was watching a Blu-ray and then bang, now I'm watching 4K. It's because my OLED just handles black levels so well that when that scene came up, it just looked them all of a sudden those saturated colors, they just weren't there anymore.
Oh,
I couldn't see them
It
and all
popped.
that. Yeah, and everything just popped a bit more. And I think that's what that's why Ash, it seemed like that for me. But going by the way he described it to me, Ash, I think you're right. I think it is the same transfer. Someone did say to me this morning, again, just being a condescending prick, where he left a comment saying, he said to me, "What the hell are you talking about? Just because it's director approved, it doesn't mean that Scream Factory have to use it. They could, do their own transfer." And I was like, but I said, but it's director approved. It's, if
How
there's
they
one,
wanted it to look.
The consultation
exactly,
has been
exactly. So why
yeah.
would Scream Factory then turn around and go, well, fuck you, we're going to make the movie look like this, So
arguments for argument's sake.
yeah. So yeah, Ash, no man, I just wanted to put that in there. I think that's what I think was going on. I think my TV just kind of turned around and just said to the disc, you know what, fuck you, I'm going to make you look good. That's what I think happened anyway. We have a comment here from Daniel Durman, saying, has anyone caught the new werewolf trailer yet? It looks very good.
Liked it, yeah.
John, have you seen that yet?
Yeah, it looked really interesting in a way that the way it was presented.
It looked fantastic, yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't really seen any. It looked as if it was like if you got one of these really old 1920 black and white films, German films, and then you 4K'd it from the original negatives from 100 years old, and you showed it now. That's what it looked like to me.
Right.
I'd like to look at it. I really think that it's something I could. When you look like eye candy, and you look at something like, say, which is probably the way it looks like, Avatar is better than the actual story, but you can revel in it. I think, I hope the story's going to be better in Werewolf, but I think that this is going to be something I can really engage with, the way it looks.
Robert Eggers has said something about the way that it's been filmed, and I can't remember it, but it's basically, we've done almost what you were explaining there, John. It's the look of it is, the trailer's very, very, to me, Nosferatu leaning rather than The Witch or Lighthouse or Northman. It looks good. It looks good. It just sucks you in, and you don't see anything as well. It just that's really good, because I'm fed up of trailers that just spaff the money shots.
Best parts of the movie in 2 minutes. Yeah,
it's great.
Instant gratification.
I kind of said to myself, and I'm a fucking hypocrite for saying this, or thinking this when I watched the trailer, where I turned around and I said to you before that I felt that not every movie needs to be part of a grander universe. But when I watched that trailer, I turned around and I said, yeah, you belong in the Nosferatu fucking universe. That's exactly how I felt. And if they somehow managed to connect both of them movies together, I would probably be more than okay with it. There's something about it.
Is William Dafoe in it? Did I see his face?
Yeah, he's in the trailer. Yeah. And Aaron in it as well.
And Johnny Depp's daughter is in it as well.
Oh, is she in it as well?
Yes, she's in it. Yeah.
Anna Joy must be kicking herself now, because she was supposed to be in Nosferatu but couldn't do it. So
I'm pretty sure she's in it. And then I thought, oh, that's fucking that's Johnny Depp's daughter again from the Nosferatu picture. And because Sinead and I watched the trailer a couple of nights ago. Well. Yeah, she was very good in it, and it looks good. I'm intrigued for that.
Yeah, I think we all are.
Yeah,
we got the Beatles here saying, hi Keith, John, Steve, Conor, I love to see you all after so many months. Can't tell you how much I miss these streams. Jesus, I have watched some fantastic movies since we all did the last one. Yeah, mate, and he's been sending them to me. He's going through quite a lot, which is fucking great to see. Ash was just saying as well, his favorite physical release of the year so far would be Inner Space. I actually forgot about Inner Space. And Welcome to Derry. Good to hear, Ash. I'm just trying to find. Just someone says here as well, I'm looking for the 4K of Barbarian. I don't often do it, but I'm going for the slip over the
Oh,
steelbook.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah, not everything.
Sometimes the slip covers are they fit in your library or it works with your system, and you go right. I'll have that.
Yeah.
And sometimes the art on the slip works better than some of the steel.
Sometimes, yeah, 100%.
He's
I'll
okay.
be going for neither.
And sorry, lads, just check out what chat we're waiting.
You don't fancy that, no, Connor? No.
No.
I mean,
I don't know if I ever got around to telling you about my feelings on that movie, but
Thanks, man. Yeah, sorry, lads. We just got another comment here, just saying, "Drunken Chug." I hope to do another Dracula Untold.
good man of mine. Good gaming man of mine.
Oh, is that how? Okay.
Play video games with Chug in many years. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I can't. I've never actually watched Dracula Untold. Believe it or not, I know that was meant to be. I remember that was meant to be the start of the Dark Universe.
Oh,
and it was like, yeah, that movie flopped, and then they went, oh, wait a minute, actually, The Mummy is the start of the Dark Universe, and then that movie flopped, and then it was scrapped.
I jump in a lot of chat rooms with Chug, right, and he blows me away with his knowledge on like even obscure kind of horror movies that you think, oh, I never heard of that, and I think I know movies, and we talk about different movies and stuff. So been playing games with him for years.
Very good.
He's Canadian, but I call him an American, just to wind
right.
up.
So you are all big now. You are all big Dracula fans. Have you, John, for instance, have you watched that Dracula Untold?
Yeah, I watched it a while ago. I don't know what it is, and I'm going to go back to the Francis Ford Coppola one. I think there was. I love Nosferatu, the first one. I like the new one. I like the Gothic Christopher Lee ones. I love Bela Lugosi now. I didn't really care for him much when I first started watching them. I even like the Spanish one. When they filmed the Spanish one at the same time as the yeah, absolutely crazy. And actually, the 4K on the Spanish Dracula is probably the best of the 4Ks for the Universal ones, which I can't believe. It's obscurity, but I don't know. And your 70s vampires, Martin, all that type of stuff, love it.
Yeah.
Just when it gets to, actually, I quite like Van Helsing and like Pan, but when you get into sort of the Francis Ford Coppola one and the Dracula Untold, I just think they just don't seem to be able to know how to make a Dracula film anymore, apart from Nosferatu. But they went back to sort of basics with that one, and that's great. I just think they need to really rethink Dracula. I would love them just to be a bit of a suave, sophisticated one for a bit, because that worked for me. Just when they do these kind of Vlad the Impaler ones, it just doesn't work for us.
Doesn't get
Right.
Dennis, get what's his name from the fucking what was the movie he did with some of the airplane movies?
Leslie Nielsen.
Did he do a vampire movie?
No.
Dracula Dead and Loving It.
That's it. That's the one.
Probably got the best vampire steak
on that one.
scene.
I was just going to say when he stakes him.
That's up there with an Italian
Amazing,
dancing vampire zombies movie of 1962. I saw. Two of them go
I'll tell you what,
together.
Dance of the Vampires, that's a hell of a shout, though, Connor. I love that film.
Which one?
Dance of the Vampires.
Oh yeah.
Also called the Fearless Vampire Killers, the Roman Polanski film.
Never heard of it.
It's got Jack McGarren in as well, the one who plays the director in The Exorcist, and Sharon Tate's in it as well. As Roman Polanski.
You would never know that's him.
The one who got killed by the in the house.
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Jack,
Really
what was did you watch that Dracula Untold, Connor?
I never heard of it.
You never heard of it? What about yourself, Steve?
No, I'm really wary of Dracula films.
Yeah.
Because
has it got the guy from he played a Nazi and got an Academy Award from it? Is he in it? Is that new one?
No, that's the new one that Luc Besson did, which I've still not watched.
Right.
Again, I'm just really wary of Dracula films. I think because that was my absolute gateway. My mum, even now at whatever age she is, bless her, Christopher Lee is her absolute heartthrob as
Okay.
Dracula. So that was my gateway in. And she was always on about adaptations of Dracula being faithful to the book. She always maintained that the BBC one with Louis Jourdan was the most faithful telling of Dracula.
Yeah.
And I think when you got to, I was so on board for Francis Ford Coppola's take on it. Being excited to get the tickets for that. Saw it on a double bill. I saw Reservoir Dogs before it, so I was absolutely fucking pumped out of Reservoir Dogs. Went into that and I was like, "What the fuck is this?
Right.
What is that?"
Yeah.
So who the hell is this panto dame that's just come to the door and said he's the Prince of Formica or something?
Yeah,
it was just.
Nonsense.
But I've actually grown to love Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula because it is trying to tell the story and it is trying to do it differently. And I like the way that it's made. I appreciate the filmmaking. I think it's all there. But since then, I've kind of not watched anything. I'm lying. I did watch the one with, I did watch Renfield, and I quite enjoyed Renfield. I have to say.
I need to watch that myself. I have to watch that.
With Nicholas Holton and
Nicholas
Cage. But I think I can't do it with Dracula, no.
Matthew Harrison just sent me a message. He said the new Luke Besson Dracula is epic levels of bad. So, yeah, truly awful. He said,
Caleb, what's his name in, isn't it? The guy who's the horrible twat in Get Out, and the brother in Get Out.
Oh yes, yeah. He's a bastard in that. Yeah,
he's Dracula, I think, isn't he?
Right. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Christoph Waltz as Van Helsing, and
yeah. Matthew also just said there in a message to me as well, and I was like, yeah, I actually kind of it's weird. It's a movie that nobody's talking about, but the fucking trailer was quite amazing to it. That whale fall. Have you watched the trailer to that yet?
No.
Have you not watched the trailer? Wow. Yeah, it's a strange trailer. It's just a fella. It's Josh Brolin's in it, and it's not Josh. I think it's Josh Brolin's. I think it's his son. Anyway, he goes diving. He goes deep sea diving, and a fucking whale, starts hunting him. And the way the trailer is done, the whole trailer, it's almost like it's like a bit like Evil Dead Burn, where the trailer it's almost like a scene from the movie. And from what I can gather, he gets swallowed by the whale, and I think the whale swallows a squid as well, and your man is actually in the fucking whale.
Jesus.
Check the trailer out. The trailer is fucking good. It's a good trailer.
This sounds like the best whale with a vendetta film since Richard Harris and Orca.
Orca, yeah.
Oh my God. Matthew also said in that Dracula movie, he says there's an entire section when Dracula is making fucking perfume. So there you go. That might rival your fucking ping pong scene in The Conjuring there, Conor. We got a question here for John here as well. Just say, hey, John, what other titles would you be hoping to see in the Hammer Presents series?
Well, I've heard there's going to be the Ghoul, which is a Peter Cushing film, which is brilliant. That's just, I remember seeing that on TV and loving it, and then I don't think it's ever come out again. The Creeping Flesh, I know that's meant to be coming out. That's absolutely brilliant.
That always got me as a kid, when the water is spilt and it's the finger that grows in it, and they cut into the finger.
Yeah,
it used to make me jib when I was a kid. I was like, ooh,
The hand's knocking on the door, but it's missing a finger and stuff.
Yeah, it's fantastic. What a great
film. It's really
film.
creepy, that film. It's
yeah.
So those two, I don't know about any other ones, but anything that's kind of like that's a forgotten about one that was out. And you always thought there were Hammer ones, which there weren't, but you didn't know back in the day, just thought everything was Hammer. And these are just like Hammer, but they're just... I can understand why they say Hammer Presents, because they are basically like honorary Hammer films, but they're so good because they've got all the great actors, and Peter Cushing's in them. So anything along them lines, I would see. But they're putting some good stuff out. It's things that it's got these like the sort of makings of and the behind the scenes things that they're putting out. So it's not bad. I mean, I don't know if I'll buy them all on. I'm hoping to get some of them on sale, because some of them I think I might like them, but they might not be £18 worthy, you know, and most on Blu-ray as well. But that's not a thing. I think they all look good.
Plenty of things on there, though, aren't they? I mean, fair play to them. They've really embraced physical media, I think.
Oh, I mean, you look at the things, the slipcovers and everything, the top quality.
It's great.
And so I'm not slanting anything, but I'm just, if I go for something that's for 18 quid and I watch it, it's not a Hammer film, and I think it's just not. I'm willing to buy every single Hammer film that comes out, and probably like it, but with these ones I might struggle. But if I get them for 15 quid and under, I'd black them all up. But those type of ones, anything along them type of lines, especially the Creeping Flesh and the Ghoul, absolutely brilliant. The Ghoul was I thought it was really frightening, like frightening in a way because it was quite realistic. I remember being in the woods a lot. And it just unsettles us. You know when you're a kid, and some things unsettle you for whatever reason.
Because you know what it's like to be out in the woods, and it is kind of creepy.
It just I didn't. Some of these the Hammer ones as well, and ones like it were very mean spirited as well. So they used to get me. I used to think, oh, that's like wicked, what someone's doing to somebody. I'll tell you what I used to get is as well. Doesn't really get us now when I watch it. You know, in the Universal ones, when you've got and I think it's either House of Frankenstein or House of Dracula, where you know you've got the nurse and she's a hunchback, and it's really cruel what happens to her. Do you remember her, the character?
I can't remember her, no.
Can't recall.
Yeah, I've seen the movie, but I can't remember what happens to her. Or maybe I didn't pay attention to it or something. I can't. But I know the movie. I've seen it. But...
A nice person and like a lovely person, and she's with the doctor because he said he's going to put her right, but he's got other things, and it doesn't work out for her. And it's really horrible when you think about it. It used to really get us, but now I'm kind of old. It doesn't really get us that much. But stuff like that, like mean spirited stuff and nastiness, seems to be prevalent in Hammer stuff, like in Curse of Frankenstein. You know, when he's Frankenstein has got his handmaid, you know, and she's going to do all the stuff for him, and she thinks that she's going to be like the new Mrs. Frankenstein. He's just using her like a piece of rag, and but he's so wicked in that Curse of Frankenstein.
Cruel.
Oh, he is,
Right. Someone just left Luke's Blade saying, I cannot wait for Project Hail Mary box set. Great film. That looks stunning. Have any views, John? Have you went to see that by any chance? That you did?
Yeah, it was stunning. I loved it. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. Because it's the same author as The Martian, and I think this was his second book, wasn't it?
You can see that it's the same person. You really can, but we didn't know anything about it, and when we saw the trailer, it seemed like the trailers had been shown at the cinema for ages. Then all of a sudden you think, oh, it's coming on, and the film's completely different to what I thought it was on the trailer that I saw, but in a good way. Really liked it. It was funny. It was I don't know, just really good.
I thought it was very fucking emotional as well. I was told
it can get like that, and you think, how can you get emotional about the thing that's there?
Yeah.
But you do.
Absolutely.
It's I think Ryan Reynolds he's good in everything he does. You know, is it Ryan Reynolds?
No,
Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah, Ryan Gosling.
He can't do no wrong for me. He's great.
Have you watched it yet, Conor? No.
No, I was supposed to.
Did you say including Barbie? John.
What?
Did you say including Barbie?
What?
Did you say including Barbie?
Sure. Yes, of course.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I fucking agree with you. I'm just saying, yeah, I absolutely agree.
But yeah, it was my
yeah.
when it came out, was it 2023 or 24
Yeah.
or whatever?
Mm.
And it was my favorite film of the year, and I got a ton of shit for that. And I thought, so I'm not allowed to like Barbie. It's just a fun film.
I done my review on it, and I couldn't give a flying fuck what anyone thought. I fucking liked it. I liked it. I liked it.
It was something that I put out, and it was like it's honest. I could have ditched it and not thought, oh, nobody would like us saying this. But I put it out, and I thought that's me being honest, and I did get a lot out of Barbie. It was so funny. It was just really, really enjoyable. Looked great, looked fantastic, and that was it.
I'm trying to
think. Well, so I don't want to be someone who's just known for something and nothing else.
Yeah.
A bit of everything. Bit of everything, yeah.
Of course. I mean, if I just like the one thing, it would be dull.
There's so much different choice out there. You can't be limited. It's like people who go, I only listen to this jazz music.
Yeah.
There's so many different things. You'd enjoy it. Broaden your horizons. There's so much out there.
Yeah.
No, you're 100% right. You've got to do different things. I've not seen that movie, Hail Mary, but I've heard nothing but great things about it. I wanted to see it in the cinema.
Agreed.
I ordered the steelbook from JB Hi-Fi here in Australia, and the limited release it's got. I don't think it's a very fancy one. It's just a basic steelbook. But yeah, we're all looking forward to watching it. We really wanted to see it in the cinema, but usual life gets in the way. And but everybody that I spoke to who's seen it had said that it's a pretty special movie and good fun, and they're entertained. So. That's only a good thing.
Yeah. And sorry, Steve, you didn't see it yourself.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I may well pick it up. Yeah, because Ryan Gosling, how can you watch Nice Guys and not fall in love with a guy?
Absolutely. Oh my God.
Is he signed up for a trilogy of Star Wars movies? Coming up.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Headlining. Yeah. No, he is. They unveiled him at the Star Wars convention last year in Japan, and he's doing a trilogy of Star Wars movies. So hopefully they'll be okay.
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say to John there as well. I was actually just on the verge of going back to Barbie though. I was actually on the verge of buying a one-click Manta Lab release of it there around last month. There's a fella in Ireland selling one, and we can't seem to meet each other. We want to kind of go halfway. No, one of us doesn't want to go as far as the other one. You know what I mean? I don't. I want him to get closer to Nav, and he wants me to get closer to where he is, and we just can't quite agree. But I'm close to getting a one-click release for that movie. That's how much I enjoyed it.
So it's worth. I've never seen it. It's worth. I know the Australian actress is in it.
Margot Robbie.
Yeah. Is it worth? It's obviously it's worth watching. I should have a look at that. Yeah.
Just watch it and just open your mind to it and open your heart to it. That's all you can say.
I just get such a laugh out the fact that it's self-aware. They do realize.
I like that already.
They're trying to be, trying to make a film about Barbie. It's like an adult film, really, isn't it? Without being adult.
Yeah.
And you can just see.
I'm doing Toy Story 5 next week with the kids, so.
I've seen that. That's good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Sinead managed to find these Crocs. Crocs Australia did limited edition boots for the cowgirl and Woody Crocs for men. So Henry and I are kitted out, and the two girls are kitted out in the boots. So yeah, we're all going next week. So it'll be nice.
Tarantino won't watch. I was looking at an interview with him. He thinks Toy Story, the trilogy, the first three, he reckons it's the greatest trilogy in film history. He said it's phenomenal. And he said then all of a sudden they brought part 4 out, and he was like, why are you bringing out part 4 when you've wrapped it up so well with part 3? So apparently
I've not watched 4 because of that.
Yeah, that's what he said. He turned around and he just says, people are coming up to him saying, oh, Quentin, part 4 is fantastic. He said, I don't care. I don't care. I said, I've seen the trilogy was perfect.
I've got that ending.
Yeah, I get it. I get why he's like that as well.
I see that, but still, it's forced a decent film.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
The thing, John, is that where you get tormented, you go, it was such a perfect ending, but I've heard so many good things about Toy Story 4.
Yeah.
Don't deny yourself a good film, just out of stubbornness.
I think Toy Story 5 is a bit like a reset as well. 4 was a bit of a reset. 5 is a bit of a reset. You can kind of take them as standalones, as opposed to the perfect package is 1 to 3, of course. 4 and 5 are their own little identities.
Their own thing, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also say that about Halloween. You know, you can go back, look at Halloween and go, that's probably the perfect ending as well. You know, and that's how Carpenter wanted to leave it. But then you kind of look at it and you go, well, yeah, you ended it that way, John, but my God, you've ended it in a way where you can easily come back to it.
Yeah.
It's and again, they brought part 2 out, and I love part 2, and I think the way they ended that was perfect as well.
Well,
to the point that, you know, you kind of do say, and when you look at it all these years later, as much as I love Halloween, you probably would say to yourself, maybe they should
what's
have
happening in Toy
it
Story 5 with different actors who've passed away and stuff, voice-wise, you know?
No one has passed away.
The thing is, there's, I mean,
Yeah,
the
didn't
dog-
Mrs. Potato Head, the dog,
Oh, okay.
they've passed away. She was in Seinfeld. She was the George
if I'm honest,
Costanza's mother.
you don't see too much of those characters. They are there. You do hear them speak, and they do the stuff, and the pig and whatnot.
Yeah.
But they are not as prevalent as they were in the other ones. It's more about, you know, this like
New device.
little laptop thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's basically, you know, Jessie, is it Jessie the cowgirl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullseye. It's more their film than any of the other ones. Yeah.
Oh, I got you, John. Yeah.
But it doesn't stand out like a sore thumb. If you watch the thing and you know about their voices, and it was like a completely different voice.
Yeah.
It's not that when they're in there, you wouldn't think it was a different person.
I think it's very important. I think the message that they are trying to put across in that movie. I haven't even watched it. I just seen the trailer to it because I see it daily with my sister and her 3 children. You know, where you walk into the house and the 3 of them are on tablets, and you know it's kind of like, hey kids, and they're not even they're just zoomed out. You know, and I kind of like what they're trying to do with that movie, just by looking at the trailer alone.
It's so easy. It's so easy to grab that and just go like that, and it works every time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, we've done it here now. We've done. I think it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There's no TV, no digital, and there'll be no mobile phones past the front door. Once they start having them, and they won't have them till they get to 15 or 16. There's no mobile phones. End of story.
Absolutely. We got another super thanks, Dave Mileage. Unbelievable, $20. Hi, Keith, Steve, Conor, and John. Great to see you guys and be here with you and everyone else. Hi, Ellen. Last stream it was Snape Plissken's hat. This stream it's Jack, the jacket. Wow, love it. Actually, no, it was McCready's hat, Dave.
McCready's hat, yeah.
McCready's. Yeah, yeah. Conor rocking the fucking jacket.
Sinead bought me yesterday. A few weeks ago, Sinead bought me. I was going to wear it. It's a winter onesie. It's one of the suits from the Squid Games. The suits they wear in the TV show, the Squid Games.
Right.
I was going to wear that. And then last night I thought, you know what? I'll wear The Shining actually. So, yeah. How cool is the cardigan? Mental.
Absolutely.
Dave's a good guy. Dave comments on every Insta post that I put on, and
it's the same with me. Like it's every video.
He's a good guy.
He's always there. He's always there. He's a good lad, Dave, and he always does this on streams as well with the super thanks. He's fucking unbelievable. Thank you so much, Dave. That's very kind of you, mate.
Cheers, brother.
Now to find a message. We got Mark Chatz here saying, "Can't wait to see the Graham Humphreys doc. I've met him a few times. He's a gentleman."
I hear the same thing, that he's an absolute gentleman. Yeah.
Right.
Good, yeah.
Is that something that will interest you, John?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think his artwork is just amazing, very iconic, and I appreciate anybody who can draw, but he draws in a way that I don't know. He captures something that not a lot of people
sums it up, doesn't it? Yeah,
he does, and that's when you pick up the stuff, you know it's his stuff. That's another thing that I like. And even though it's like, how would I put it? It's like perfect, but it's got his look to it. You know, sometimes we get like artists that aren't very good, but you can definitely spot them all. You know, the artwork definitely, but his is like perfect, and it's
Yeah.
you can just spot it a mile off. But
His
absolutely
artwork,
brilliant.
the British release of Nightmare on Elm Street, the blue, that's just amazing. And Evil Dead 2. I always think of those two things.
Well,
Absolutely.
the thing is, when you look at it, you create something and you think it's like perfect, isn't it? I don't know how he does it, but
Yeah,
he seems to be in run
I agree.
forever.
I agree.
And
Yeah, you look at it, you think anything else would look right.
Yeah, he just sums it up in a way when you think, yeah, you've got that, and it can't. It is well, even though sometimes you can get some really good new art for stuff, new artwork. His stuff is always the best. If he's done one, his is the best version.
But that's the one you want, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is that a documentary, Conor, that would interest you?
I don't even know who he is.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh wow.
heard of
What would yourself, Steve?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
Who
mentioned that
is,
too.
who is this guy?
He's an artist he's very famous for doing a lot of iconic. If you're from this side of the pond, the iconic VHS covers for a lot of movie release posters of things.
Absolutely.
So when you think of Evil Dead 2 and you've got the cellar door,
Yeah.
Mhm.
and the demon coming out, that's him.
Yeah.
The original Nightmare on Elm Street with Nancy
That's
over
right.
Elm Street in blue
That's
with
right.
the hand coming over her. It's all that. He's just fantastic. He does a lot for 88, doesn't he, John? Didn't he do
Yeah, he
the
does.
artwork for the Species release that was out last year from them?
Beautiful as well.
Yeah.
He's all over the place.
Yeah.
He really is.
I think Night
he's-
Train Murders he did as well.
Oh wow. Wow.
Artwork for that, for their release, 88 films release. So that he's just, yeah. When
Yeah.
you see his stuff, Connor, you know, there you go.
You know, oh well, yeah, okay. I'm recognizing, yeah, okay.
Yeah. We got just Dave was saying something to you, Steve, as well. He obviously watched our last video. He says, Steve Core, hello, mate. Just had a heads up. I watched Keeping Tom a few nights
Good
ago on
movie.
YouTube. Wow, what a movie.
Well done, good lad.
I'm just gonna say it now because I actually watched your video and I actually kind of thought it was a great idea what you'd done. Instead of talking about the movies, talk about the tropes. Thought it was quite clever. I have not watched Peeping Tom. I've never seen Peeping Tom.
Yes,
I know of it, but I will check it out especially after seeing your video on it. So
it's
Well,
very
you know, Steve. You know your videos when you put it out. The thing I got quite early on, and that I'm getting more and more when you're doing them, is the fact that the videos that aren't really like anybody else's take on them, which is good. The kind of
Unique.
yes, they are, and the different. And I told you about the witches one. That was one of the most had most information in a video that I've ever seen, and I was like, wow. I thought I knew a lot about the witches, but the devils, sorry, but I realized that I knew nothing about it. And when I was going, oh, that's interesting. So yours are kind of really informative in a way. And I'd said to you this before. I said I would love to sort of spiel all that off, and I could never do it. I would get lost instantly. Have 1,000 cuts in it. But the fact you can kind of rattle all that information off is good. And that's what I like about your videos. I find them really informative. And plus, as well, with Peeping Tom, it's a one that not a lot of people talk about. So you're getting a few obscurities there, but not ultra obscure, but ones that are not in the consciousness, but should be.
Yeah.
I like that.
very good.
That's really kind, John. Thank you. Mate, if I included my outtakes, each video would be about 4.5 hours long. It'd be
Mate, that's terrible.
most days I can't even get my name out.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm fucking with. We're all like it, Steve. We're
Just
all
wind
fucking.
yourself up.
Yeah,
But,
I spoke about it on my channel before. I've spoken before on live streams. Look, I make it difficult for myself. I do. I make it difficult for myself because I like to do it in one take.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not saying that I don't splice it. I have to sometimes. But I do have a knack for. I actually done it the other day when I done my video for Return to Silent Hill, because I knew what I was talking about, and I'm comfortable talking about Silent Hill. that I wanted to get it in one take. And then all of a sudden I realized I was talking for around 8 minutes and I was still, covering everything that I needed to cover in the movie. And I made a mistake after 8 minutes and 10 seconds. And I basically went right back. I deleted it, started it again. Instead of just adding a little splice, it was right at the end I made a mistake and all that. And instead of just doing a little splice there, put an insert to hide it. No, I went right back because I knew I could talk about it. And I knew I'd get there, but I do.
Yeah.
I make it difficult for myself.
I'm awful. I try and break mine down into I'll talk about this, and that's one section. Then I'll talk about this, and I'll talk about that, because I know that I don't want to rattle on for 8 minutes because I can't.
Yeah.
So I do try and do 2 or 3 minutes, stop that, and then I think, I love editing, and it's a good job because I really need to, because so many mistakes and whatnot, but it's all good. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? And Disco, thank you very much for your comments, and I'm really glad you enjoyed Peeping Tom, pal. It is
that's great.
cracking film. Very, very Giallo-esque, I would say.
It looks amazing on 4K as well.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Those colours pop unbelievably.
Do you think it's got
Hello,
a kind
Henry.
of golden touch, a golden hue to it?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Treat yourself, Keith. Give it a watch.
Right. Will do. I'll definitely add it to the list. The ever fucking growing list. Fucking hell. We got.
It never gets smaller, the list.
No, it doesn't. We got Matthew here just saying, welcome back welcome back, you guys. Amazing to hear you all again. You have been missed. Anyone seen Iron Lung? What are your thoughts? Iron Lung. Is that the one that was directed by the YouTuber? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, I'm getting that wrong, am I?
Inside like a submarine or something, and it gets sent to a submarine.
That's the one. Yeah, it is the one directed by it is a YouTuber, another YouTuber.
I haven't seen it, but I know of it. I've heard some pretty good things. So
yeah,
I haven't seen it, but what I have heard is that I think he gets does he get banished or something, or ends up in a submarine in this world, or post-apocalypse? I can't remember, but I seen a trailer, or a friend told me about it and said it was actually pretty good.
Sorry, and I know. Don't ask me why. Don't know why, but when I read Iron Lung, a movie just popped in my head, and I was like, I don't know why it popped in there, but I can't think of the name of it. What's the one with Ryan? Oh God, Zac Efron as the wrestler. What was that called again?
Iron Claw.
Iron Claw. That's it. Thank you. Sorry. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking of. The Iron Lung one is definitely directed. It's directed by a YouTuber. I think it's based on a game, if I remember, isn't it? Is that right? A game series? Yeah, something like that. I'm
just Wikipedia in it. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I haven't seen it, Matthew. None of us have seen it, have we?
No.
I
would watch it though.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, where are we now? We got Steve. Hello, gents. Great to see you all back on the live stream. Hope you're all well. Doing great, Steve. Steve, I have to get back to your message, by the way, that you sent me yesterday. But I will get back to you. There's a few things I have to say to you. We're just kind of discussing everything that's going on with fucking physical media and all that kind of stuff, the games and all that. And everything that's going on here in fucking Ireland. My God. We were so angry a couple of days ago. We have been fucked so badly in this country. I don't know if they just find. I told Steve about it. I don't know if I told you, John, or Conor.
Yeah, but I was telling Deborah she couldn't believe it.
Yeah. Oh, I did tell you, John. Yeah, every package that we get into this country now, outside the EU, there's an instant €3 charge on it, and it doesn't. It's not on the package. It's on every item in the package.
And I know that because the last package I sent you, Keith, the guy at the post office who I've got a bit of a, I wouldn't say a relationship with, but we know each other.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically, what the Irish Postal Service and Customs Service have done with Australia is it was a month build-up period to the 1st of July when it starts or whatever. So the package I sent you was a trial period where I had to go through what I will have to go through as of the 1st of July. So basically, each movie, it's not good enough to say it comes from Australia, where it comes from, what content it is, where the movie was sourced from, and full cost. And
all you have to do, like I told John, because there's already ways around it.
You told me already ways around it too. So
yeah, you just put it on the 20, put it on the low part again.
Yeah.
Put it down as a gift, and just put down that just 5 pens in the fucking package. Fuck them, and you'll be
Australia,
grand.
5 movies, $20 gift.
Yeah, gone. That's it. Done.
Yeah.
That's the way
That's
to
what
get
he told
around
me
it.
to do. But
Yeah.
he said he turned his screen around to me, Keith, and he showed me the Bible of information he got from the Irish Postal Service on what they must do. And it was literally, he said, man,
Wow.
it was about 50 PDF documents. No other mail service they deal with, from Timbuktu to Botswana and back, has such ludicrous legislation, he said.
Yeah.
And I said to him, so what do I do next month when I'm sending packages to my friends? And he goes, we'll do exactly what you're doing right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the idiot, the whole idiot thing around it. So
Yeah, it's ridiculous. We got 73 Ocampo here saying hello from Origin. Did anyone get the pre-orders? And yeah, look, maybe I think most of us are getting them.
I won't be.
No,
because it's
Conor won't be,
ludicrous.
Connor's gone for all three.
As much as I like it, I don't think I'll buy it though.
Right. Okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
We got Steve here just saying, I have to agree with Steve Court about inserting social issues into films. And I'll add video games also. I'm never going to add anything to the experience other than annoying people. Absolutely.
I do think that movies as a whole have an important role to play in showing things of a historical significance of a social issue, such as Auschwitz or World War I, World War II and stuff. But things that are in the domain at the moment that are of a social issue, not so much an individual. Like, I guess it's all in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? If you're inside the looking glass, you're looking out. If you're outside, you're looking in. So I guess my comments kind of mute. I suppose what's important to you is not to me. So I guess disregard what I'm saying. But yeah.
Yeah, there's a place for social messenger. I think for me, it's more the fact of credit the audience with a bit of intelligence. They can figure it out. You don't need to put a great big sign that's that, or have somebody screaming out, "Me too."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I know.
You don't need that. You can get. There's better ways of doing it.
Yeah. No, I think they're valid. They're valid choices.
Sorry, lads, I was just reading some messages there. Just sorry, you got Emmett here just saying, hey guys, great to finally see a live chat. Thanks, mate. Great to be back. Really is. And I tell you one thing, I'm actually just sitting here going, where the fuck is 5 hours gone? That is fucking ridiculous. Mr. Perry.
Jesus Christ.
Weren't you not meant to be gone at
What did I say? On the message, I said 10 o'clock, didn't I?
10 o'clock.
What time is it in the UK now in Ireland?
Midnight.
Just about at 12.
Yeah, we're 9 a.m. 9 a.m. here. So
9 a.m. Oh my god. Wow.
I'll tell you what, though, the most amazing thing is I've never been to the toilet once.
Yeah, that's actually quite impressive. That's very.
I've gone 3 times.
That's it first.
I've been about 4
Usually I
times.
just go on the floor.
I wet myself 15 times, but doesn't matter.
If I don't go, I'm okay. But once I start the floodgates,
That's the thing.
it opens.
Yeah.
But I'm always like that in the room when we're having a few drinks. Like Ellen would be looking at me, and I'll be dancing on the chair, and she'd be like, "Will you go for a piss?" And I was like, "Babe, no, because if I do, the fucking floodgates are opened, and that's it. It's all I'm going to be fucking doing."
You've got a bead of sweat running down there, but you won't go. Yeah. I'm fine.
And I'll tell you a funny story. When I was a barman in London back in the mid-90s, there was a guy called Ken Hancock, God rest him, and he's passed away. And I went to his funeral many years ago in the late 90s in London when I still lived there. And I was about 17 when I went to the toilet one night in the bar, and he was in there. He would have been in his 70s, and he was having a wee. And he said to me, I could watch you wee forever. He said, there was a time when I could go like you. And he said, it takes me it's a 3-hour build-up now. And I laughed. And every time I piss now, and I'm thinking, will you just hurry up? I think he can. I think he fucking giggle. If he could appear before me now, he was an ex-paratrooper, World War II paratrooper. If he could be here before me now, he'd say to me, you see, I fucking told you, you won't be pissing like a fucking pregnant mare forever, man.
We got John Fitzpatrick here saying, "Hi, Keith. Apologies, only just seen you're on, so I'll be watching on catch up. Have a great evening." Well, thank you so much, John. Don't worry about it, mate. That stream is always going to be there. You know, it can be viewed whenever you want. I'm just happy that you stopped by, mate. We got Steve here just saying as well. I hope Evil Dead Burn is in IMAX next week. I'm sure it will be.
Might be.
The only thing I will say, Steve, is I don't think it's going to be in IMAX for long. If it is, because I'm sure Odyssey is coming very soon, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
And that's
what are your thoughts on Odyssey? Are you looking forward to it? Do you understand what would the story be? I just don't. I've seen the trailer.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to kick this off if I can.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
We've had 2 or 3 interpretations of Odyssey rewritten over the 2,000 or 3,000 years since Homer did it, right? And look who they picked to take as the interpretation paperwork, and then the choice of some of the actors.
Okay,
how is this Ellen Page going to fit in as a Greek warrior among 6'4" men? Like spade a spade, right? And I want to be entertained, and I'm all about interpretation. And that Odyssey is fiction. I get it. There was never Cyclopses. I understand that. But I don't understand the Batman type armor. It'll still make money. It'll still do well. But I think other interpretations of Odyssey that could have been taken that were translated to English rather than this particular view that was very similar to what was portrayed in My Bride, you know, and that's my take on it. I'm going to see it, and I'm going to watch it, and I hope it exceeds all expectations and does very well, and I'm wrong. That's what I genuinely hope. I don't want it to fail, but I'm perturbed by some of the things I'm seeing in it. And then people say to me silly things like, you know, I don't understand why there's no Greeks in it. Well, listen, there was no, you know, an Australian played in Gladiator. That stuff doesn't bother me too much, but it's other things.
That's why they call it acting.
Yeah, exactly. So I can take that. That's fine. You know, when I watch any of these old Greek, any movie from that period, you know, they're not speaking Gaelic in Michael Collins with Liam Neeson. I get it, but there's other things there, undertones that I'm not happy with, and I'm again spoon feeding social justice warrior stuff that I don't know how it's going to go. But I think it's got his name attached to it. It'll make money.
I'll tell you, I'm just going to put my 2 cents in there now, right, when it comes to this movie and where I stand with it. And unfortunately, it's the way the world's gone, where you have a director who just seems to be at the peak of his career at the moment, where he can seem to do no wrong. And it just seems like people want to take him down a peg or two. That's what I think is going on.
Okay.
I think it's disgusting that the things that have been coming out about this movie from a trailer, and not a particularly long trailer, and not a particularly detailed trailer either. I'm kind of, every time I watch people arguing about it, I'm going, shut the fuck up and go watch the movie, and then come back and complain if you have something to complain about. You know, the trailers are so fucking misleading and all that. You know, you could watch one thing. Look at Jordan Peele's Nope. That's the greatest example of a trailer being fucking misleading if you're ever likely to see one, where it looks like it's a fucking Spielberg type Close Encounter movie. And then you watch it, and it's not particularly an alien. It's not a UFO. It's a fucking creature. It's a creature feature more than anything else. Just watch the movie, and you know, like I've spoken about Christopher Nolan before. I think he's a talented filmmaker. There's no question about it. He makes beautiful looking movies. Do I love all his movies? Absolutely not. Are they some of the best movies you're ever likely to see? No, definitely not. But you're going to get an experience that I can guarantee.
I think what you're saying is probably, despite my own, I cut my nose off despite my face. I think what you're saying is probably the best approach. I've got misgivings about it that are based on my own. I read Odyssey as a young boy. I read a couple of interpretations of it, and there's some character placements in there that I'm not happy with, that I think are wrong, and I think they're ludicrous. But then it is fiction. But at the end of the day, what you've said is 1,000,000%. I've not seen it, and I just think people are a bit just too vocal when it comes to trailers.
where I don't think you should be. I think you should be vocal when you watch the movie and then kind of get into it. Even me tonight, I didn't like the way that I was kind of bashing Welcome to Derry because I've only seen 3 episodes. But I was only just talking about what I've seen with them 3 episodes. But a trailer is 2 minutes long. You know nothing. Just wait till the movie comes out and then we'll talk about it. What way are you with it, John? What do you think yourself?
Well, just thinking that I was saying to Deborah says, it's the first film ever to be filmed totally in IMAX. So obviously you've got to kind of go to the IMAX, see it there just for the spectacle of it. And I thought, I'm all for that. And I just said to Deborah, says, even though I've seen the film, the trailer probably about 6-7 times, we're going to the cinema, it's on all the time. I said, I haven't got any idea what this is. I mean, I know the premise of the book, but it just doesn't come across. The trailer doesn't really give you
the voyage back after the Battle of Troy, and who they come across and who they fight, and
but when you watch
father-son relationships and
the trailer, it just doesn't.
They were gone for years. They were gone for however many years when they were, fighting to get Helen of Troy back. This beautiful white, blonde, tall girl, and who was majestic looking and as described in the book.
You see, I mean, that's the thing, and that's what you want to see. But when you watch the trailer, it looks like none of that's in there, and you go, it took not the worst bits of the film, but they've took the action scenes that you would get to sort of sell a film. They went and took all the bits that's not that and made a trailer out of it. The trailer should actually wow you, and it doesn't wow us at all. So it's made you think, am I going to go and see something and just be sitting there thoroughly bored all the way through that? And how long is it? Is it going to be like 3 hours long?
You're guaranteed that.
I hope that's not the case, but I think the trailer, that's what I'm getting, unfortunately. So
I get that.
Confused.
Yeah, I get that. What about yourself, Steve?
I return to my stock answer, which is always opinions are like arseholes.
Yeah.
And the internet is full of both.
Yeah.
It's a trailer. Nobody knows. Wait till you've seen the film. Everything's taken out of context. I'm going to reserve judgment. I've seen stills again that are taken out of context, and you know what it's like when you see a still from a film. It doesn't necessarily represent what it's like on film when it's a moving image.
Yeah.
So it can look a little bit shit, like the Trojan horse, which I've looked at, and you just think, I don't like the film Troy. Well done, Arrow, for putting your release out of that when it's sort of coming up when Odyssey's out of the cinema.
Didn't you what they were doing?
The Trojan horse in Troy, I thought you looked at that and you went, actually that looks pretty damn good. Actually, I might know what it looked like. I don't know. Look, Christopher Nolan to me is he's like our equivalent now of Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, that's great.
He makes amazing looking films. To me, they're emotionally devoid. They're cold films. There's no heart to them.
Okay.
But I will give the benefit of the doubt. He's a very, very talented man. The studios have got faith in him to give him hundreds of millions of dollars to go and make a film. They know they're going to get it back in some way, shape, or form. He's assembled an amazing cast. Let's give it a go.
Give it a go. Do you know Christopher Nolan?
It's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say that, Steve. But they gave hundreds of millions of dollars worth, to the people that made The Acolyte. Hundreds of millions of dollars to people that made Supergirl. Hundreds of millions of dollars, $300 million to people that made The Bride. So I don't think that itself is an indicative sign that it's going to be an amazing thing.
No, but I think everyone's probably going to be out to get him because this is his next film since Oppenheimer, where he won the Oscar for it. That won the Best Picture as well.
It's so far removed from Oppenheimer. It's like comparing Willy Wonka to Star Wars. Literally.
I know, but like you took
Oppenheimer.
out
Yeah, but they're both made up.
You took out two movies there, Conor. You said there about Bride and all that. Now, do me a favor. You know your Bride copy of release of Bride there, right? Who directs it?
I know the actress's name. I can't remember her name.
Yeah. A person who's known for acting and not directing. So she wouldn't be known as a talented filmmaker. And then you mentioned another movie there as well. I can't remember what you said. Again, I bet you wouldn't be able to tell me the name of the director.
Acolyte, the TV series, The Acolyte.
Yeah,
which got $500 million, and throwing money at movies doesn't make them good. And I have a funny feeling this movie's gonna fail big time in some ways, and maybe not financially. But I think when you're taking something as, it's like taking Odyssey or an Oscar Wilde book or a Shakespeare book. You've got to get it right, I think, and you've got to make it. You've got to do it properly. That's my opinion, and I'm only basing it on what I've seen.
Yeah,
got to give it a chance. You've got to take. You're taking something that has been around as long as the Bible in some ways has been.
Mm-hmm.
And if they turned around to me, it's been around a long time, though.
Much longer than the Bible.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You're taking something that may not be it's not factually correct to a degree. We know there's no fucking cyclopses, but what you're taking is other aspects of a mythology and a history. And I think you've got to get it right and do it right. I wouldn't want Winston Churchill to be the movie, him to be portrayed anything other than what he was.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what I've seen of Odyssey, you're taking a bit of literature that's up there that if someone told me tomorrow the world's going to end and I had to grab 5 books to take with me, Odyssey be one of them.
Mm-hmm.
There'd be a few other ones you might grab, Great Expectations, whatever it may be, Shakespeare novels or whatever. I just think you got to get it right. And I think sometimes confidence can outgrow a little bit, and maybe this isn't going to be what we think.
Unfortunately, we live in a world as well where if you have people hating on the trailer, they're going to go in, they're going to go into it instantly hating it, and they're going to get exactly what they want from the movie.
Yeah, and we've talked. You and I and Steve and John have talked about this across many different mediums, whether it be video games or music or whatever. And I don't disagree with you, but I would be false to myself if I sat here and didn't say what I really think. Is that it's like watching remakes of Great Expectations, and they're changing the foundation of it, or you're taking Charles Dickens's Ebenezer Scrooge, and all of a sudden it becomes this one with an Australian actor in it with sexual innuendo, and he's sleeping with people, and it becomes bizarre.
Mm.
There's a literature basis to it. It's not like, it's, to me personally speaking, it's not like it's Dracula that can be open to interpretation, or another alien movie or something like that. You're taking a fundamental part of a historical document that's up there with me, with Great Expectations, Ebenezer Scrooge and Robin Hood and a few other things, and making it this other way. And with everything else that's gone on over the past 36 months, it's difficult for people to separate the wheat from the chaff. I'm the first one to defend Star Wars Outlaws, the first one to defend all these other things. But sometimes it's hard when certain, I wouldn't watch Roots if they made the main actor, Liam Neeson. Because it wouldn't sit right. Because
unfortunately, look, we live in especially on YouTube. YouTube's a big, and me and John have spoken about this before. And Steve, I'm sure you've already got a taste of it, and you probably knew about it yourself. Look, me and John, we said this to each other before. Me and him, if we wanted to, we could belt out videos. We could belt out 2 videos a week, and I could guarantee that I'll get 20 to 30,000 views on these videos. And it's going down the negative route. right? This
Yeah.
YouTube is full of it. People know it. Every channel that strives in negativity know that their videos are going to do, like, my top 10 worst 4K transfers is always going to do better than my best.
Your
No one's
best.
interested in the best. They want to hear the worst, negative. And that's, me and John said it before. Me and John could turn around and go, oh, we could find a movie that everybody, like, for instance, okay, we'll just say, just for argument's sake, we'll say Alien, Ridley Scott's Alien. I could turn around to John and go, you know what, John, I'm going to do a video next week. I'm going to bash the fucking shit out of that movie. I'm going to put it on the thumbnail with my fucking hand in my hands, looking down in the ground, saying that this is the biggest pile of rubbish, and it's going to get 20,000 views. That's the way YouTube works. So when Christopher Nolan puts out a trailer for Odyssey, people know, YouTubers out there know, okay, wait a minute, if I actually do a short video on everything that I found positive about this trailer, it's going to do nothing. What do I do? Okay, I'm going to bash the fucking shit out of it. And that's how I'm going to draw people in. And that's why you have to be careful with the YouTube channels you look at. If you look at a channel that strives on negativity, then you would have to take everything that they say with a pinch of salt. You could not believe them. You could never believe them. And that's why I would always encourage people when doing YouTube, be yourself and be as positive as you can be. Yes, I'm not saying you have to be positive about everything, but when I'm like that, when I have to be negative about something, I'll say it. But my God, I don't build a channel around negativity, and that's why every time I hear people bashing about, they're in the Odyssey trailer, I delete it. I don't know who I told. I think I actually told Steve, who left a comment there a few minutes ago. I actually blocked 9 channels this week from appearing on my feed because they were talking about Supergirl. And, I haven't seen the movie. I probably won't like it because I didn't like the look of the trailer of it anyway, even though, again, I don't want to base that on my opinion of the movie. I will watch it, of course I will. But when I see people or channels bullying this young girl, who is a young girl and doesn't deserve any of that, despite some of the things that she might have said, she's still a young girl and you are gathering on her, bullying on her. It doesn't sit well with me. The one thing I hate is bullies, and that's what I've done this week. I've been just deleting channels from appearing up on my feed, and it's been so much to do with that Supergirl. Yeah, like I said, just come back to Odyssey. Look, I back to what Steve said. Look, we just wait and see.
It's that thing as well. You got to remember that the Odyssey, it's not a true story. It's based on a poem.
Yeah.
I guess you could say the same thing about Roots. It's not based on a true story.
It's somebody's interpretation of it. And
but I'm just saying, the point I'm trying to make is, while I understand, it would be remiss of me, and I'd be false to myself to sit here and go, I don't understand what everybody else is saying. I do.
No, I get exactly where you're coming from.
All I'm saying, and I do want to go into I will see the movie, and I 100% agree with everything. Like I support everything to do. I don't want anything to do badly because it affects us all. Things don't do well. It gives studios more licenses to push media down digital, and we won't pay for this. I don't want that. But I understand everyone's concerns. But again, it's based on a trailer that's 2 minutes long for a movie that's 3 hours long. So I get it. And I nobody in some of my favorite movies of all time ever spoke the real languages into that. That's just ludicrous, some of the silly things I see. I do understand that. But I understand other aspects of it as well. And that's all I guess I'm saying.
Yeah. Look, we'll move on and we'll try and get through a few more comments. We got George Condy here just saying, hi guys, glad to see you back. And Ellen, are you looking forward to Arrow bringing out Misery on 4K? Oh, John, yeah. Is that something that would interest you, John?
No, Misery is a film that I really like, and I've really liked, and I bought a few times, actually. I think I've had it on DVD, probably had it on VHS, definitely had it on VHS. But it's a film that's, now, this is getting back to the sort of Salem's Lot one. It'll probably be a film that I would think I'm not really going to revisit now. I've seen it loads of times, and it's probably kind of done for us. If that sounds wrong when I say that, because I do like the film, I do really think so. I would watch it again, but I don't think I would need to own it. It's got to that part. Does that make sense? You know, like it got to the point where I think I used to watch Terminator 2 maybe about 5 times a week when it first came out. It was just insane. I can't remember the last time I watched that, and I'm not really missing it, even though I'm not saying it's rubbish by any means. I think it's a brilliant film, and I have had my time with it. But sometimes you get to a point where, and I've always said as well, and it's getting more and more. If I go and I look at my wall and I've got all the 4Ks there that have got like probably the most well-known films, the most classic films of all time, and underneath it I've got all the Vinegar Syndrome ones. I'll go up there, look down, and eventually I'll end up coming around with a Vinegar Syndrome one I've probably seen 3 or 4 times. It's probably utter trash, but I just get a kick out of it. So at the moment I feel like I would rather watch that than things like Misery, although, like I say, it's brilliant. But I think that's for buying as well. And getting back to what Conor was saying, you've got to kind of sometimes think, right, I want to, the rabbit hole of going down watching the Vinegar Syndrome, really obscurities that you think, how on earth do they even know this thing exists, and they bring it to life? I'd rather try that than going and buying an old classic that I kind of know that well, that I don't really need to see it again.
Yeah.
So that's it's but I'm not slagging any of these big films that are out like that. I'm really glad they're coming out. And hey, I could do what I've done with Salem's Lot, saying I wouldn't bother, but I went and bought it and I will watch it. I could do the same with Misery. So it's not I'm going to say no, and it's a bit of a long-winded conversation to say about just one film, but some films get into that kind of zone where I think I've really loved it, but I don't know if I really want to ever see it again.
Yeah,
but
I get that. I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I do. I get it. As a matter of fact, I think I actually kind of feel a little bit like that with Misery. You know, it's strange, isn't it? It's you know, I love the movie.
Yeah,
I love it, but it's a movie I don't visit that often.
Not often.
If that makes sense.
No, I'd be the same way.
Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw it.
Yeah,
but that's not saying I haven't had me time. I've really, really enjoyed that film.
I wonder what does that with movies. It's a great
15,
movie. I wonder what it is that makes that happen with us, where we go, I can watch Dawn of the Dead 50 times a year, but Misery, which is great, won Academy Awards, and we all know it's great. Why? I wonder what happens in our brain, because I have it on Blu-ray in a collection, and honestly, I've had the collection about 5 years. I've not watched it once.
It's the comfort food, isn't it?
Yeah, but I watched 3 or 4. Like I watched Sleepwalkers 6-7 times a year, and many other ones that will be deemed as rubbish.
Yeah.
Misery's won Academy Awards, and everyone talks about it, and I know it's amazing. But if I went tonight now with a couple of beers and a pizza, I'd probably grab Sleepwalkers and probably The Shining again, or the Tommy.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, eh?
Yeah. And I don't get it. It's an odd thing, but I'm like that with a lot of movies out there, you know. And funny enough, a lot of them are like thrillers, like, you know, like Single White Female. I think it's a fucking great thriller.
Great movie, yeah.
Fuck me, I haven't watched it in 20 years. Yeah. You know, and I'm still not in the mood to watch it again. You know, it's odd, but I love the movie.
Some movies can stay in the cinema, or that first time watching, you remember them and you go, it'll stay there.
But I'm the same thing on that. You know, if I had Misery in my collection now, if I had it, like a Blu-ray or whatever like that, and that, I would never get rid of it. It's not as if I haven't got it, I don't own it. But if I had it, it's not. I'm saying I might never watch it again, but I would definitely keep it for them. Yeah, I've got Terminator 2. I can't think when I would watch it again. I'm not really hungering for it. I'd watch Terminator a lot more than Terminator 2.
Watch Terminator 1 first, a million times over.
I'm the exact same as well. I always prefer Terminator over T2.
Yeah. Even though, when I was in the Terminator 2 phase, when it first came out, I was watching that. I forgot all about Terminator. But I don't know, it's but I would never get rid of it, even though it's there, you know.
It's funny how it works like that.
Yeah.
Movies.
Would you be picking up that? Will you be getting that 4K release from Arrow, Conor? Just after saying what you were saying now.
I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think I got a Stephen King box set ages ago,
Right.
years ago, and it's either Blu-ray or 4K, and it's got a number of movies on there from his. Sorry, it's either DVD or Blu-ray. I think it could be Blu-ray. I'm not 100% sure. Misery's in there with 1408, Shadow Bones, a number of other movies, which I've watched like heaps. But I've never watched Misery. I don't think I've seen Misery. I know it's good.
Yeah,
but if you said to me, hey, let's get a pizza and what, I wouldn't ever, even on my own, I would go for Tommy Knockers or I go for Sleepwalkers, which are not even great movies, right? But if I want to be entertained, that's what I grab off the shelf, I think.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I love Sleepwalkers. Sleepwalkers is, I think it's just such a cool movie. And Tommy Knockers is good. That great one you introduced me to about the storm.
Oh, Storm of the Century. Yeah.
I could only find that in DVD. And I found a whole community on Facebook that have been whinging for like even a Blu-ray or 4K release of that. And I joined that group and they're always on about it. And hey, Misery's a great movie. It's a great book, but it's probably I don't know. I wouldn't go for it off the shelf. No, and I won't get it on 4K. Maybe 50% off, and then it sits on the shelf for 20 years, and I wouldn't look at it. That'd be the sad thing.
Yeah. Where do you sit on that one, Steve? Oh, by the way, Steve, before you answer that as well, Conor did mention 1408. Did you get around to watching that yet?
Not watched it yet. It's somewhere in that stack there. But yeah, Misery, 100% getting it. I didn't get the Kino release. Doesn't bother me now because obviously Arrow getting it.
Absolutely.
For me, I think that having read the book a long time ago, really enjoying the book, watching the film, I think it is one of the best Stephen King adaptations. It's up there with Stand By Me, Green Mile, Shawshank. You know, it's right up there. I think that James Caan and Kathy Bates are amazing.
Yeah.
I love Richard Farnsworth, the sheriff, you know, the old boy who was in the streets.
Yeah, the beard. Yeah, he's cool.
He's terrific. And I you know what, Rob Reiner, obviously, bless him, he passed last year, and Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That was,
I don't even know what happened there. His son, they reckon his son killed him or something. Might have killed him. I don't know.
But Misery was part. If you look at, he did Spinal Tap, he did Stand By Me, When Harry Met Sally, A Few Good Men. Misery was in there before A Few Good Men. What a run of films that was!
Oh man, you didn't even mention my favorite movie by him.
Wait a minute! I've missed something. Yeah, go on.
Stand By Me.
No, The Sure Thing.
The Sure Thing. Yeah, John Cusack.
Yeah.
You know,
I've not seen that.
Oh.
It was one of those runs of films that matches kind of John Carpenter from Assault on Precinct 13 through to.
Oh, absolutely. I absolutely agree.
Consistently hitting just banger after banger. And I just think it's a really well played story. And if you've read the book is far more explicit than the film, and the way that the film portrays some of the acts in the book is absolutely spot on. And we all know what we're talking about, that bit where you just go, you fuck off. No. Yeah. It's worse in the book. It's amazing on film. Love it. 100% buying.
You remember, the book? The book's got one of the things that I've never really seen in a book before when I was reading it. It's got like a, when you have that, them false endings in horror films where, Carrie.
You think it's over and it's not. There's one jump scare left. Yeah.
But there's a jump scare at the end of the book in Misery. You know what I'm talking about on the beach?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. And I've got a fright from a book.
Wow, that's
amazing. Kind of like it wasn't a jump scare. You wanted wow, but you did get a shock at the end of the book. It was brilliant.
Wow.
They speak volumes about Stephen King, doesn't it?
It was the best ending in the book for Stephen King by far.
There's a company in England called Folio Society. Have you guys come across them? The Folio Society? So I've been buying books for Henry over the last probably 2 or 3 years from them, and getting a collection of books ready for him for when he's a bit older. And I bought him about 50% of the Stephen King books. I bought him the Lord of the Rings, Sherlock Holmes's, and they're lovely the way they're done, right? But whatever it is about Misery, the book, they've got lovely lithographs in it. All the books have got lovely lithographs. They're quite expensive how they do them, and a bit over the top, if I'm honest. I got them the 007 collection and that, but recently I picked up a copy of The Misery, the book, and I've probably looked at the book more times in the past 3 weeks than I've looked in the movie in 5 fucking years. But the lithographs are amazing, and I almost like make up the story in my head. But Kathy Bates is fucking scary in that, man, because she's so innocuous. You see, I'm telling myself how good the movie is, but yet if you said to me now, let's go watch a movie, I'll grab fucking.
We talked about Send Help earlier on.
Huh?
And we talked about Send Help earlier on, and to me, Rachel McAdams in that scene, is 100%
very similar.
100%
Not like in a rip-off way, but very similar. Yeah,
but that's what I said. I think when I said it to you, Steve, when before you watched it, I just ran and I said, "Think Castaway, think Misery, you're good with a Sam Raimi twist, good to go." You know. Now, just going on. I just seen a comment here, just appearing up as for me mate Steve. Just going back to that Ellen Page thing, he said the Oscars require a certain amount of DEI in the cast, or you can't get nominated. Can't get a nomination.
That's actually not true.
It says it's written on their site. He said it was written on their site.
No.
I don't know.
No, it's been can I be honest? And I'm the first to jump on that kind of stuff and half agree with it because I've got my own ideas. I've looked into a lot of the stuff that people have come out with. It's not an Oscar requirement. That's false. Okay, that's a false.
I'm just reading. I don't have a dog in this fight.
No, I'm being honest with you. That's a falsehood. No. And I would be the first to say if that was, that's why I say I'm not going to talk about certain movies. Like I'm not going to talk about Eyebride. If you hadn't seen, I'm not going to talk about people criticizing that poor young Australian girl who's doing Supergirl. Why is she the fault? Talk about the writing, the story, etc., etc. Exactly what you said, and that kind of stuff. That's not true. There's false documents going around that are nonsense, and I've seen some of them. There is no DEI requirements from the Oscars.
Right. Okay.
And there never has been.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what, you can flip that. You could flip that the other way and go, then there must have been DEI requirements in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. You can't have your cake and eat it as well.
Okay.
That's my take on it.
We'll move on. We have hello, gentlemen. Oh, sorry, Tammyville saying hello, gentlemen. Hello, John. I'm on a rare Friday night off from the cinema. I've just nabbed the Evil Dead Burn quad poster from work. God, you're so lucky. That poster looks brilliant. But we've not screened it. Have a great live stream. Thank you so much.
Good drills. Well done.
I would not mind getting my fucking hands on that poster.
It's a great poster, isn't it?
It's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
Did I just... I don't know, Dave put down another super thanks. Another $10 super thanks. Great video on 2001 from Mantelab. Just a reminder to keep an eye out for on the cinema and get there if it ever gets a screen. And don't be afraid to warm soggy nachos. Oh my God, don't remind me. Just to see 2001 on screen. Yeah, mate, Dave, look, it goes without saying. If the opportunity ever comes around, I ain't fucking going back to that cinema. That's my fucking show. I want to see that bastard in IMAX.
Talk about what you did last summer.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, I have a confession to make. And I'm pathetic and I'm sad. I actually bought the movie on 4K.
Did you?
I bought this. Yeah, and guess what? I gave it my second viewing. And like I always pride myself in doing. And surprise, the fucking movie's even worse.
Oh, wow. You gave it a go, mate. And you can have a valid opinion on it because you've seen it. That's what I'm like with Eyebride. Like I couldn't believe I was even watching it again. But yet, honestly, I could watch Eyebride 2 or 3 times in the next 12 months. It's got something about it endears me. I don't know what it is. I know it's not good, but I like it. So
Well,
yeah,
then it is good, really, isn't it? When you think about it.
that's right.
Yeah.
You know, that's exactly. Everything's got something that we might find endearing, and iBride has got something I personally love.
Yeah. I can't. I wish I could say that about. I know what you did last summer, but no. Dog shit.
In Australia, Keith, what's crazy about the Steelbook for that movie that you mentioned is that it's. I said this to you before about how the prices in this country are so bizarre coming to Steelbooks. That's the same price as Ben-Hur, but then
Wow.
the TV series Welcome to Derry is like $30, but then I know it's like 70 or 80. I never understand how they.
Yeah. Oh well, Conor, it goes without saying as well when it comes to that. I know what you did last summer. You know, I picked it up on 4K, but I made sure to pick it up at its fucking cheapest possible price. I got it for around 15.
The original was pretty good.
Oh, the original. The first 2 movies are great. I fucking love the first 2. But this one, it was kind of like there's actually one line to sum up. I know what you did last summer. And it's right at the end of it where the 2 girls are talking to each other. And she turns around and they said to each other, none of this would have happened if men didn't exist. That's one of the lines. It's one of the last lines in the movie. That's what they actually say. And I was like, okay. That's his logic behind everything that's happened in this movie.
I think if you do watch iBride, it's one of the things that I find sadly indicative about it. That's really easy to see is that you're either one type of man in this movie, you're portrayed as an absolute beast or an animal, or you're an idiot. And Sinead actually said to me a couple of days ago, she said, I disagree with you. She said at the end, the detective in the movie, he gives his ID badge of being a detective over to Penelope Cruz. So he's a good guy. I said, no. What he's doing is showing that he's incapable of holding the rank of detective, and her as an amateur detective is better than him. So he's just another idiot.
Okay.
Maybe I'm reading it wrong, like every movie. I'll watch it and see 50 different things, but that's what annoyed me. But yet again, I'd watch the movie 50 times over Misery, which won an Academy Award, which I know is a better movie.
We got Dave Mileage here just saying, oh yes, gotta say thanks to Stephen. Stephen, your channel is amazing. I've learned a lot already. John, I'm a fan of your channel too. I always walk away with something new. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
Cheers,
That's great, Dave. And it's I like the things that I talk about personally is just the fact that I don't know. Well, I always say in my thing, if you like this sort of thing, you're going to love that. So it's say like corpse grinders, to go back to that. I do think that if you sort of like paint a picture of if you're a fan of Herschel Gordon Lewis and you've got this, you don't mind something that's trashy and looks like it's been sort of stored in a bin, and you know you're getting it just looks it's you can actually smell the fact that it smells awful because the graveyard it's just basically just like someone's back garden, and it's complete tosh. But and so if you do that, so it's maybe someone who's in that who strays by the video and thinks, oh, I'm a big fan of Herschel Gordon Lewis, they give it a shot and hopefully they'll get something out of it. So I do like doing that. And subsequently I go into people's videos and I know that's like, say, Keith, if you're talking about something and you paint a picture of it and I'm thinking, I like the sound of that, I'll sort of stray towards that. And so that's what makes me it's good when you think that you've just not saying I'm the all-seeing eye, but you know you just think, oh well, it's maybe helped somebody out. Because I think it's all about when we talk about these things to sort of embrace it and say, look, you know, we're like all this stuff. And getting back to what Keith was saying before, if you want to go on YouTube and make the easiest video you can ever make, you can put a thing and don't need to think about it and slag something off your heart's content and put a clickbait on, like I say, you're sitting there with your head in your hands. This is the worst that I hate this. This is awful. I can't believe what I just watched. You will get the most amount of views, subs, anything, but you're not being true to yourself. That's like an image that you're living up to. It's harder to make a positive video than it is making a negative one. And plus,
Mhm.
you're right, Keith, the positive videos don't get the looks. It's the negative ones.
Yeah.
And you do it
Yeah.
yourself. You look at it and you'll say somebody's saying slagging. They'll say 2001 is the worst 4K ever. You know it's going to be rubbish, but you've got to go on it to see what if it is going to be rubbish. And before you know it, you've given them that view, and you think, I can't believe I've been duped into that.
Yeah.
Why not embrace it all and just share your other stuff? Hopefully, people get stuff out of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like I remember seeing it before. I think it was Spider-Man. Spider-Man's last one that came out. No Way Home, or something it's called.
Yeah.
You know, and the movie was getting praised from the fucking rafters by fans and critics alike. They were getting it. And then all of a sudden, I just seen this one channel, and you know, the Spider-Man movie is a load of rubbish. And all of a sudden, I was looking at the views of it, and I had more views than any other channel that had something positive to say about the movie. You know, it's the thing about these YouTubers are they actually think they're clever. They think they've latched onto something that no one else has latched onto. The difference between me and them is I have my fucking dignity, and I can only be true to myself and be honest by what I think of what I'm producing on my channel. They can't say the same. The one thing that me and John spoke about, and we still speak about to each other this day, is that when we walk away from YouTube, and if that day ever comes, when we walk away from it, at least we can hold our heads up high and say, you know what, we fucking done it right. We done it right. We.
Well, yeah, it's a case of
What a
you
place
know and you could say that you didn't find that your channel was ones when you went to your videos and you thought, I can't believe that. You're quite proud of what you did, and you think that
what you saw is who you are. You'd say the same thing today, type thing.
Yeah, I'm not. Say if I went and got a thing and I thought, right, I know that if I say a certain thing about this, or put some kind of the clickbait that's going to go with this thing, I know I'm going to get much more views. But why would I want to do that? Because that's not what I think about it. I know people would like to hear that. So that's wrong, you know. And I've never done that because why would you want to do it? Well, I know why you would want to do that, to get views, but it's not a fault. Your YouTube journey is it's a lie. It's false.
Yeah.
Why would you want to do that? You might look back and say I bullshit my whole life on YouTube.
Yeah.
I got you. Really a legacy you want?
Like we've seen it there before. It's you won't believe how bad things get. And I would never name channels because I would never do that. But there was me and John seen it before where, you know, can you see a difference between DVD and 4K? I actually see that was the recent video I seen. Can you tell a difference between DVD and 4K? And there's this chap ranting on about the video and that, and then all of a sudden his next 3 videos is him talking about 4K releases. You know?
Yeah.
You know, and it's you can't help but laugh at it.
I know.
It's you know.
I'm not telling anybody what to do. I'm just saying that if you wanted to take not the hard way, but if you wanted to do things, it's more like based in reality. Just be, like I say, like embrace. If you're going to come on here with a love, obviously you're coming on here. You're not going to come on here and go, I hate everything about films. What you can do that for?
Why are you here?
To embrace it all, and then you slag it all. But just come on and just not play the game, but just go and do what you should be doing, talking positive about what you like. I know it's not going to get as many views, but then you can walk away from it and you say, I did the right thing. Instead of just saying, I played the YouTube game and I got myself a bazillion subscribers. I'm the most hated man in the UK. But that's not me. It's a false, it's a persona, it's a character. I mean, if you wanted to do that, you can, but I just don't agree with that.
No.
Because you just want people to be yourself. I know it's kind of a long-winded thing but I really appreciate it when somebody says a comment like that, you know, because that's what you strive for, just to be normal.
Learn something and enjoy. I find a new genre that they wouldn't normally pick and go, oh, yeah, I'll give that a crack.
Yeah.
Go, wow, that's good. Or it's
There's
rubbish.
there's
but
a
I'm
lot
glad
to
I
be.
experienced
There's a lot
it,
of
whatever.
good things to be normal.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
And that actually was a very nice comment, Dave, to put down for
Cheers,
Stephen
Dave. God
Conor.
bless you.
And he actually left a comment down here for Conor as well, which was very nice. And Dave, I appreciate what you said about me as well. Oh, wait a minute. You said fucking nothing about me. Just kidding.
Welcome. Oh,
You just put down, Conor, I've been trying desperately to recall your crazy Canadian story from your military days. Want to
That's the
backdate
old
to June
story,
6th
yeah.
and say thanks for your service, bud. And
Yeah, I did. I bought Hell's Angels 4K. Yeah, I did. I bought the Criterion 4K one. Yeah, because I'm obsessed with Howard Hughes. So yeah, I did buy it and I watched it. And yeah, like it's not an amazing 4K. I didn't expect it to be, but it's certainly a step up from the Blu-ray. But the fact that it was a silent movie that Howard Hughes ripped up and went, we're going back to the scratching board and where sound's now being invented, so we're going back to that. That's what drew me to it. With Hell's Angels, I bought it. I never had a silent version of it. I didn't even know if a silent version was ever released. But yeah, I bought the Criterion version, and it's still amazing. They were all real special effects. There was no green screen or anything like that. And the fact that he made the fucking movie, finished it, it was ready to be released, and then he had the chance to put audio dubbing over it. And Howard Hughes being Howard Hughes, that's why they make movies about him. He went back to the drawing board and remade the whole thing. It's pretty nuts. And yeah, the Canadian, I had a Canadian CO, with the fucking bear, the rabbit, the thing he used to bang the hats on. Yeah, he was a mental case. Good bloke, but he was off his head. Yeah, and he used to speak into the comm on the carrier. Yeah, it's your captain speaking. It's like, yeah, but my wife was the secretary.
what's that?
My wife was his secretary.
Oh, really? Wow. Right,
So
right,
she was
right.
she was in when he used to do captain's tables for discipline, and he used to like halfway through conversation stop, and then wind up this fucking doll thing that would jump across the desk, and then continue on.
Right.
Only if you've been in the
we
Navy,
just got-
you know what I mean. But like your head would be turning as it is, but then he starts this doll thing running across the fucking table mid conversation. Yeah.
I just wanted to put this comment up, Paul, just in case we talked about it at the start of the stream. So
we did. We had like heaps about it, man, at the beginning.
Yeah,
covered
right at
it.
the beginning, man. So
Just
if you go
rewind a
back
bit,
to the start of the stream, you'll see us talking about all of that. But we got a friend of yours here as well, Conor.
Stone Cold.
Yeah.
Kiwi
I'm a
guy,
great-
play video games with him. Never met him, but I talk to him in the chat room most days. He's a New Zealander. Yeah, he's a big movie lover and TV show lover.
He always stops by the streams as well. Fair play.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Good lad.
Sorry, just looking. You got your sister here just saying, I just introduced Star Wars to my grandson. We're loving it these years later. Still love Star Wars.
My grand nephew, yeah. My sister.
Wow.
Karen, yeah. They're coming out here in February, Keith. My two sisters, yeah. So
Really?
They're coming out in February. So I said come out February, early March. We're going into autumn. Then it should be cooling down a bit. You don't want the 50 degrees.
Right, look, it's 1:45 now. I'll tell you what, lads, I'm going to wrap this up. It'd be okay to hold off for 15 more minutes. We'll wrap at 1 o'clock.
15 more minutes. Yeah, no worries.
15 minutes, right? And
So fast forward 3 hours ago, right? We'll just do another 10.
No, we'll definitely wrap it up. So yeah, look, everyone, if you just want to get your kind of good nights in, now would be the right time to do it. But I just want to move on with one or two more comments now. We got Saul here saying, I watched from as well. The last season disappointed me a lot. I'll wait for the last season that will release next year. Hopefully the mystery is awesome. Similar to Lost, but with a lot of fillers. Ellen's watched the first season of that, I think. She did.
Yeah.
And she actually really, really enjoyed it. She needs to go back to it. I've not watched it myself. John, have you actually watched that TV series from?
No.
Yeah, are you big, John? Would you be big into TV series? You don't really talk about them that much, do you?
TV series?
Yeah.
Hugely.
Oh, really?
But probably older ones. I'll tell you what, we just watched all the way through Upstart Crow. I went through them again. Remember that one with the William Shakespeare one, Ben Elton?
Can't say I do, no.
Upstart Crow. That was really funny. What else have we been watching? Watched Parks and Recreations. We've done all that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Doctor Who, obviously, we're doing that. We're going back to the start on that one. We're getting through that. Still got quite a few of them ones to watch, but we're really enjoying it. We've always got a couple of series on the go, but I've said it before that I've got like tons and tons of old TV series, like Comic Strip Presents, Young Ones, all that type of thing. And when I was where I used to work, there was a TV there. It was my TV, it's still there, and I had an old Blu-ray player there, which I took back home. But I used to just go and take TV series and watch like Married to Children, through the night.
Oh, wow.
When I'm trying to get to sleep there. So I'd watch Married to Children. I'd watch, what's it called? On the Buses.
On the Buses. I love that show.
Yeah. Nearest and Dearest. Just all the old stuff and just on a loop. But not so much new TV series.
Yeah, I'm a bit like yourself, John. I find myself going back more on the old than the new.
Mildred, just stuff like that. But I would watch them. To be honest, sometimes I feel like I watch them more than I watch films.
I'm kind of like Faulty Towers. Faulty Towers is one I always go back to quite often. Just comfort food. I'm into that series. Conor, have you seen From?
I think From has a great basis and a great thing, but a little bit like Lost. I think for me personally, there was a time that they could have stopped that, and it would have been an amazing show to look back on.
I agree there.
It's ran out of an awful lot of steam, and I think it's. I haven't watched the latest season because I can't watch TV shows weekly. I have to.
Yeah.
For me, in my head, I've got to wait for it all to finish, then really enjoy it. I tried it. The only show I've ever tried it with was Welcome to Derry, and see how that went. I was going to pitch it, then I finally watched it in one go. But yeah, From is very good. Town, people get stuck there. They're in a bit of a time warp. That's as much as I'll say. Horror aspects to it. I think it's ran its course, and I think it could have been wrapped up a season ago, and it'd be remembered as an amazing show. But being today, I think they just milk it a bit too far. Welcome to Widow's Bay, that new Apple show with the guy from The Americans. That's blown me away. An amazing show about an island that has everything from the Twilight Zone happening in it to random other things, and they're all trying to avoid talking about it to get people to come visit them. Yeah, it's been fun, and the first season's just finished. Maybe if they do one more, then leave it. But knowing the way we are today, it'll be 9 seasons in 5 movies. But
that's what I liked about Conor. Funny enough, before I put Steve on here, I felt that the way with The Boys. I kind of said to Ellen, when I binge watched all 5 seasons of The Boys, I went, you know what? They wrapped that up at the perfect time. I just felt I kind of went right. I don't need to see any more now. I'm very content with what they've done. I got the payoff that I was waiting for from the first episode, and I'm content. Leave it alone now, and that's what they've done. They wrapped it up, so it's nice to see that.
With From, I think they reached the season before last. Certain people got to a certain place, and I think you could have incorporated everybody, wrapped it up maybe in a big hour-and-a-half movie at the end, and it'd been fucking. I'd still be talking about it. But
I
season
get that.
4 just kicked off here in Australia. It's finished now. You can watch the whole thing on Stan. But to be honest, I've kind of lost interest a little bit.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. Steve, have you watched the TV series From?
Never even heard of it.
Never heard of it. Steve, what way are you like then for like TV series, like news series? Are you kind of
last one I watched was Welcome to Derry. Before that, no, I'm definitely an HBO series kind of person. Sopranos, The Wire, was Game of Thrones until that went really shit. But I've not gone to House of Dragons at all.
Right.
I did enjoy Breaking Bad an awful lot, but no. It's got to be something now. I'm more inclined to watch like a mini series, more like your Band of Brothers and the Pacific, something like that. That's done in 10 episodes. I'm happy with that. However, having said all of that, I would like to watch, or should start to watch the Cape Fear series that's on Apple.
Oh,
yeah.
you know, I must ask Ellen. Ellen did start that,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know if she went.
the
I don't know if she
the
went.
reviews. Yeah.
I don't know if she went back to it. Though. Sorry, is all the episodes out now for that? Just out of
So
curiosity.
the first 4 episodes were averaging about like literally terrible percentages. But then like my mate said to me last night, video gaming, which is again, he said, "Man, I watched the last episode last night." He said it was as good as the original movie. He said it was crazy good. So maybe it's got this. He said the first 3 or 4 killed me, and then I looked on Metacritic and it was sitting at like some crazy percentage. But then he reckons last night episode was amazing, or 2 days ago, whatever it was. So
You know,
Wow.
Adams, Javier Bardem, Patrick Wilson. You've got Scorsese and Spielberg producing.
the problem I have with a lot of these TV series is they do attract big names, right? But it's big paychecks to people like Apple, and like I think some of them sell themselves, to get on there, and they do, and it's not always transcribed very well. From has a great concept about a bunch of people that are stuck in a town that's in like the 50s, and these people come out like these demons, and it's crazy good horror, right? But it just at the end, like by end of season 3, I felt I was yawning.
Right.
By season 2, Keith, I was like fucking pumped, man. It was like Shining. It was like the Shining stuff going on. I was really pumped for it, and it just got so boring. But I think what Steve said there, I might give that I might give that show a crack on Apple. I reckon.
I think the danger is with a lot of TV shows, they get really successful, and then, like you've all said, they don't know when to end.
Yeah.
Do you think, Keith? Do you think, Steve, it's indicative, though, a little bit, sometimes I think, of today's society as well? Like, you look back on great shows like The X-Files, you look back on shows like Twin Peaks, or you look at, like, Twilight Zone, any of those kind of shows that went for, like, years. We weren't in a society that everything was, what doom scrolling, and if you're not excited right now, I'm gone.
An instant,
I'm gone.
Yeah,
is it a little bit of that perception as well, or?
I think so. I look at things like The Walking Dead, which it's comic book, it's zombies, it's KMB doing the effects. They've let the leash off for kind of gore effects. Frank Daramont's directing, he's the showrunner. Should be absolute catnip for me.
Season 4 onwards was mentally boring.
Hell.
Yeah.
How far can you walk?
The relationship stuff killed me. Yeah.
Oh, let me guess. You found a settlement.
Yeah.
They didn't want you there. You've gone in there. Everything's fine. Somebody gets bitten, and somebody horrible comes along and fucks it all up, and you start.
Yeah.
No,
like that's Steve. There's a word for that, and I use it a lot on my channel. Formula. That's exactly what it is.
Absolutely.
Formula.
I mean, for me, I loved one of the shows that I really loved was Deadwood. I don't know if any of you guys watched that with Ian McShane and Timothy Olyphant in.
No.
The HBO Western series. It ran
amazing
3 seasons.
And then the wrap,
I think it cost a lot to produce it, so they just put it up there. And then they came back and they did the film a few years ago.
Movie. Yeah, it's a great TV series.
I don't know if like I'm sure Conor probably knows about it. We were watching The Walking Dead, and the season where I walked away and I was like, I'm done. Congratulations, you fucked that right up. It was the season of Negan. The season of Negan, where this man was the nastiest piece of shit you're ever going to see on TV. And he does some absolutely unforgivable things. There's no coming back from it. And the season was just about Rick being angry with Negan, doing everything. I want to get my revenge. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. You're dead to me. No matter what happens, you are dead. And then the opportunity on the last episode comes along, and all of a sudden, there he is, there to be killed. And then Rick thinks, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let you live. And then all of a sudden, what did it do? as the seasons went on, Negan, after everything that he'd done, he becomes an ally with this group. And I was like, fuck that. Fuck, that's like getting fucking Hitler to redeem himself. It cannot happen. He is that bad. I'm not kidding you, Steve, if you watch it.
I checked out before then.
You wouldn't believe it. It is the worst payoff I have ever fucking seen to a TV series. And then, like I said, I walked away from it. I was like, no, I feel like I just got screwed over big time.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, when I walked away from it, I think there was another 2 seasons that came out after. And then all of a sudden, I found out that Negan was a bit of an ally and he's trying to amends for what he did. And no chance.
I mean, Saul in his message there mentions Lost. I think I stuck with that for about 3 series. And I just thought I was fed up with not getting anything back for the investment of time.
Absolutely.
You always got 5 more new questions.
Yeah.
And you might get one answer.
Yeah.
And
that happened 3 weeks ago. And you just
that's where I think The Mandalorian went that I didn't like about it, is that I was expecting it to be this conduit between Ashoka, the TV series, and maybe even Boba Fett, and fill these things. And it just became a giant, boring TV show of Grogu eating. You know, it was. I went watching Grogu eat a slug into season 1 of The Mandalorian. It was cool, but when you're watching it 17 times in a movie, it's not anymore. It's fucking boring.
That's the thing, isn't it?
It doesn't make any sense, even some of the storylines in it, and it didn't fill any gaps, and it was discombobulated and boring. That was my take on The Mandalorian.
Right.
Henry
right, lads.
would love it.
Right, I'm going to just wrap these up now. I just want to get through a few super thanks that I didn't actually catch up on. But Ash put down here 10 euros. Sorry, mate, I was gone for a while. It's one of those nights. Emergency unit is bursting, of course, and I would never let you go without a little token of my appreciation. Thank you all. Ash, if you're watching this bit here, if you could mate, go back to the first comment that you left when you kind of said hello to us, because there was something there that I talked about in terms of that Slither release. I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on it when you hear what I just said about it. But thank you so much for that, Ash. You're unbelievable. We got Carol here as well, who put down a £5 super thanks as well. It says Humphreys and Struzen for the ages.
Oh God, what's his first name? Basically, any classic Star Wars Indiana Jones poster, it's him.
Right.
And we lost him last year, I think.
Right.
But he was the Lucasfilm guy, and of course the classic that one,
The Thing.
But yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for that, Carol. And then I've one more here. Super thanks of 15. And it's Shay, amazing stream. Another amazing stream. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you so much, Shay. Very,
Shay.
very kind of you. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get to the bottom of the comments. I think I'm at the bottom here. No, I'm not. Oh wow, I'm not fucking even close to it. Yeah, lads, I think it's safe to say that we literally scratched nothing when it comes to this comment section.
Probably.
No surprise there. But let me just see if I can get.
We're Rusty. Give it some time.
Yeah. Let me see.
I love that T-shirt, Steve. That's Shamrock.
Yeah. Season of the Witch. Yeah.
I love it, man. I love the T-shirt. Spotted it earlier. I was like, it is.
We got Dave here saying, "Hey Keith, just for you, mate. I'm thankful for the live stream on your channel. Trevor from Double Bill recommended you, and I owe you now for meeting these guys again. Thanks again. The reminder 2001 in the cinema. Yeah, mate. Hopefully someday. Dave, thanks again, mate. Right. And we got Steve here saying, "Good night, lads. Great stream. I'm glad to see you all back. It was back when the Undertaker used to come back after all. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's hope it won't be that long, Steve, for the next one." We got Matthew here saying, "Great stream tonight, guys. It was fun. Hope to see you soon. Take care. Enjoy your weekend." Thank you again, Matthew. Appreciate you stopping by. We got Aaron here as well saying, "Night, lads. Great to have you all back. Thanks for a great show. Look forward to the next one." Thank you so much, Aaron. Ellen just saying good night as well. Good night, babe. I'll be with
Cheers,
you next
Helen.
time.
Thanks for looking after things.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And she done a fucking great job tonight, I can tell you. Dave,
Been busy.
great time today. Awesome to be back with you guys. All the best. Thank you so much, Dave. And of course, we got Bonzo Dog saying good night. And thanks for a very entertaining few hours with Jack, Keith, John, Conor, Steve, and great Ellen. Great to see you all back. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. We got Ash here as well. Thanks for another wonderful Friday night. I'm definitely going to rewatch some parts I missed. Really looking forward to the next one. Good night, everybody, and have a great weekend. Like I said, Ash,
Thanks, mate.
go back to your first comment there, mate, and tell me what you think. And we got Mac Chats here saying, "Well, pleasure as always, chaps. When you're back again, lads. Hopefully we'll be back soon. There's no time yet. We don't know. Steve's going away on holidays for a couple of weeks, so it might be.
Come back tomorrow. I think that's what you said.
But I'm going. Oh yeah. Imagine me fucking doing one tomorrow. I'm trying to get to 1 o'clock in the morning with our mummy like me 7th beverage. Yeah, that'd be fucking exciting. We got Matthew here saying, "Great stream, guys. Love y'all." Steve needs to watch HBO's Oz.
Matthew, no, I don't, because I've seen it. It's fantastic. If anybody hasn't, it's got an amazing cast. It's got Harold Perrineau in there, and I watched Chops, who was J. Jonah Jameson, amazing actor.
Oh yes,
I can't remember his name. It's an amazing series set in a prison, really quite graphic as well, but it is fantastic.
It's a very good series, yeah.
HBO's first hour-long drama series. It's really, really good. Yeah.
And then we got just Jasper here saying good night as well. Awesome watching. Good weekend. Look forward to seeing you in the next, lads. Thank you so much. And yeah, I think that's everything. We are at the bottom. So with that said, I am going to wrap this all up. A huge thanks once again for John, Conor, and Steve for joining me on this stream. Great to be finally back, lads. And like I said, I won't leave it as long as we did the last one.
6 months, thanks. Yeah. It's like Christmas stream.
Yeah, please join us. Please join us again on the next stream. That will be this Christmas. It should be a fun one. A Christmas
Halloween.
So yes, thanks again, lads, and a huge thanks to everyone in the comments, and a huge thanks to everyone that left the super thanks as well. Yeah, absolutely incredible. You did not let us down once again. And yeah, like I said, I'm sure we'll see us all on the next one. So with that said, good night, and we'll see us all real soon. Take it easy.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye now. Thank you. Bye.